mix-up now. Onyx PH was on the blue previously, right?
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
Because I know even our casters in game are like, yes, you know, Onyx this, Onyx that. But hey, if Onyx Philippines is going to be on the blue, that's fine. I think if Baksha's open, if they still go the Baksha, then they're sticking with like
Mr. Flash, hello.
But then they might change things up as the draft goes through. You can see the
Mix Sucker High. Yeah, I overslept a bit. I thought they're gonna start later.
Here, one of the funny things.
They started so early today.
Just check this.
Pause, Alexei, hello.
Not gonna change because Onyx Indonesia nearly
Yeah,
all the time prefer the second
it's
pick.
two teams of one company.
That's the reason.
You are late. I know I overslept. I know. I just expected them to start later than that.
To be the main things to fight for later on, as with that last ban from Onyx ID means Onyx PH gets free reign on the Yi Sun Shin. So maybe in terms of crazy picks, it might come now from the side of Onyx ID, because when you have an assassin in your jungle, it's tough to go kind of crazy
Black
with
Noise,
the selections. Maybe we'll see Keller get back on a Ruby
Pink
Gold lane
hype.
that we've seen it pop up before.
That's what I was gonna say. Usually when you see the YSS
Waku
pop up,
Waku,
that's
hello.
sort of where you have to put the option. Is it going to be a shakeup in the gold lane? So far,
Nani?
we've seen the
Nani?
Ruby
What
and
Nani?
the CC, but since the CC's taken over, there's the Ruby, as we were just talking about it. So that comes through, and next up is the Arlot. Now, the guy sitting next to me, Mr. Destroyer, doesn't feel too happy about the Arlot. I can see it in your face already.
Yeah, Mr. Destroyer is a certified
It's my brother,
Arlot hater
Pink
for
Pink.
MSC.
Except for Sanford.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
yes.
okay.
That's the guy who can pick it, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, you got no problems. Wait, okay, real quick though, what do you feel about this Lancelot getting picked up by Onyx? Yes, it's an assassin.
Onyx Philippines will win, right?
This meta, but you already see a Ruby and
I have no
Arlot on the
idea.
other
They're
side.
both
I feel
strong,
like this
so
Lancelot might actually have a
why
hard
should
time.
Might, but
Onyx Philippines
also,
win?
You have Curtain Call and Tsunami Slam. There's a composition from the right side also. Never forget about it. So you can work on the Yushun Shin and try to focus it first.
Seems like Onyx Philippines have
Alright,
better
so
draft now.
It requires Kyrie to talk a lot to Keyboy and Lutfi to make sure, okay, help set me up so that my Lancelot doesn't have a hard time. Second phase now, what could we potentially be looking at in the bans here?
What do you mean very boring match?
Well, they're still going
When I was
for
starting
some
the
of the
stream,
overall
Kirk on edit really
focus on the
literally
goal lanes,
made
Onyx
Savage.
Philippines to take out some of those options over for Severo, and I don't know, this is the thing, it's like, I would say
I don't have
we
tea
consider
bags.
the fact that even
I
for
don't
Onyx
like tea
Philippines, there's
bags.
still
I like
some
just normal tea.
switch up that can happen here. Like, I'm thinking at this, like, the Arlot's there and the
Onyx
Ruby,
ID
but
will
we
win,
don't
I know
know
future.
100% where the Ruby's going. Like, if it is going to be parked in the gold lane, I think they're playing around that hand. You can see the Phobius is banned out here. Last one might still be
Just
a
based on draft, I
gold
don't
laner,
think they're
though.
gonna win this game.
Okay, so Onyx ID are actually reading into your suggestion here, because if they're banning out Phobius, that means they're still thinking of the potential
Bankai,
matchup.
hello.
Yeah, exactly. So this Ruby might go to the XP. The Arlot might actually end up going into the Roam, as we've seen in the past. Although I think,
And the most crazy thing, Arlot go in the gold.
yeah, or maybe we'll go crazy and we'll see Arlot in the gold lane. Who knows? So Onyx ID are now keeping that potential option open.
Yeah,
Onyx
my brother
PH, I
recently
think,
has
we have to
has
consider
started
mid lane
playing
ban here.
Mobile
There's
Legends.
still a really powerful Farsa pick available.
He's
even
on
though you
Master
have,
Rank playing Clayla.
Arlot on your side, but they
So
are respecting
professional.
the Ruby, which could have been problematic for Ruby and Arlot.
So you just take Farsa here since it's open, I would assume, for Onyx. I mean, it gives them enough damage. They've got really good play into the Kalea, and there it is. So the Farsa comes through. Immediately the answer, though, over from Onyx Philippines, the Kagura. Is this, are you happy with this? I mean,
I'm
this is
okay
still a
with it.
shakeup.
You know, I got a point. Actually, isn't it too dangerous to...
Nah, I will not coach him. No, no, no way.
Mountain Shocker, I'm offended.
Yeah.
Final Slash, like everything. A lot of initiation.
Yeah, that's true. That's like one of the trade-offs you have to consider picking up the Farsa. And then now it even demands more out of Kiboy and Luffy.
I told
to
you
make sure
he
that,
is on
okay,
Master
you're setting up for your
rank.
Lancelot, but now you also have to protect Sans.
Yeah, look
So
at
yeah,
the suspense.
that's what about resources. When they
Farsa,
with this composition, I'm okay,
Kagura.
but you need to protect two targets right now. It's super hard.
Kagura.
I like how they held on to this. Where is the Ruby going? Bedang? Is it going to be in the gold? Okay. All right. There's a Bedang. So Ruby Gold.
Yeah, Ruby Gold, Arlot EXP, Bedang in the roam. And this is, now it looks so tough for a Farsa. This looks like one of the toughest Farsa games we'll see all MSC long. Onic, they need something stable. They go for a Claude under a lineup that has so many crowd control that can stop his initiation. Are we in agreement here? I feel like we're all in the same boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Onic Philippines should be.
Yep, I'm in YSS's boat.
Yeah,
I'm in that boat.
yeah, you're in this turtle ship.
I'm in a turtle ship.
I think that's 2 drafts in a row now where on paper it looks like it's just so tough for Onic ID to make it work. While Onic PH...
I just told here on stream, I told my brother is master rank and is playing Kalela. And then he asked me, what is his rank?
Oh my god. You don't have to rely too much on playing together as a team. Leo, Lafel, what do you guys think about the 2 drafts?
I think we're going to see a lot of fighting here. Heck, 3 fighters on 1 composition. I want to see Onic Philippines pushing it through, but hey, Onic Indonesia with a standard draft here. Maybe they could do something by pushing it all the way to the late game. Welcome, folks, to the second game of this 3rd place matchup. It's me, Lafel, and Leo calling this one.
Nothing is impossible given that in the first game of the series, an XP laner, Nay and Edith, with no Sky Piercer, mind you, scored a Savage. So who's to say what and what can happen here in Onic versus Onic?
Something I can say, though, this time is much different for this Kalia because, heck, now she has backup with a lot of damage and a lot of range. I kind of feel like that's the important part. I agree with the panel that it is a very difficult draft for this Farsa. But if you win by too much, it won't matter. So that's kind of the goal here coming in from Onic Indonesia. Try to win enough so that even if something happens, they can't outplay you.
A lot of easy and quick damage coming through, but can that force themselves through the CC? Again, the sheer amount of crowd control that Onic PH have on demand. Look at that XP lane matchup again, the Arlot against the CC, which I believe that Arlots, the majority of Arlots, save for Sanfords, have just ran into weird situations.
Do you think we'll win?
In Rome. But here against CC, I think it's a valid pick.
And here's the thing, man. Looking at
just
Onic
considering
ID,
draft,
every single person here has some form of dash to get out of a very
seems like Onic ID should win this.
Onic ID, they're trusting on their own instincts as well as mechanics to make sure that they can outplay Onic Philippines. So this is definitely one of those games where the reaction time is going to be highlighted by both teams.
Oh, Brusco here walking into that long side lane brush towards the corner. Kirk, vengeance on the one key boy, jumps in, final slash from Kirk, not gonna keep him alive long enough as he gets drawn first blood on by Lutpi. Onic ID already on the board, the vengeance popped in, keeping himself alive as Keyboy starts up the turtle.
Good instinct by Kyrie, making sure it doesn't go in, and now Tether S used.
Very low HP, Onic PH, the duo, the trio gets pushed back. Onic ID claim the turtle, and now they're attempting Grand Theft Purple. Final slash once more, can this stop it? The Tsunami Slam takes down Kirk, and where'd the purple go? It's on Kyrie.
And now, honestly, even though, yes, Keyboy got taken down, this is what Onic ID is trying to establish. Some kind of map control earlier on, especially giving over the goal to either Sans or Kyrie. Kyrie, even though he only got 2 assists, it's better than nothing, right? Of course, you want to kill here, but either way, I feel like this is very good by Onic Indonesia. As long as they can get more kills, and then preferably before the Lord spawns, get some turrets, at least 2, and I think you're in a very good position where you can just out-damage Onic Philippines.
Arlot feeding report.
If you want to really invest in this sound macro direction that you're going for.
He just thought him is fine.
Very good movement to isolate certain parts of Onic PH's attempts at, chain CCs. And so far, I think this is going to benefit plenty for Savero. We know that Savero, if he takes care of himself and he invests in himself, in his kit, that he has this clutch gene.
I think Onic ID will win because Philippines draft is so focused on one Yisan Shin damage and one Kagura that cannot even poke really a lot.
it will most likely be
So all everything Onyx ID
so they have to make a
should do.
decision whether they want 4v5 or
What
5v5.
And
the
30 seconds
hell?
from now, they started up. Already a tsunami slam on a Kirk. Won't
So,
let him live, but
Everything Onyx ID should do is just focus Sun Chin. If they make him low HP, then Onyx Philippines will have 0 damage. And with Claude, with Farsa, with Lancelot, it's kind
it
of
makes
easy to
sense
do.
because part of the joke, you want to get that final slash out of the equation. That can change.
Like even
the entirety of
Ruby,
your
Bedank,
approach.
and
Landing
Arlott is
within
not enough to
retribution
protect
range,
Sun
get hit
Chin.
by that sweeping ult, push to the side, and then suddenly, poof, King Kong steals it. Speaking of King Kong, Mountain Shocker revealing everyone from Onyx ID where their whereabouts are. The I'm Offended forcing the response to Feather Airstrike and the Vengeance. The fist break trying to stop him from getting in the way. King Kong scores it, taking down Lutfi as well. While Kyrie finds Sprint, Tsunami Slam onto one. Kirk flickers back. The break once more, trying to stop the forward momentum of Onyx ID will result in a 2-for-1 trade. Make that a 3 because Onyx PH got the turtle.
Right now, I feel we can finally hear some noise coming in from Kyrie fans because how long have they waited for him to use this kind of pick, using the Lancelot, dashing in and out, getting all those kills, and now he's looking amazing.
Too long, LaFell, too long. He is so comfortable. You can see it in his movement. This is that same hero that he's used years back to run away from an inevitable death that we all could have sworn he was going to die from. But Kyrie looked at death and said, nah, not today. About 2,000 gold ahead, Onyx IDR, and the map seemed to be on their side. Again, this is just going to benefit Savero all the while. He's not sweating at all.
Yep, Kyrie making Lancelot look like Lance too much, and again, they're going for one lane. They found Kelra, they want to go for it.
Tsunami Slam.
And I mean, rotations as well, they'll suffer because of Kagura.
You flicker back, you were still gonna die regardless. You were right smack dab in the middle of the circumference.
Like Kagura, Bedank cannot really rotate
Mount Shocker used up the stun portion
faster than Farsa
and this is how
Kalia.
you make sure that your Farsa is safe by everyone that can disable you, which is
They
using
do
the
not
ultimate
really
crowd
have a way
control.
to be aggressive on the map.
Just kill them first. So this is a good initiation coming in from Onyx ID. And so far, Kirk not having a good time going up against Loopy. And Kyrie's here. Looks like he's not going to go for any kind of engage. Probably saving all those skills for this turtle.
Sadly, the one way that the Arlott could have been good into the CC is if you're away from the lane, if you're fighting somewhere else, if you're using your kit in a different way. Tsunami Slam, ripping it up, putting it at the tip of the Feather Airstrike. Sans wailing
You know
away,
what I
hits him with
think?
2 salvos, but Kelra
They would have
survives
had a
with
chance
flicker,
if
but
it
he's
was
out of the
Arlott
conversation
damage.
for this turtle take.
Yeah, but again,
Arlott
Tsunami Slam
damage
coming in
here
from
is
T-Boy, so they
such
gotta
a
make
great
sure
thing,
whoever
I
gets
swear.
next is gonna be-
Fist break and a crack on the Lutfi, forcing the Vengeance, putting 4 members down of Onyx PH very low and 3 bite the dust. Savero gets a double. Onyx ID are running through the super family.
I gotta say, man, Farsa and
Just
Kalia are
suicidal
best friends
Arlott
because
with
they
damage
make the
petrify
impossible possible.
would be a
Have
great,
5
great
counters
shit
on
here.
your side. I don't care. This Kalia is gonna give so much kill or opportunity for the Farsa to actually be doing much. Right now, we're looking into the replay here where Loopy was the one that got engaged, but that Vengeance made it so that not only did he survive, but actually got a lot of reflect damage onto Onyx Philippines. And this iteration of Lancelot deals so much damage so that that kind of outplay is possible.
Back to real life here. Sans just pulled the Feather Airstrike to try and help Savero clear this wave and possibly take down this turret a notch or two.
Martin, hello.
And I just noticed something. LaFell, this humble skin on Savero's Claude, its blazing duet is deceptively subtle.
Yeah.
It has a very low visual identity. You barely know that it's going on up until you see your life just at half.
Yeah, but speaking of which, looks like another engage going in, but looks like Keyboy caught no one. Oh, an engage!
Here comes Brusco punching his way.
Thank you,
through
the
his
Symphony.
problems, through Onyx PH's
I
problems,
saw.
and now Kirk right in the middle, smack dab of 4 members of Onyx ID gets punished. Mount Shocker plus a stun, not gonna stop.
I mean,
Lutfi's
yeah,
forward
seems
momentum,
like Arlott,
stopping that
Bedank, and
Vengeance,
Ruby are
keeping
decent in
Onyx ID's
fights,
momentum
but at
up.
the same time,
Onyx PH has a tough time
just
asking
because of
Onyx ID
range
to
and
slow down, to stop
damage
moving.
being
They have a lot
only
of crowd
Sun
control,
Shin.
but again, all of it is being avoided.
Poke damage
by
is only
Onyx and Ninja
Sanshin.
because
I
we're seeing them
mean, that's
moving
not
in and out
enough.
of the team fight quite freely. And I would say this is more on
It's
Onyx
too easy to
ID,
wait
having
for
that
Bedank to
instinct
use
of
his
dodging all
ultimate
those
and
kills
that's
where we
all.
see Kyrie just stopping in his own tracks, anticipating some
Again,
kind of
if it
engagement
was
coming in
Arlo
for
damage,
Brusco.
Yep, fundamentally speaking,
Zanze would have had a
Onyx ID
chance.
all of the initiation. Onyx
Because
ID
Zanzer
always
is
a start
another
fight.
damage threat
Onyx
from
PH,
Onyx
what they're
Philippines,
really good at
and
is anticipating
yeah.
and reacting. I'm offended, check. Fist crack, fist break, check. Mount shocker, check. Final slash, check. So that alone is what describes
Right
this
now
dichotomy
it's
between the Onyx
just
ID and Onyx PH lineups.
it seems like
One is
almost
waiting,
impossible
the
to
other is saying,
execute
"Let's keep
this
going,
draft
let's
somehow.
fight. Lord here, down to a third, a fifth, an eighth,
How the fuck is
and
Sanshin should focus all 5 heroes and kill all 5 heroes is just impossible.
Looks like a better engage coming in. Tsunami Slam onto Kirk. It looks like Kirk is going to get taken down. And now Brusco tries to make a play. It looks like Severo is still able to escape some friends, trying to get a kill onto him. But double kill
RNZ
for Keyboy.
semifinals? No,
And
it's
Luffy
a
all
it's a
alone in
third
front,
place
trying to make
match.
some more plays. Kelra tries to get away. A good, I'm offended. Pulling in Luffy, but it still survives.
So far, so good, so great for Onyx ID, taking 2 kills, suffering none, plus the Lord along the way, marching down bot.
Hey Dazai, who is
The
your
super
chicken
fam.
in this match?
Take
My
after break
chicken?
again. It's in the nature of these lineups.
What do you mean
Who's
chicken?
The beatdown? 99% of the time, it's Onyx ID, a feathered airstrike, plus another Tsunami Slam. The final slash catching nobody, except for Keyboy. He was a little in too deep, goes down.
I like the attempt, but yeah, so far Onyx Philippines was able to outplay that, but now Onyx ID with 8,000 gold lead, they're able to take a lot on the map. The Lord is still marching in. It's just the first Lord, so it's not going to be that devastating. Plus, looking at the inhibitors, the mid lane still having that Holy Shield does make it very difficult for Onyx ID to really end the game. So now it really is about choking Onyx Philippines, making sure that they don't get any farm.
Maybe
after this.
Louis,
But
maybe
here's what's
Louis, I
scary,
don't know.
Well, I have to mention, Onyx PH, yes, they are a reactive lineup. Their comp would like to wait for you to try and engage.
Maybe
That's very
normal
strong on the high
marksman,
ground
not
defense.
Ruby.
It's lethal, especially if you're underneath your tier 3s. And look at this. They're baiting Onyx ID. They're saying, hey, look, we're ready for another Tsunami Slam. Keyboy, you want any of us?
This is kind of scary because Kyrie did a lot of damage with just the War Axe. Now having the Endless Battle as well, there's going to be a lot more burst damage as well as healing going back into his HP. Looking at King Kong, still respectable amount of damage with the Blade of Despair as well as the Hunter Strike. A lot of penetration cooldown as well as just raw damage, but you really can't compare when the Lancelot have 3 items here. Even having 1 defense item with the Brute Force, making it so that even if you do catch him, it's going to be hard to take him down.
Yeah, I'd reckon King Kong is about 1,000 away from finishing his Endless Battle. So that's definitely a big power spike that he can expect. All this while Severo just picked up his Rose Gold Meteor Dog. That's the 4th item after the Swift Trinity. So it
I will
already
come back
comes
next
to reason
match that
even
is
in the
helpless.
mid-game,
Okay.
You're already hurting with your subtle blazing duet, your
Wani,
stealth
hello.
blazing duet. What more now when you're a little more chunkier, when you can protect yourself?
Kagura
just
was
for a
picked
second
2
or two
times
longer.
on
He
this
invested in
tournament and 2
mind you,
times lost.
instead of the Wind of Nature. But look, the Wind of Nature would also be very good since there are 3 fighters.
I gotta say, Onyx PH, for them to turn things around, they gotta do what DDJP did and play like an assassin as you go to the backline. Either Kirk, Brusco, or heck, Super Prince, maybe even anyone could really do that, because I gotta feel like the moment you're able to stop that feathered airstrike, a lot of the firepower is dealt with.
And it's all the more easier. If anything, LaFell, they have great tools. They have the Mount Shocker. They can see where the pieces of Onyx ID are, but this 9k gold is just too huge. Kelra here. Nice attempt. Flicker. I'm offended. No one home. But here comes the punish. So Keyboy looking for a target. Already spent the Tsunami Slam. Brusco and Kirk hit with a curtain call. Brusco able to retreat. And Onyx PH sent packing.
Yep, a lot were used, but still, no one really died in that final engage. And Onyx ID, they're fine with that. Having 10,000 gold, the minions are looking good. They're setting it up. The Lord is marching
Like, to be
down
honest,
bot,
I expected
trying to slow it down so that Kyrie can
Onyx
get his
Philippines to
buff
win
first.
early
This
game,
could be an end angle,
but
like you
lose
said, the
late
trap coming
game.
in from
But
Onyx
they
Philippines are
managed to
actually very
lose
good at
early game as
defending.
well.
So Onyx ID, if they want it, they got to get some kills first.
Onyx ID are just waiting for this Lord to come a-crashing, so they're managing the movements of these waves from mid and top. not going to be fully synced, but at least that's a lot of pressure coming down on the Super Fam's base. Here comes the Lord, putting that bottom lane inhibitor at about 0 health. And there's the damage on Keyboy. Lutpi pushing the advantage. Mount Shocker here by King Kong, checking range. Final slash finds one, but Keyboy answers back in kind. Kirk very low. Kirk goes down. Sans gets the kill. And that's
0-9 Kirk. Or 0-8 or 0-9.
Kyrie takes him. And now here comes Severo holding on to the Blaze Duet. Does not use it just yet. Oh, wow, the discipline on this young man.
You know what? I'm surprised Sans hasn't gone back yet. He's like, I'm barely having any HP, but you know what? I can take some minions still. Looks like on ID, they don't want to stop. They want to make sure that they get this mid inhibitor. And now the minion waves, there's only 2. Will this be enough?
They also want the finish. Feather Strike coming in, plus a Tsunami Slam. Oh, the I'm offended, not enough to save him. Didn't even get to pull it out. Here comes the Blazing Duet. King Kong gonna fall. And just Kirk left to defend. Can he do it? Vengeance plus a final slash plus another Vengeance. And now it's over. Onyx ID. Take us
They need damage Arlot.
It took a while.
Or normal marksman.
This is the Onyx Indonesia we've been waiting for. A lot of burst damage, a lot of engages, a lot of team fighting. This is something that we wanted to see. And speaking of something that we want to see, I'm pretty sure Destroyer didn't like what he saw on that Arlet. So far securing
a report.
I can almost hear Destroyer saying, I told you so.
He might even see that after this, but again, to be fair, that Arlet was ganked mercilessly. Like it almost felt like Destroyer was there. Where the coach was like, I don't care if you lose, just make sure this Arlet goes 0-10.
Luckily, it worked out. Again, all of this pressure.
Oh, Arlot was 0-10 at the end of the game.
And that half of the map was enough to stop him from doing anything at all.
And with this action-packed match, I'm pretty sure the panelists have a lot to say. So we're going to be throwing over to you guys, where right now Onyx ID has equalized.
I told you so. There you have it. There you have it. Validated in his opinions about the Arlot. Kirk struggled here, but yeah, we said Onyx PH had the easier.
Onyx KD versus Onyx Philippines is more like a female fights, family fights. Fights between siblings.
Now is not very good, unless the one caveat there, Sanford, like we've seen so far. But yeah, there's something about it. And
what's score right now? 1-1
for Kirk specifically. Really difficult here, and I think Onyx Indonesia just really played into the part. Like every single time that we want to find someone to go ahead and Tsunami Slam, Kirk's the easiest. He usually puts himself in position to do that anyway, because he's trying to get a final slash off. So they just really punished hard and didn't give
My Kagura is the best. 40 games, 40% win rate.
I mean, Onyx Indonesia played for the first target, and they were focusing like, okay, we see Arlot, let's go Arlot. And the biggest problem for the Kirk, again, it's Arlot definitely, and he got no escape. If you engage,
show me Kirk statistics.
So that's the problem. It's not about that Kirk playing bad. It's about Arlot all the time.
Yeah, it's and not even just Kirk, but also I think it was just, you know, it was nice to see the Kagura, man, but that also just didn't work. Like it didn't do too much. Once that Yin Yang overturn is done, then if you're comparing that to the damage or the value that even a Farsa brings, like it's not comparable at all.
Yeah, just the combo of
I wanted this match to be finals.
It was the Tsunami
Unfortunately,
Slam,
they are not.
Feather Strike. Whoever is the first target that you see, that's it. Pretty much GG for Onyx PH in terms of the fight.
Who are you rooting for, Onyx or Onyx?
It's so tough
I'm
to
for
sustain
Kirk.
a fight when you have your Arlot
Kirk is my
gone,
idol.
You're going up against what Onyx ID brought to the table. So, is it really just the story of Arlot
Story of math.
Story of math.
5
okay.
more than 4.
Well, yeah. Because like with one guy always constantly just getting picked off, then yeah, you're gonna have a man disadvantage. And if you're not getting the items and the flow of the game that you want inside of Onyx PH, yeah, Onyx ID can run away with it.
How many guesses of yours were right?
Have a hard time.
Right now, 1 because I missed first
we
game.
did not see that at all. He had a perfect game.
Again, it was enabled because of the way the composition worked, the way the lineup worked. It was all good for them. And
I'm for Onyx.
On the fact that when you're that far behind, even in one of the lanes, like it's so difficult, especially when you're the guy who's like supposed to set things up. Like that's initially what Arlot's picked up to do, and if you don't get that opportunity to do that, like you're an automatic dead hero. You know, like that's just the case of it. Like we saw from the KDA, he was just trying to force things up. But so this gives room for Kairi to just flow through the game, and that's probably the best position to be in when you're playing these assassin junglers like the Lancelot.
And you know, one more thing, when you play with so much AoE composition, you're straightforward. You got one plan, and the opponents totally understand it. When you got the setup, when you can
Philippines or ID Dazai?
Okay, just remove it, and we got an advantage. And the problem when you
Onyx
got
ID,
this
I'm
AoE composition,
Kairi
the
fan.
second problem, it's not only that the opponent understands what you're gonna do. If you lose one person, so your comp, like, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, it just gets
Okay,
busted.
the
It's like
symphony.
what we were posing
Okay.
earlier about, there's a chance that the
Is it
lineup
your
of
brother?
Onyx
Yes,
PH
it's-
can shine individually outside of team play. It's if,
Mooney,
funnily
yeah.
enough, they're complete as a team. If the 5 members are there, then you have an increased chance of, okay, you can get the Ruby doing its own thing, the Arlot doing its own thing, but you lose one of that element. Now you're forced to play together as 4 against a lineup that just bursted 5, and the Claude wasn't even there yet.
Yeah, you need way too much time, and you can
Is
see.
it your cat,
even
a
given the
ginger?
loss here, both teams
No,
still
it's
really
not
in
my
high
cat.
spirits,
It's
even pointing at each other,
cat
laughing
of
at each other,
friends of
smiling.
mine,
So,
but
you know, I know when we got into this
right now
match,
this
it
cat
was
is
like,
living
well,
with
we
me
hope to see some
for
entertainment, some
for
great picks
5
come
more
out. Well, I
days,
think
like.
so far for 2 games we have seen that. Some might
Savage,
find
you
other
know.
tiers. Yeah, you know, we saw the second Savage now of MSC. So I think that's the thing. But that's the main point, is even for these fun drafts, even for these fun picks, if you lose like one of the main components to make it work, and this has been the case throughout MSC, then you're going to lose those team fights, you know, every single time.
Yeah, and I think we're also seeing now as to why Claude has been popping more off now, especially here in this knockout stages, because now that becomes your X factor, where in, let's say, 4v5, you've already, or let's say in a theoretical 5v5, you've used majority of your abilities, but then the Claude hasn't used his Blazing Duet yet, and even without the Blazing Duet, we know how good Claude is. He's just great with a sustained basic attack. That now we're
when
seeing,
I'll be able
okay,
to go out
now
from
we really have to
Ukraine,
consider
I'll
Claude and how
just
we
my
set up
first
for the Claude success. So that might
flight
be one
will
of
be
the
to
next heroes
Indonesia
now we'll see getting
to
contested
Kairi
by
house.
Claude, yeah.
I hope so, especially with Leon. The best, man. I mean, I know sometimes it's a little fell with the sound effects, but
Yeah.
I need those sound effects to keep coming through.
Also, there is one more thing that Cloud gives you.
Your
Additional
brother
monkey,
didn't even
additional
say a
player.
word from yesterday. Who cares?
That's a great point. Yeah, you have your 6th
You
man,
actually play
Dexter.
6 versus 5.
Okay, so now that's one of our themes we're looking out for here.
In spirit is
Simple
Russian,
math.
right?
Wait,
Yeah.
so technically in that case, in Destroyer math,
Yeah.
when they lost the Arlot,
Take me
it's
to
still a
Dazai,
5v5.
no problem. We're gonna
Really?
invade
Wait,
his
no,
house.
wait. No, then wait,
It'd be
what was the
6v4.
code? It'd be 6v4.
House invade.
Never mind.
You
you're
see,
out. Destroyer math.
outsmarted.
Okay, I like that. Okay, so
They just outsmart the opponent with the monkey.
so in Destroyer math, does the umbrella of the Kagura count as a player? No.
No.
But Dexter does.
Yes.
Okay, so simple Destroyer math here for Onyx came through with a 6th man, Dexter, in the hands of Savero, the gold lane of Onyx ID. And yeah, it's good to see that Onyx, despite the shattering loss in game number 1, it's like they stuck back to a basic idea of pick off one, let's go after that.
I
And
guess
maybe
among
moving
all
forward, that's what we'll
players,
see from
Killera
Onyx
seems
ID,
as the most
that
honest
maybe
and
less of a fan
like
base,
nice
less,
person.
Yes, you can still get high mechanic heroes for Kairi, but just get that
Unfortunately,
raw
Mikey has a
damage
wife already.
that you know Indonesian teams are like known for dishing out.
Yeah, they like that very specific play style, and you know, honestly, we've seen pretty much all the teams kind of adapt to that so far with our current meta. I don't know, would you guys say that our meta for, because we always talk about this when it comes to internationals and even in our own respective regions, do you think it's actually established now, or is it like, is that meta, can we say, which is so odd because on the last day, are we saying that it's established?
No, I think it's still shifting.
Yeah,
Still in progress.
I think we're in agreement there. I think it's
Kid Bomba?
established,
Kid Bomba
but
what?
in the sense that everyone knows that there's so many options that you can go for now. that it's like a wide
Bomba
pool.
ate all his team.
During this MSC, we got around 85 heroes, right?
Yeah, enough.
You
Something
think why
that.
one shot is so
And,
thin?
We're still in progress of
It
searching.
Bomba stole
and,
all
the pro players
food.
probably understand. I even pretty sure that the coaches are still sitting and calculating like, what should I do? This here. What's better? Like 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 + 2 is 4, etc. Dexter.
All math.
Destroyer
math.
Destroyer math. Yeah, covered in here.
All right. Here's a little bit more math for y'all out there. All the way up until August 7th, the MSC 2025 chest, will be available.
Dazai, same shirt again? Yeah.
The luxury
Season
reward,
follow.
the returning MSC skin Atlas Rune Sentinel, plus your first 3
Dazai, do you have any friends who's pro player?
Crystal of Aurora
Yeah.
and Banner of Morale. That's not all, because up to 1,000 MSC coins could be yours too. Buy the MSC support chest now and
I mean, not
cheer
really
for our
friends.
mid-season cup. Again, we are in
If
the
we talk
final
about
day
MSC pro
of the
players.
mid-season cup after everything that's happened in
But,
wild cards, group
like,
stages now here in the knockouts. It's
Few
1
pro
for 1
players
in the
know me,
battle for
and they
third.
even watched my
And
streams.
with all of the crazy picks we suggested, all right, I think we have to find some stability. Stability in the EXP lane. Maybe R-Lot might not be the best route to go for, or if you're considering going the R-Lot, maybe a little bit later. You don't? For you, it's straight up just no more R-Lot.
No more. Not in this series, please, guys.
Well, I was gonna say we might see him later for the grand final match. For the,
Do you know Gosu General? Yeah, I know.
Chill out a bit. On
Was
the
watching his
Just
streams.
rewinding the time. Yes, we can.
He's playing Gosu General. It's like North America Miron.
Yeah, the YSS first pick was great, and then I think a little bit down the line they just sort of lost it. I wouldn't mind if they go for YSS here, and then we can get just readjusted picks for Onyx PH. The last time we saw Onyx versus Onyx PH in a Moonton tournament was actually in the M3 World Championship group stage, where Sans played as the jungler and won 1-0. So that was during the time where the M3 group stages. Wait, no, that was a best of 2, right? Because you could go 1-1 if I remember.
Dazai add friend Gosu General. I don't think he will follow me back, so.
There's a lot of MLBB since M3. So
Gosh, I was gonna say M3. That's been a while. You know, I remember specifically watching M3 in just at home. Like I was just like I wasn't even casting it. I was just watching it.
no, wait, weren't you? You were already casting.
Was I?
Yeah.
No, okay, wait.
You just weren't flown out. And then we had the Filipino
No,
broadcast.
that was after
before.
my first season. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was after your first season.
So I
season
still
8.
felt like
yeah. All right. Okay. So as expected, the Onyx Philippines can will still go to the Yusun Shin route, but you just have to readjust. Maybe a bit more stable picks in the EXP lane, and maybe not too crazy a pick in the mid lane, like something a little bit more simple than the Kagura.
Do they just take the Farsa? Like you know, that,
Are
that
you
might
fan
be
of
the-
Gosu
work really
General?
well with the YSS pick. You can see the Gatakacha over here.
Not really.
What do they?
You know, I think that they could potentially think about.
I just
and,
like to watch his
adjust
streams
about
sometimes.
Eve, you already mentioned.
He was
actually,
probably
Omar,
one
you
of the
mentioned today
first
that,
streamers I
Eve is going
watched.
back, and they got nearly equal range.
And the reason why I have 700 games on carry is because Gosu General was playing carry on his streams in jungle, and I started doing that
They're
too.
already telling Onyx PH, we know your best
I took
options
his
are either
build.
like Farsa, Eve, heroes like that. That will make it difficult for you to play those artillery mages.
I was watching
Yeah,
Different
if they still wanna
streamers.
pick up the Farsa, that's fine. I think Eve is very situational in a lot of cases though too, but the fact that you
MOBA
already
Zane a
have
bit
this
later.
YSS up, the Selena is gone, so
Dixon,
they'll go with another
Ukrainian
pick that
streamer.
has found a interesting place in the current meta. Like Jushin still works, but there are obviously teams that utilize it better now that you have a Phoveus too that can be.
'Cause
that,
I'm not his fan,
front
oh my
line.
God.
I feel like usually that's the case anyway, unless you have a really.
But a fan
hard,
is too big
start
word
to
for
the game,
that.
But Phoveus naturally is gonna be tanky
Montan
enough,
gives
and then you
diamonds
get a lot
as
of
a
love from the other
prizes,
side
no
from
real
Onyx
money.
And the signature pick for Kirk, actually. If you speak about Phoveus, he really likes it. He performs well.
Oh, we saw.
Oh, but it's gonna be an Onyx ID. So it's gonna be in the hands of Lupi.
Yeah.
Kirk will get the Fove Fovius, which
All this
struggled
tournament
last
for
night.
10,000
But
diamonds.
let's see how well it will fare this time
Players are just
around.
slaves.
Good thing that they banned the CC though.
Yeah.
I think that's what they were already seeing. So both teams are in agreement. Now
And you
Onyx
forgot the
knows that
most
Onyx
watched
will
in
shine
NA
really well
whom?
with artillery mages.
Like,
I think it's gonna be
literally
up to them if
I've-
they're gonna ban either the Kadita or the Farsa. That will most likely end up in the hands of Sans.
I've never watched Hoon. Maybe probably because he's mid
I think
laner.
maybe just take out the Farsa here for their last ban. I think maybe since we saw them ban out the Kadita before.
Dazai, do you know Asian,
They
right?
ban that out. Maybe just better to go ahead and
Do you know
handle the Kadita if they decide to
Season,
go ahead and draft it for
Riles?
Indonesia.
Is it Canada,
And then over
Hyatt
on the other side,
Global?
You see that Baksha was taken out. So
No.
interesting because yeah, the YSS be it over there.
ID
Could
Philippines.
they pick up for a roll
ID
then
and
for
Philippines.
Onyx
Everyone.
Philippines here.
I think we should predict something for the Onyx Indonesia because right now they are on the first iteration and actually I don't expect Kadita. I'll explain why. In the previous draft it was okay because of the Kalea, so you got the composition, but here like catch only with Gatot, that's all. So
Kimchi
yeah,
didn't die for this. Yeah, Kimchi man.
Another hero that you're not a big fan of here,
I'm not a
Destroyer.
big, it's okay. I'm not a big fan, but it depends. It depends on the trio. Trio with Lancelot and Gatatkacha, you got good push potential for the mid lane. You can rotate fast, no problems here, but you need time. And here's the question to the Onyx Philippines: you need something.
You don't really
super
need to
fast
ban
and,
lanes.
like for skipping lanes.
Like
and
they just
initiation.
need more balanced drafts.
Cho, yeah.
Yeah, Philip chose
If you
probably
open
the
Isan
perfect
Chin, you
pick
can
here,
open
answering
the
Nigel
lens slot
question
too.
earlier, the roam pick for
It's fine.
Brusco.
I'm not sick, I just have allergy again.
No,
Like,
Why? Oh no, no.
it's just a lottery what will happen with that allergy today.
It's in the room, but
This is
Gabi,
where I
hello.
usually play the
You know,
Onslaught.
I wanted to mention that they took Fovius, so there is no chance that Onyx Indonesia gonna take her lot. And I was so happy. And Onyx Philippines, Destroyer. Here we go again.
I think this is good though. I think it works better. Arlot and the Rome, at least in this case.
Yeah, right now,
you could go ahead
draft
and
is
play
more
into the Harris. I
balanced.
think that's why those last picks were held on to because you could either, and this is always the case with Arlot, it's always a 50-50 because you can use it to set things up really well.
But
with
seems
the Sonic
like,
Force, or it could end up just putting yourself in a bad position. But you're also covering it with a Phobia, so you have that there.
Seems like because
Your
of
last pick
Lancelot,
is
Onyx
the
ID has
Ranger,
more
though,
more
from Onyx
potential.
in Indonesia.
But you see, the thing is, I was making the point.
Dazai, what
they
about
need,
our Q
I mean, Onyx
scene?
Philippines
Oh,
need
I don't know
a
him.
Strong triple mid, and they take
Coach
a lot.
Mai.
I have faith. I'm having faith, man.
all right.
Well.
You got Destroyer Knights who torn apart in the center of the map.
Coach
The
Mai.
Arlot would just be a great combo with the YSS and the Zeus in. Let's see, because Onyx have set up for their Gimme and Granger really well. Leo and Fel, let's go.
There's a lot to say about this one. I love the Kimi Granger, and you know what? We might need medic for Destroyer because there's gonna be a lot
Yeah,
of Arlen in this
intuition,
matchup. Welcome
intuition.
back. This is game number 3. This best of 5 between Onyx ID going up against Onyx Philippines, the
Welcome
third
to
place
Mobile
match.
Legends.
We're starting it here, and again, assassin versus assassin between King Kong and Kyrie.
You know what, LaFell, I'm worried about our friend from the ECA because he's this
Dazai,
close
give me
to getting an
autograph.
aneurysm, but I think that is from a
Autograph
lack of
on
faith.
my forehead.
He's molding, but
I can do it on your
see
tits.
What Onyx Page are getting to here. This is Brusco now.
Your
You can see how
intuition
Brusco
is bad.
played.
It's not
All the
intuition,
went
it's
down.
pure
He's
logic.
number 1. Look at this. He's very low. Could have taken down Keyboy. He's down on 5th of his health. Super Prince threatening the kill on the Sans. The choke on the Keyboy. King Kong coming in with an early rotation too. Might even score the Little Wanderer. That's a technical knockout on Brusco, but hey, that's the cost of getting aggressive early on.
And right now, Keyboy already using to revitalize, make sure that San stays in lane. But now, looks like King Kong goes in.
Whoop! Flicker's already spent with a choke slam, taking down the Gila one.
I gotta say, these mid laners are playing like
Flavor of
EXP
wave?
laners.
Blueberries.
As much as they
No,
can,
it's
and
not
so far,
blueberry, it's
our
lemon
Philippines is
blueberry.
on top. King Kong very patient to stay in the mid lane to make sure a gank actually happens.
So here's a quick look at the emblems, trying to understand where these teams are coming from, how they built.
Imagine
their
every
heroes.
time you see
How
your
often does
dick.
this happen?
You remember about Hanzo Global.
And leave.
I mean, look at that. He even has the thrill. So, kind of wants to win the lane, kind of, making sure that there's a bit more damage than you would expect.
And when you are aroused, you're like, it's my Hanzo ultimate.
The map is looking like, even with Onyx Philippines winning that mid lane, so far it doesn't translate too much, which is good for Onyx Indonesia, because at this point I kind of feel like, if possible, they do want to play for that turtle. The difference is, this time without the Kalia, the setup isn't going to be as easy, you know, comparing to Kalia as well. We got the Kacha.
Yep, there's more steps for Onyx ID to find success. Now Onyx PH first to the scene, looking for that choke on the Keyboy. Kirk putting him up. The bravest fighter set in already. Lutpi ready to go, throwing hands, or should I say great swords into the back line. King Kong looking for that traceless, and the successful retribution
Lemon, not Lemon.
from the Sigma jungler. Onyx PH.
I have no idea.
This are crossing the threshold. Crimson Beacon finds Sans, finds another Keyboy, forcing his revitalize, but it's not going to be enough. The Onyx PH squad are way too deep to find nothing. They take down Keyboy.
This is the consequences of dying early as a mid laner. You don't
Dazai
get
is
that
very
level
naughty
4 on
nowadays.
time. And that
Shut up.
caused them to lose, but hey, Lutpi trying to get something back, getting a kill.
It's just true
It
story.
looks like he's able to escape, no problem.
They did not expect a rogue Lapu-Lapu to be waiting for them in the bush, and it's Kirk who gets the worst of it. Bottom lane, we haven't really talked about this much. Again, you give Kelra and Savero space, you don't know what you're cooking with. Kyrie going for that small camp attempt, and now they're crossing over. Oh no, Super Prince is a little too deep. He doesn't have a flicker.
After drinking black tea. I had so less time.
Yep. Overall,
Because I just woke up, I opened Discord, I see my message that MSC already started, and I thought like, oh yeah, like started. Casters are talking, I'm opening MSC stream, and it's already first game. It's almost ended already as well. Like,
still looking pretty good.
so I just immediately started the stream.
It does mean, oh, hold on, final flash.
And it starts.
No one gets excited when he's naughty.
Oh, but Brusco misplaced himself.
I am getting
Used the
excited, it's
flicker, but
enough.
no one caught with the final slash.
Are you
Did
fan
what
of
he
ID
wanted
or
to be.
Philippines?
Onyx ID
I'm not fan of anyone, I just think ID gonna win this game.
cutting it close, 2-2.
But we can definitely see
And I really
Onyx
hope
PH,
because
the idea is really trying to shut
Mai-
down Sans as much as they can.
Mai is Philippines fan, and
At this point, it looks personal.
I want her to
Yep,
shut
this
the
is
fuck
same
up finally.
Situation that they found themselves in game 1. Again, we're not used to Sans being forced to play reactively, to be on the back foot. And this
Indonesia
seems to
is
be
the strongest
play for the
region.
Super Fab. Now Savero put down a half health. This is where the turtle is going to be spawning, so this is hitting two birds with one stone, pressuring the gold lane and starting up early. Keyboy, the middle of 3 here. Red Revitalize already used. Brusco down to 1/5 of his health, and the Mount Shocker. Keyboy doesn't want to catch the tail end of that stun. In comes Lutpi, uses his ult, finds Brusco into the back line there, and he is still alive. Spellbound going to keep him up. Keyboy, defensive AOG. Kelra unable to stop Kyrie from scoring the second turtle. Keyboy might go down here. The captain of the Sky Kings fall.
A bit messy coming in from both teams, but again, we see the idea coming in from Onyx Indonesia. Doesn't matter who, as long as it's Arlet, we gotta take him down. And I gotta say, Leo, the fact that Sans has been targeted so much,
In real life, I'm
he's so
friendly.
ungankable that you just gotta go mid. Going to the EXP is going to be difficult going up against this Lapu-Lapu, so, you know, Savero's so good that Sans has to take the hit for it.
I agree with you, because the only reason why King Kong and Keller tried in the bottom lane is because it was free. They already have the turtle there anyway, but regardless, they would not
He's
waste
smelly
time
in real
to try
life,
and
I
take
know
down
that.
the Savero.
Oh yeah,
So this is the
smelly,
best
sure.
RPH can do is to just check
I'll take a
what's going
shower
on
after
with
stream and
Savero,
you're gonna be wrong.
lest they will still
It's so
continue
easy
try
to
pressure
change.
Sans jumping up, forcing a flicker from Super Prince. Now the response, do they know this is 4? Yes, they do know it's 4, and it's still worth it.
I didn't
Keyboy,
have time to like wash my hair.
displacing Sans.
I'm non-stop streaming. What the fuck do you want from me? Atlas Tigrel, hello.
Between these three from Onyx PH, there's really nothing going on. Instead, it does buy time and space for Keller to push, though. Down bottom, that's the first taken down. Zaman force drop to push Savero back.
At this point, I'm pretty sure Kelra is a bit annoyed because not trading with Savero. Savero's playing very, very safe.
Fight me!
Fight me! Come on, man! You're a Granger! you know how to use this here. But yeah, looking at the fight, looks like Keyboy was.
I mean, I see your drafts this Symphony.
Skills as possible coming in from Onyx Philippines and then just threading the needle with the AOG. Looking at the gold difference here, not a lot of gold difference when we're looking at gold. The biggest difference is in the jungle, but this is the thing about Yi Sun-shin. Just farm
see your
up very fast. And
but it seems like with Digi Rome and Xavier mid lane, you will have a little bit bad mid lane rotations.
And his speed, even in August of 2025. Final turtle spawns, lower quarter. Here we go. Onyx PH, major presence here. Bush control here.
Like early game will be fucked up.
Spent in already. Keyboy splitting up Super Prince and King Kong. Ludwig scores. How that happens? Up and forced by Kelra. Pushing back Keyboy, Sant and Kyrie, but it's not enough. They're compromised. Brusco falls. They're a man down. AOG Keyboy splitting up the rest of Onyx PH. Down goes Prince. Nothing for the M6 World Champions there, and that turtle take goes all to the Sky
So what's for lunch today, Dazai? What do you mean? What's for lunch? I just woke up. I haven't eaten anything yet. No breakfast, no. I'm literally dying.
God's work for the Indonesian champions here, and there's just not him doing that. Keyboy too. Look at this late entry AOG.
Damn.
And there it is.
Brusco just died from first kill.
Onyx PH really had no business being deep into that fight the way they were.
Yeah, this is a good way for Onyx Indonesia to approach.
Do you know Zedel? Yeah, of course I know Zedel. What's the point?
You gotta choose who you gotta deal with, and we got a lot to deal with here. Onyx ID still 1,000 gold ahead.
Imagine Team Liquid losing right now to SRG.
As well as King Kong.
Eat vape.
They're in a very good position to get.
Yeah, eat vape.
Yep. If anything, King Kong is in a more beneficial spot. Keyboy here, unable to pop.
Is Ukrainian and Russian language the same? No.
King Kong is just gonna farm.
Different.
The fact that Savero
Really different languages.
Maybe that's what made the 500 goal difference, but the Super Fam ain't sweating it. The Super Fam ain't sweating it. Onyx ID are looking for their wins, licking their wounds. They've lost 1,000 gold lead. I don't know where to find it next, because to be able to split up a family, right, as you so eloquently put it, the family has to be together. But look at this now. Onyx PH are actually.
I want Philippine fans to cry.
They're spread out.
Yeah, and the fact that
those arrogant monkeys from Philippines.
I feel like Keyboy really hold on. Looks like Kirk got caught.
And Kirk is gonna go down here. Savero gets the kill. Zaman Force fed in by Kelra, dash it through, and Sans gets bitten down. Perfect chrono vision. Now Keyboy left to the dogs here, and by the dogs I mean the Filipino.
I mean, yeah, like with this draft, this Symphony, you will have good team fights, but
coming in from King Kong, stunning 2.
It's gonna be in late game when everyone will have items.
Calculating the amount of damage that Yi Sun-shin could do, because the last time they saw
this meta is kind of based like you should balance team fights and early game rotations, or you will just get dominated too fast.
Purify a little bit too late. I can't blame them. Who would have saw that coming?
Also, immaculate positioning on Kelra. He was fighting between a bush, a wall, and the other half of the map that belonged to Onyx ID, and he made it work. Great positioning. That's what scored the free lord for Onyx PH. And now the map will work itself up to become in blue. Super Fritz pushing back all 5 members of Onyx ID. Now it's their turn to pull an Indonesian Ube.
Yeah, but right now Onyx ID, they have a good way to clear the Lord Mom Sharker use. They're ready for a position. Oh, the crit miss!
Amazing placement! They cordoned off all of Onyx ID behind that tier 2 up top. Super Fritz Crimson, Beacon and Flicker deep into Onyx ID's base. Worth it. All is worth it. 3 for 1 plus this charge on the inhibitor. Onyx PH, a blitzkrieg up top.
I gotta say, I didn't see that one coming, because I thought the Dark Wave missed with the flicker, but they made it work, and now the inhibitor up top is destroyed. Looks like
Ну а що йому треба зробити? Він зараз ще до баби поїде.
is gonna follow suit. And if it doesn't get any worse, Kelra here now having that holy crystal. It's going to be a lot of damage that Onyx ID has to go through. And now Onyx ID, they don't even have a good way to actually initiate a fight. It's so different between a Gatokacha as well as Kalia. You almost don't have to think about it. Just press your ult, whoever's there, you just...
There's a lot of foresight involved if you're playing the Gatot. One of the main differences is at least there's a defensive aspect of Gatot, not so much for Kalia. Looking at the items right now, you know that a Harith is ahead when it doesn't build the book. Kelra went straight for the Holy Crystal, went straight for the Scythe, went straight for the Feather. And Harith means be happy. Like, Kelra is making your hero once more worth it.
Но він буде тут ще десь 5-6 днів.
That said, we gotta look. No real goal difference between the gold laners. Only about like what 100, 200. So Zavero is still farming up very well.
Не знаю, то не від мене залежить просто.
Situation between King Kong as well as Kyrie, because now Kyrie is the one with 2 items, and King Kong is the one with 3.
то супер, не встигне,
то
погано.
The thing about is that you skill very, very well. So yeah, definitely a much different position now. Onyx PH against Onyx ID. They really got to respect King Kong here because Eastern Shin is deceptively strong.
Yep, very high macro utility, very good damage burst if you have good positioning. Picks up the Malefic gun, rather roar here, able to shred right through even Lutfi or Keyboy. I also like how Savero now has the Sea Halberd.
You are all arrogant. Indonesia and Philippines. Same shit. Just Philippines winning, Indonesia losing. When they are talking to other regions, they are toxic the same.
At this point, I don't know who to target because everyone's so slippery. Kelra slippery, Super Prince slippery, King Kong slippery. It's not that you don't want to catch. The question is how.
Oh, fight breaks out, forcing Super Prince to go defensively. King Kong gets shut down by Kyrie. That's a lot of damage spread out through the Super Fam, and they split him up again. That seems to be the key here. Kelra dancing through the Diamond Force. Oh, does not stand long enough. Kyrie gets a triple. Brusco and Kirk the only ones left. Onyx PH have gotten denied their front line. Once again, the banana split works out for Onyx ID as they claim a lord.
I was wondering who are they gonna target. They were decisive. Go for King Kong first, followed by Super Prince, and then when Kelra's all alone,
I got my money on Onyx. Yeah, me too.
Split up the team fight and being decisive. Gotta give a big heads up to Lupi. He went for the first engage and it worked out well.
He's so good at splitting up the Super family.
That's how you deal with family. You split them up. But now, yeah,
you're so handsome. I'm not gay, lol. If you come here to Indonesia, the girls will lose their mind.
Hey, everyone, look at Lupi.
Oh, I don't care about those girls. Come on.
That's clever.
I'm coming to Indonesia only to meet Kairi, that's all. Girls will wait.
Ignore those two. They're way too chunky. It's useless for us to try. Go for Prince, Kelra, and King Kong. Down goes the Monster Mage again. He is slain. So is Brusco. The Zaman Force left there. Kelra didn't even get to use it. The Lord for Onyx ID still standing as it crashes through mid.
Yeah, Super. Holy, Kelra gets taken down.
I will come to Philippines later too.
Taken down by Savero and Onyx ID. Match point against Onyx Philippines.
Told you Onyx ID will win this game, huh?
The lightning engage by Onyx up top was fast and swift.
Okay, mister, I want early game.
The Super Fam were just gathering their breath. They were still recovering from that split. And then suddenly the end.
I gotta say, this shows how much Onyx Indonesia understands how Onyx Philippines.
Why not Fredrin though? Why Hayabusa?
They understand how to make sure they don't have what they want. I like the smoke and mirrors coming in from Onyx Indonesia, showing 2 hands. Look at my left while my right is doing something else. This is an amazing showcase by Onyx Indonesia on how the Brawl server
Change Hayabusa to Fredrin.
How to work the team fight. But now, with match point, we're going to be throwing it over back to the panel. Looks like Onyx ID, they're up a game against Onyx PH.
After 2 stomping
Change Hayabusa to Fredrin and Bruno to Claude.
Intriguing and close
and
one,
it's gonna be
where it was
great.
actually Kiboy in the mid who found the right targets on the side of Onyx PH with an unbreakable taunt that
That's
led
gonna be
to
my
Onyx
drop.
ID getting the Lord and eventually getting the win.
Yeah, and a triple for Kyrie in that one. But, you know, this is just a showcase of how impactful all the roles in the, you know, the flow of a game can be here.
I actually want to add that there are so many mistakes, like from both teams. Not mistakes, like outplays. Okay,
Should I play?
let's call it like this.
I should play
from
Hanzo
the
in
first
Angela
time
cosplay,
when,
right?
Onyx
Like
PH,
Papi Papi
they
Pam
just,
ultimate.
bounced back,
Papi Papi
and
Pum.
with the Mount Shocker, they made like King Kong initiation that was super amazing. And from that part, they started to dominate. Back then, like
Yeah,
several
Claude,
minutes
Claude
later,
and
Onyx
Fredrin.
Indonesia, like Kiboy, just dropping down, and everybody is bursted.
Yeah, it's really good to see that we got to see, yes, with two explosive teams like this, the risk of mistakes can be high, but the return on investment with outplays, with great performances, is even more magnified. And I like how we got to see a back and forth of that.
I was kind of expecting Destroyer still to comment about the R-Lot.
Meow is sleeping. Did you see Money sleeping there? I see him in my camera.
Doesn't get the win there for them, but yeah, it was just a really good punish, and this is honestly what we've seen a lot for MSC 2025.
No, this is best of 5.
Where it's like
Finals, grand finals gonna be best of 7. This is best of 5 right now.
It's that one team fight, or maybe a couple of those team fights that can really
Does it
turn
get
the
even
tables,
more?
and then
Money's
before you know
sleeping
it,
right now.
the game is over. You know what I mean? So it's like it was one of those cases here too, where both teams had their own, you know, power spike and everything else working for them. It should have been this case or that case, but again, one major play in the mid lane changed the course of that.
Yeah, and it's funny because if you could see it from the other side of the story, of the side of Onyx Philippines, if they won that game, it would have been the same thing, where it was just that one play around the major objective, the Mountain Shocker, think of them being able to set up themselves for victory. So I'm glad now that after, again, 2 very one-sided games, we get a game 3 that's back and forth.
I guess Onyx Philippines will draft better right now, and it's gonna be 2-2. Like
of their game. We will be back in just a bit for game number
like
4.
pro teams, sometimes they like to sacrifice few games, so then they can make some conclusions about drafts. Is this scripted? No. Okay, what if we Death Symphony, what if we change Fredrin to Hayabusa? We don't need Fredrin here. Change Fredrin to Hayabusa. But then we should change Rome too. Like Fredrin with chip, but Hayabusa with some other Rome. Like Gato. Gato. Gato Hayabusa or Fredrin Chip? I'm assuming you want to see the best possible Hanzo composition versus that Cancer lineup. I'm not really, I just think about fights, I imagine how and who will zone out. What is this? At least Cyclops Hilda can secure some rotations. No, not gonna lie, this Hanzo matchup might work. If I'm gonna be in championship, it really might work. Okay, I will feed my cat. Because he's dying already, man. And I'll come back.
Two to one in favor of Onyx Indonesia, the champions of Indonesia, while Onyx Philippines, the reigning world champions of our esport, but second place in MPL Philippines in the tournament leading up to MSC. Now it's up to them to figure out how they're gonna crack the code that Onyx ID have found. First step, maybe, just maybe, take the Lancelot away from Kyrie.
I agree with that. I'm gonna say take the Lancelot, don't pick up the R-Lot, and give yourself
I agree with this.
Yeah, nice bursty mage. I think will set them up to get to a game 5.
Also, I would prefer to see from them the most stable roamers. I mean, like, you make a bet on the OE composition, but I don't like it. Make it more clear for you. Just catch your opponents. Like, Onyx Indonesia.
Guys, my camera is connected to my laptop. I cannot take a camera.
Even one person, you remove it from the fight, and Destroyer Map starts here.
Exactly, Destroyer Map. You take one out, you're up one. That means the chances of you winning the fight are really good. By the way, shout out to all our re-streamers across the world, now being led by Setia Wanade. Peak viewers peaked at 217,000 plus and more, with almost 2 million hours watched on his stream. We also have Zaycast Gaming, Skylar, and R7 Tatsumaki on the board. So a lot of Indonesian names that I'm very familiar with. So congratulations to all our restreamers, and shout out to everyone like spreading the good word that is MSC here at the Esports World Cup. You see Coach Yeb and Coach Why Not actually just like, yeah, I wonder what they're talking about. I really wish we could.
The players are laughing too, so you know, like.
So there's a fun conversation between the two head coaches, I guess. But going back to the draft, I really like the main points that we focused on. For Destroyer, it was a stable roam pick. For Naisu, yes, take out the Lancelot, get burst. Was there other condition? And don't get the R-Lot.
Yeah.
So I think across the board, those are the main. That's where we can anchor the drafts into, like those main ideas. Maybe for Kiboy and Sans, the main trade now will be heroes like the Cho, Kalea, the pick-off heroes that we know them to be really good at.
Maybe at this point too, they were the coaches were like, "Come on, give me blue, give me red side."
Yeah.
Stop laughing.
This is the fourth game in a row now. Onyx Philippines on the blue,
Yes.
right? So
I said you from the beginning. Just rewind the time and remember that.
Yep. You know, so I don't know, man. I guess based off the first pick that we're eventually going to see from Onyx Philippines will tell us if they change it or not. Because even then, like YSS still being open, it's like, do they still opt for that? Do they still go utility, or do they just potentially put an assassin in the hands of King Khan?
Yeah, I feel like for 2 games now, Onyx ID has gladly told Onyx PH, get the YSS. It's fine for us. So maybe that's something that Onyx PH will think about. That okay, if they're so okay with us getting Yisan Shin, what then do we go to? Do we go back to the Baksha in the jungle, or maybe even as a potential flex pick, first pick?
I liked your suggestion about ban Lancelot, but they ban Gatotkacha. So, a question mark.
Yeah.
If they want priority for themselves, Lancelot, or they still go the same, Yushin Shin.
Yeah, I think that's now the choice of Onyx to decide that. It's them banning out gacha, it's Onyx PH telling Onyx ID, your choice. Either you're gonna give us the YSS again, or you're gonna give us the Lancelot. With the CC taken out, now Onyx PH has the choice. You see, Coach Yep is making a face like, I see what you're trying to do. So you know what? I'll take away a really good CC option.
Because I don't live with my parents.
Yeah, so this leaves a whole lot. Basically what we're saying here is a whole lot is left open for really good priority because, and this is a big one for Onyx Philippines, you'll see it, they're still going to go for the YSS. And a part of it, again, from last game is, it's the YSS, he still is a valuable hero pick, and that's why we see teams pick it up early on, but
Third game,
is the
Yusanshin.
other thing, you know, being able to complement it, and that could have also just been the fact why they went with those first 3 bans. It plays well into the game plan that Onyx Philippines probably wants to take. So now for Onyx Indonesia, it's wide open as well. They could take the Phobius if they want to.
Baby.
They take the Lancelot, which is expected. It's been open for Kyrie now, and he hasn't had any problems with it. So, and then on top of that, that is the Baksha though. Wow.
We already know the jungler and the roamer, so no flex picks. Okay, potentially Baksha can go explain, but most likely no.
Yeah, it's very rare now. It's still I know even as far as up until like getting.
Yeah, I had to sleep. It's fine.
Option of the EXP lane during scrims, but yeah, usually it is in the roam jungle.
Huh?
So Onyx, let's settle on that idea.
Unless they pick Akai.
I love Akai, but I have a feeling these two teams don't like it.
Go
I'm
Akai,
Ukrainian.
Go Baksha, explain, and Lancelot, go jungle.
Now, I'm on the boat if there's gonna be a guy somewhere. Put in the EXP lane.
So you live alone with your brother? Yeah, but with my older brother.
We're gonna see a guy between these two teams. So on PH,
Younger brother just came here for one night.
Strong rotation, very good map.
Do you beat your brother? No.
Things just
Usually.
a bit with the Badang, but I feel like this Badang, it's sort of like a throwaway because on PH can still go Cho in their role.
Yeah, they could. So like, they're both kind of playing around the fact that they could flex if they wanted to, but the Badang is the most likely flex possibility here. But it also, Badang so far has just been so good at disrupting a lot of rhythm and flow from a lot of teams, and that's why it's picked up. But you can see this early on too. In the
Bro,
first
who's
phase,
cooking for you guys? Because you're
Sarge
busy in
wants to play the
stream.
Kandida ban. It's been banned out, and
I'm
now
cooking
he
for
gets it
myself.
in his hands to go against this Farsa pick for Super Friends.
It's kind of interesting and not at the same time. From one perspective, okay, you got Petrify, you can engage, you can burst someone, but I don't see crowd control. I mean,
I was bullying my brother on stream. I don't even need to turn off stream.
Oh, wait, they don't need because yeah, we got.
No, Onyx PH needs the Cho.
They need, but you know.
Dayan Petrov, hello. What is the result from? What do you mean result from? Right now score is 2-1. Onyx ID winning.
That's the reason. So they need to remove the XP laners and also.
So you can cook? Of course I can cook. I live alone already for 3 years. Of course I should cook. I should do everything.
Pick up the ruby in the gold. Look at them. They know each other too well. They're already just showing to each other, signaling to each other. I don't know what you're thinking. We're not gonna block it. So I think Claude might actually be okay here for Savero.
Yeah, this is also, it makes me wonder, again, the difference for the placements here, like we saw coming in this, is $100,000.
Yeah.
Right? So the coaches could be facing
Why
off
you being
against
so
that too,
nice
because,
today? What do you mean
again,
nice?
That's what's going to separate the
I'm too
placements
nice
here
for me?
both the teams,
Fuck
and
you.
it's right now
Susan.
it's match point, right, for
Mai, fuck you.
Indonesia. So
Super
for
tofu,
Onyx
fuck you.
Philippines, there are two,
Waku Waku, fuck you.
picks that still need to round up the lineup. The last ban is going to be Arlot. So they don't
Thank you.
They don't worry about the math. They just ban it out instead.
Thank you, Onyx Philippines.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
This is the biggest smile I've ever seen on Destroyer's face this entire trip. Someone bans out the Arlos like, oh yes, let's go.
No, it's the same apartment, Garment.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Honestly,
What do you
dude,
think?
I'm on
Who
the
will
same
win?
boat. It's like, you know what? At least now we're forced to see some different options. They actually go for the
Wait.
flex. Okay, they put the Baksha in the
I'm
XP,
checking the
and
draft. I'll tell you who will win
possibility
when
that
the
he
draft will
comes
end.
out.
You know, I thought about this, but then no, you know, they're too conservative.
Is it
guys, they
Ukraine
won't do
people,
it, and
they
they're
stay
doing
alone
it.
after they cross 20 and above? No, it's
One of the
I'm more like an exception.
Times, if not the first time we're seeing Baksha go into the XP lane.
What if? It's Cho XP.
Like usually people leave their parents
I think again, part of that, the flexibility is the strength there, and
a bit later, just a little bit later.
Depending on how this goes.
Does I look Discord?
But with the Granger now picked up, you've essentially got that double marksman lineup for Onyx Philippines. What's the last choice here? All right, they go glue. So glue in the XP, and then so what would be the best case there? Do you? Because wouldn't the boxer just win that? Or would it just be a dead lane?
I guess, but
I just don't see that often.
Wait,
So,
I check draft and then I check Discord. 2 seconds. Wanna check the draft?
Cho looks better.
Yeah, it's harder for the glue to deal with in the lane.
No, I'm
phase.
introvert. I'm
Glue
introvert.
essentially
I'm not
just
extrovert
"Alright,
at all.
Let me slowly clear my lane while the Cho gets out. I still think this is gonna be like a Claude for Savero. Unless they go
Gamer
something like
A47.
something
Hello.
Mobile with
There
good
it is.
damage, but yeah, it is a Claude.
It's really hard for me to draft this even. I don't know.
Yeah,
A lot.
especially okay. If you think about destroyer math, okay, 6v5 with Dexter, but
Damn, draft is really, really close.
I think I'm.
Yeah, I think Onyx ID will win
It's hard
again.
to read for this one,
Yeah.
Nicey. What do you think, man?
I'm on the same boat, but I'm hoping for a game 5, so I'm gonna go with Onyx Philippines.
All right, let's see if we are gonna be getting that game of 5 in this best of 5 series where Onyx ID are in the lead, or will Onyx just say no more game 5? We want to walk away with $100,000 more than our Filipino counterparts. Lafel, Leo, let's take us to this game. Yeah.
I agree that this one is
Join
gonna be
my
hard
Discord
to read.
voice
This is a good time to be illiterate. And
on my
now,
server.
5v5, who cares about that? Numbers
The Symphony.
always expands as we're jumping in to the series where right now
Wait.
Onyx ID is still in match point. It's on Onyx's hands to extend, but now Super Prince looks like he's able to survive with a slither of health. And now Kirk even comes in just to, to provide that backup.
Early technical knockout for the Sky Kings here, giving a lot of space for Keyboy and Sans to bully Brusco. This will some way somehow compromise King Kong's jungling patterns, unless they are able to clear him out. Yep, there it is. So it's now Keyboy's turn to actually check in on his side if King Kong's been cheeky. The answer is no. So the Super Fam are playing this a little
And
too
you
close to
asked
the
me to
chest,
open
hoping
Discord
that they still
just
find a
for
way
you
to be
to say
proactive.
fuck me.
I gotta say, playing
By the way,
Boxer
you have
quite
really
often
cute
in this
voice,
patch,
Mai.
It is a bit annoying going up against that glue because you don't have a way to really survive. And now Brusco taking a bit of damage coming in from Keyboy as well as Sans, doing a very good job trying to have priority here in mid, but it looks like they're not really rotating anywhere. They're just making sure that Onyx Philippines, they don't go anywhere. They just stay mid.
I think SRG gonna win Grand Finals.
Lutpi put down about a third of his health. They are fighting closer to Kirk's turret, but you're right. Lavelle, it is
Savera
tough
is
for
better
the
than
Bucks to survive.
CW.
Here's a quick look at the emblem
I
set.
mean, probably he has better team play. Not better, just bigger hero pool and
Interesting for this one, Super Prince
more
is
team
going
play
for pulling
inside
himself
Onyx,
together on that
which
third
is
fight,
important.
Understanding that perhaps he's going to be the main target that Onyx ID wants to shut down, and respectfully so, the Farsa is going to be a big problem.
You and Monarch said
in
the
this
same
matchup.
thing.
The Glue having through as
Yeah,
well, trying to make sure
because
that
you
he
have
wins
cute
out
voice.
that lane. So looking at the priorities coming in from Onyx Philippines, it really is to get pressure and making sure that you don't get stopped by anyone coming in from Onyx
Who's
ID.
his best jungler right now?
Onyx BH first to the scene here. Turtle
Probably
already spotted.
Carl
Brusco
Dizzy is
pulling
the
it
best
ever so slightly
jungler.
closer to their side of the map. Sans cutting through. There's the Mount Shocker and the spread. Kirk looking to get the ride out. The Lutpi finds the Mount Feathered Airstrike. Can Lutpi survive? Gets out of the circumference of the Feathered Airstrike. Rolling out. I guess that's how that works. And now Kirk left all to his lonesome. Gets cornered by Kyrie and Lutpi. Survives via the spread, but only for so long. The retribution. He's taking
something
so
again,
long.
wait.
He's held these two hostage, opening up the turtle take. To
Okay,
Onyx
I guess
PH.
yeah, they hear you
worth
on
it?
stream, yeah.
I don't think so, man, because that took forever and a half to take down one Kirk.
So what did you want to say about draft? Wait, I introduced you guys. It's a professional team coach that was in MDL and blah 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 blah. So he wanted to join Discord and explain drafts, talk about drafts.
PH, because already you saw post turtle take.
Yeah.
And Keller were able to rotate up already. So yeah, all the more. This is so worth it for the super fam. Onyx ID, they have the bounce back. They have to get their priorities straight, lest we go to game 5.
Yep, but something to keep in mind for Kirk, make sure you manage your longs very well, because once the Lancelot has the war axe, he's going to have
stronger there.
An easy time to get maximum stacks on that
I mean,
war axe.
Glue cannot really stun anyone here.
Like, penetrations, he just has to be careful not to hurt his own team.
Claude can escape from Glue, Cho, Kadita, Lancelot. Baxia just like to take all damage. Glue shouldn't ult Baxia, so yeah.
So this laning
probably some Yuzhong would be better.
Well. Again, he's up by about half an XP bar. That is a byproduct of that early rotation post-turtle take. Mid lane though,
but why I voted for Onyx ID draft is just because there is no real way for Team Onyx Philippines to like stop damage of Onyx ID. Like when the Claude, Lancelot, Kadita and Baxia will jump in,
and he just says,
most likely they'll just need to retreat. They have no way to counter-attack or something. He sounds really deep. Yeah, he has nice voice.
It's not just them. Like their glue pick is so atrocious that they don't have any counterplay. So as soon as they initiate with that glue, the glue's already fucking countered. So it's just a lost team fight from there. If you look at the draft I sent you,
so far this looks like a
I just don't see them being able to contest any objectives, like any turtles early game because of that shit.
There's the Mount Shocker. Kirk only taking 2.
Probably, but it also depends on gameplay.
Down goes one. Lutpi bites it. Train for Kirk. Down goes
early game is more dependent on just personal gameplay, like skill.
It's so good
when the draft is kind of equal. But in late games, this glue will ruin everything. Make the video volume lower a bit. Maybe I make Discord volume higher a bit, you know.
Because I'm gonna make sure you don't get to execute any of them.
It was just about a year ago when Badang started to
my mic too loud? Is that what they're saying?
Current metagame and
wait, again, what?
of MLB esports.
Is my mic too loud?
No, it's
again,
not.
The fact that you can be on the losing end
it's
of
too
a
low.
and of a game and still fight.
Oh, it's too low.
I mean, it's fine. I just fixed it on stream. It's normal. I hear you well.
You're so ahead, Brusco. Despite just having 2 assists, have helped score everything for Onyx PH. Has set up this 2K gold lead that makes us all the more closer.
Dazai, let me join Discord too. Let me mute the mic and stay silent. Why would I? You can hear on stream everything.
Top and bottom.
Hey. Answering the question, who's the better Onyx, man? That in itself. Because even during the draft, you can see how excited the coaches are to draft against each other.
Still there is a way for Onyx ID to fuck up and lose a game. They still need to focus to execute everything right.
Maybe they want a little bit
more. I mean, with the YSS, Parsa, Badang, even Grander, pretty decent early game.
This whole don't fight Kelrock can only
that
go
Claude
so
needs to farm a lot.
From that lane, you go to mid, Super Prince is there. You leave mid, you don't want to go that direction. You have Brusco and King Kong chasing you. So the map is shrinking for Onyx ID. There's only so many places you can go that the super fam can't get.
But as soon as this gets to like into the 10-minute mark, PH is gonna start having like diminishing returns because they don't have anything for the late game.
And if I were Kairi in that game, I would have focused Farsa or Yusanchin so easily. There's just nothing to stop me, really. Okay, wait, I'll come back in 2 minutes.
Yep, and now, honestly, Kalra is starting to become a problem here. 4-0-0. About time where he's going to be able to one-shot
by the way, you can talk with stream if you want. You can just open chat and talk with stream. They hear you.
I'm an introvert, I can't do that shit.
Lupi is already not having a good time going up against this glue. Now he's going to have a worse time going up against this Ranger. Who knew violence could hurt this much?
And so far, violence is the answer. Onyx PH throwing damage on everything that Onyx ID throw their way. Half health on Sans and Lutpi. just through pokes, LaFell, just through pokes.
One of the biggest problem right now is that Keyboy does not have an opportunity to get a kick onto anyone. The fact that Super Friends having that pull yourself together with 3 assists makes it so that timing is going to be so difficult for Onyx ID, to the point where even if you extend this game, oh look, he's going for an attempt and it looks like he's failed.
Oh, the fist break. Didn't even get clicked yet. That was just a crack right there. So imagine how unfortunate it would have been for Keyboy just get picked off for free. Kirk looking for a mount.
It's kind of crazy that they went for glue when Uranus was open.
They're doing everything they can in their power to protect mid lane tier 1.
I really like Uranus here if they were to
sure
pick
that
that
they don't
instead.
overhype themselves, they don't overheat, they make sure that they don't overextend, because they understand that in terms of firepower, they already have a lot of it. They don't have to force things out. If Onyx ID,
I guess they were trying to find a way just to have some CC.
At that moment, that's where you can really capitalize and punish them.
They just choose the wrong hero.
Oh my God, Brusco with a full combo and a flicker committed. The feathered airstrike serving up another kill.
It just seems like people with the best early game are just flat out winning the entire match. That's just how it feels versus the Onyx versus Onyx.
An opportunity for Brusco to go in, and then Bob's your uncle. 0-0-5 for Brusco.
It's more like a skill issue. It's like they have good early heroes, but Onyx ID just through early game. They could have waited a little bit and then come back to mid game, late game.
On that.
Early game is important, but not that important to lose the game just because they have better early game.
They have to play it very specifically and carefully. They want to contest. Kirk and Prince alone are able to send Onyx ID a certain direction.
But now the Golden Staff being built by Severo, gonna be able to deal quite a lot of damage. Not sure.
So I'm gonna show you what I would have chose for PH side.
Okay.
Showing that Dexter inside the bush to make sure that they have clear vision of where Super Prince is. Keyboy probably gonna try
show and explain.
I would swap out that glue and that Badong for Uranus and Matilda. Matilda has great carry potential right here. I mean, given how strong their early game is, Matilda kind of just solidifies their late game as well.
But it seems like with Matilda and Uranus, they have no CC literally. So it's kind of bad now.
Blitz into a winning position. They claim this Lord.
And now people are gonna question, how does Kyrie keep getting the Lancelot, man? This guy's a problem because Onyx
they need some way to stop Lancelot, stop Claude.
In a way, they're able to split the team fight, but a little bit differently, where you wait for the glue to mount on.
Okay, and that's the case, then something like Kaja or Minotaur.
This is a different way of Onyx ID splitting the fight.
I think Minotaur would be good here.
Is a non-factor in the team fight.
Man, Lutri made sure Kirk knew that it wasn't him mounting.
And Kaja might work actually because this fucking Claude, it will come to him.
One way to make that 5k gold lead matter less, and now Onyx ID are on their way to
Kaja might work.
Majority of the map. Great work here
Kaja and Uranus, or Kaja and Zero.
I know Kaja would work. It's just like, based on what you're telling me, like, it's true. Because like that's just only suppression, right? That's a pick off.
Yeah.
With Kaja, but with Minotaur, great AOE. And I want them like, I like AOE CC more than just pick off CC.
Exactly. Now the Lord already getting chunked down. Looks like it's gonna be a non-factor. Not able
someone in chat is asking you why Link isn't picked at all.
Kyrie's able to escape that one.
Fist crack.
Why Link isn't picked right now?
Yeah.
That's because Eamon kind of manifested out of fucking nowhere. Any team that's been picking Link is just getting butt fucked by Eamon. Eamon's the strongest counter pick for Link right now.
So whenever you see Link, you just pick Eamon and you win a game.
Yep. I mean, that's just been the story.
Power spike by Keyboy. The Twilight armor no longer is just gonna disappear.
Yeah, I really feel like Onyx ID is making this goal lead look very deceptive, because you would assume that Onyx Philippines has control of everything, and the way that they just take away control, it's very interesting to watch. But Onyx Philippines, they can definitely outplay this just by making sure that they play deceptively themselves. I kind of feel like if one or two members just don't show themselves on the map, it will cause some hesitation coming in from Onyx ID. And maybe one of those members should be Kirk, because he should see that he is the one being isolated every single time.
Yep, no longer can they just go for the
It's getting into late game now. I mean, kinda. Almost there. So I'm pretty sure PH is starting to feel it now.
And use your flickers, gentlemen. Use your flickers to try and find an initiation.
Yeah, it's already hard.
Because they're not just welcoming Onyx ID's attempts. This is also a trap. Onyx ID now.
Oh, missed all skills.
Out of Super Friends. Keyboy threatening a kick. Still has his flicker on the ready. This is all good for Onyx ID. The more time that Onyx PH allow for them, that's more farm on Savero that they're building up.
Yeah, and now it looks like an engagement coming in. Luke P jumps in, gets caught. So far still okay, but Sans! He actually goes in, deals a lot of damage, and now Kyrie killing spree goes all the way in. Kelra still free hitting from the down low, but here look at the Joe Flicker and shut down. Kyrie gets a triple! And now Super Friends having to use the Feather Airstrike just to create some
kind of
space.
what I expected in fights.
Keyboy's winning in. Super Friends, does he know? Does he know? And looks like he knows now. Savera goes in, wings by wings, out of there.
Not a problem. He had his Purify. A moment of hesitation. A slight episode of confusion for Onyx PH. That is what led to the triple for the Sky Kings.
It's just really bad news when your main initiator is countered. That's why I hate the glue pick so much.
Ended up on the same result. Onyx ID have now gotten the lead to their side.
Their main initiator is Bedank.
Yo, I gotta say, Onyx ID have been doing this, I believe, ever since
So if we talk about CC initiation, but even Bedank cannot really land something
Onyx ID is
here.
very good at feinting here, making it so that they're in position to do damage, forcing a reaction coming in from Onyx Philippines, and it'd be like, nope, just kidding, we're getting out of here. Nothing left. You sure you're good? Now it's our time to shine.
I don't understand why they don't ban lands. I can see why Onyx ID keep choosing clans for a reason, and Onyx PH just don't ban it.
They lack the re-engage.
I don't know, maybe they just want to win Lancelot, who knows? Or if you ban Lancelot, they'll ban Yisun-Shin.
Now it seems like when Onyx ID finds that window, Onyx ID just puts Onyx PH in a position wherein they can't respond. They're stuttering. They're caught with the pants down. Like, how do you fight back?
Coach, is it true that Link is not playable versus tanky jungle?
Tanky jungle?
I mean, if you pick Link and enemies go some Fredrin composition, it's gonna be playable or not?
If it's utility, yeah, you're not having a good time.
And what are the reasons why you will not have a good time?
Honestly, Onyx ID keeps forcing
okay, let's just say
using the rough waves just to get out of
this is like a sustained meta, right?
After he got what he wanted.
And with sustained metas comes with a preference with utility. So you're going to see a lot of heroes with taunts in CC. Can he split push? And can he evade a lot of things? Yeah, but you're just gonna be invaded up your ass in this meta with Link. It's not fun at all. I mean, with Lance, you can actually maneuver a bunch of bullshit. That's why you're not seeing Link at all right now. It's just way too much utility. There's too much CC. There's too much sustain. It takes forever to do any damage with him now.
Not a lot of feints will really work, because at this point they have more firepower in form of turrets. So Onyx ID, they're in a situation where they want to force a fight. What
I like to do to counter Lance compositions is like draft a Faramis third pick.
Definitely, but you know for which. There's about a 20-second timer wherein
how counters?
That's why they're rotating out aggressively. And there's a decent amount of stacks on Keller. Oh my lord! Yeah. Super Fritz spot Sans, or should I say
it's
the other way around?
It's not just Faramis alone.
Forcing a response. Magic Sentry used up. No one home. It was just Sans checking these rogue
So like explain fully what okay, farms and then like what else do you add there?
Especially considering that the Lord has spawned here.
So we usually, so what I did for the Blink Respawn tournament 2025, whenever they went Lancelot, I would prioritize picks for like CC, Aramis, Bruno, or Matilda. Those are like really large annoyances for Lancelot.
Yeah. I'm Lancelot player right now, it's really annoying.
OnyxPH know where everyone is. Feather strike, pushing them out. Lord at about half health. Loot B rolling around.
Who is he? He is a coach.
Yeah, and now with a lot of skills being used by Onyx Philippines.
MDL coach, NACT coach.
Goes in with the Petrify.
Some other team's coach.
And the revitalized from Loot be able to keep him alive long enough, but OnyxPH will punish the Lord for the EXP later.
On 60k subs, Sonia to make the Scotty 240 war move. What?
And considering the base situation of Onyx
Stop being a gooner.
Like you said, Onyx ID, they're very happy. And again, Onyx ID are in the minds of Onyx Philippines, understanding how they think, understanding how they react.
Oh my, you're such a traitor. You should support your team even if they lose.
And they even know what OnyxPH are willing to give up. And that's what allows Onyx ID to get these beneficial trades. They've been trading up. The Sky Kings have been trading up, ladies
I like how ID is respecting the damage they have, but they also know that they can just control the map because the PH just ran out of gas. I mean, strong early game, but you're not going to do much late once people get their items.
Second engage coming in from Keyboy, stopped by Kirk. No with Dragon just yet. The Lord is
I'm surprised how much ass PH has been sucking.
They're spread out the map. Flicker goes in, finds one.
In a third place match, they probably don't care so much.
Able to flicker out, and Kelra gets him max range. Super Prince looking for stragglers, 2 for free, and no additional inhibitors fall for the Super Fam. They kick out Onyx ID.
And again, this is what we were talking about. Onyx ID against the draft of Onyx Philippines. They can't really get inside the base.
That match with SRG, what was it? The one I was doing analysis for, right? I was showing you like completely won drafts, but the completely lost draft was always winning the matches. It felt so fucking scripted.
Mind you, that had the extra skills, that had more damage to...
I mean, I don't know, for me it was not scripted, it was more like, I don't know, Onyx Philippines doing some bullshit, just mistakes. It's hard to script that, they're just stupid.
And that inhibitor falls. What a disciplined comeback. OnyxPH able to regain a majority of the macro.
Let me just say, if this goes all the way to game 5.
But sustained heroes aren't Link's targets. It's not the point. Like, because of this meta, a lot of sustain is here, like Lancelot, Yasanchin, Fredrin. They can, like, non-stop do something on map. Invade or pressure, and Blink. Blink is a burst hero with ultimate 40 seconds cooldown. He doesn't really have skills to sustain in fights, right?
I don't know how this Kadira and Claude can do this, especially against
so sustained heroes can pressure him much. Damn, they're gonna end the game right now.
Can they do it? Massive waves. In comes Savero. Hey, blazing the wet to save the day. It's not gonna be enough.
Run away for 1 second and this happens. What the fuck just happened?
No, I didn't see. I was stuck and I didn't see what happened.
So fast. We're going all the way.
Oh my god, let me check what happened because I didn't understand it. He started smoking something.
The battle continues. This is a battle for third, but at the same time, this
what the fuck just happened?
All of that to win
the Sky Kings have
Lord is going. Nothing happens.
Other might fall. Prince, the Super Fam, the draft of on them out. We don't die. We can.
Yeah, how did I go from this to fucking end the match?
Onyx ID's chances at team for a siege of their own. Feather strike coming in from Super Prince. Lootby taking a good amount of these salvos, and that inhibitor falls. What a disciplined comeback. OnyxPH able
nothing dangerous right now.
Of the macro.
Let me just say, if this goes all the way to game 5, Onyx ID should really consider doing something about this Badang, man, because Everyone gets stopped by the Badang.
The conceal by Keyboy. Knocks up Kirk.
That's
Finds him. There's a failure strike. The answer. Lutfi on the super Prince. Kelrat.
So Lancelot decided to focus glue.
Nah, it's the chill. It's the chill conceal that fucked everything.
Just Sans and Savero left.
And they all fucked everything. Like, they could have understood this is a bad idea.
And now having the minions
Well,
charge
if
in
you
as well,
look
they're
at
able
it,
to get
Cho
inhibitor. Is this
kind of
the
went in
Onyx
there by
left?
himself. Like, the rest of his team was not committed to that conceal play.
By Keyboy. Knocks up Kirk.
A bit of hesitation kind of fucked him there.
It says Savera got Feather Air strike into his ass and was not even able to join. Oh, what the fuck is this fight actually? It's like a ranked fight right now.
Just Sans and Savero left. I don't know how this Kadira and Cloud can do this, especially against 5 members of Onyx.
And now having the minions charge in as well, they're able to get an inhibitor. Is this the round?
Yeah,
And Onyx Philippines win.
Whatever.
That was super impressive. I really like that game.
Yeah, it's the similar story for the previous 2 games now, and it's just fun to see. It's always great to see those
what the
back
fuck
and
is that?
forth. Oh, that team's gonna win. Suddenly a turnaround out of nowhere, and this ended up becoming 21 minutes long.
We've had a couple games now to reach
Yeah, I'll be right back.
this point and even further.
Like
but
this, I wanted
I
Onyx
guess
ID
that's
to
always
win
the
so I
case.
can
know
play a
we
few
were
games
talking
with
about this
Hanzo.
back even in the group stage, where it's like, some of these objectives that you see be the focus, sometimes it's not always about that. It's fighting for those objectives that usually turn the tables, but then the base defenses, man, there's just something about these lineups, and maybe that's something we can talk about later on too, about the meta shifting like we mentioned, or is it established now? It's a lot of these lineups that allow you to also turn things around when it's a base defense, because, whether that's 5,000 gold, 10,000 gold, I think is some of the biggest ones we've seen so far.
Actually, you marked a good point about the base defense, because also Leo and Rafael mentioned it, and it was impossible for Onyx Indonesia to reach out the main goal, the main building, and they just could not enter the enemy base.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, it's like every time they wanted to end and enter the base, it was so risky for them to. Whereas Onyx PH had a glue and a badang to hold down the front line so that the Farsa and the Granger can just damage from afar. And as we can see, take it out from the base and put it into the rest of the map. The lineup of Onyx sometimes can be too hard for the lineup of Onyx PH to handle, because you have so many formation breakers that take away the.
It seems like a really stupid mistake, not scripted like that. Just a really stupid mistake.
Or even offense, it's too tough to deal with.
You see Cho conceal, and like you see maybe 2 or 3 of them commit to it, and then there's like 3 in the back line that are still invisible, just watching the fight happening.
And for them, it was to get a kickoff, to maybe utilize.
I mean, I saw that when I was watching. Yeah.
It's like a Baksha you're gonna see coming, right? He's just shield unitied up, and he's gonna jump over the wall most likely. So then it shifts over to a very specific scenario to turn that into an actual siege that can end the game. Where in comparison, you have so many options to go ahead.
Pro
and
players
defend,
don't make these stupid
hold the
mistakes.
waves if you have to with the front line.
Probably.
Onyx Philippines.
I like our conversation, because we don't know what we gonna expect for further. It's no idea. For me, this series looks like, hi bro, delivery department, I want a hamburger and 1 comeback. Onyx Philippines, what do you want? 1 comeback, please.
Either or, right? I think at this point, either Onyx Philippines or Indonesia, because now throughout the series we've seen that a couple times in a couple different games.
Yeah, I don't know if my heart can handle another comeback-centric fight.
Because the smoothest legendary might be 5-6 years older than you.
We might just actually get
Okay, I will
here.
check. I will Google it.
I also feel like at some point, maybe Onyx Philippines,
the
or
hell
maybe
in-
even as the draft ended,
Is
Coach,
that-
why not? Coach Hayes probably reminded the players, guys, our lineup is good at defending from the base. It's even better that they were actually able to take the lead in the early to mid. Because if this was Onyx Indonesia taking the lead early, early, snowballing, it might have been actually tough for Onyx PH to pull it off. So kudos to, in the previous series, Onyx Indonesia sticking to their win condition. In the previous game. In this game, Onyx PH sticking to their win condition. And despite it being a battle for third, we're seeing it, just how important this battle is for them.
Yeah, again, the difference in terms of prize money for them, but also like you can see it from the shots here. I love the shots that we get of the players, because we talked about going into this matchup anyway that some of the pressure, some of the weight was off of their shoulders, you know, because it is this third place match. And even when they're having those close-up shots, you see them having fun, smiling, you know, prepping up, and then essentially it has now come down.
I mean, I'm sure that Team Spirit games were not scripted, though.
Several days and nearly all the time we see full serious. You know?
That was kind of really tragic. They just got off a win, right? And then they were winning the next match, I believe. And somehow they ended up choking it. Like, it was like a quick change of events. I don't remember the game that much, but I do remember fucking Kid Vama crying afterwards.
All of the previous years of tournaments we've had have just collided into what we have now.
This is the best for me.
Because they were so close to winning.
I would say, like, even as a viewer before, like this MSC in general has just been like all the boxes have been ticked. A healthy meta, you know, you don't see the same exact. Well, you see some of the heroes that still pop up, but you see.
It was actually a similar situation that we just saw, because they were controlling the map the majority of that game, and then one fuck up killed the entire team.
We've seen a couple more pop up now. Turnarounds.
Sunset Lover now getting a lot of hate because of it, because he fucked up a lot of times.
We've seen the low kill games,
like the mage of Team Spirit.
The first 3 turtles of the game. So it's like you have a lot of shades of all the previews.
Does anyone know why he wears that hat so much? What is he hiding?
From my heart, from the bottom of my heart, I'm really enjoying all the atmosphere that's happening here in the venue, and special thanks to our viewers, guys. You are super amazing. Just because of you, also you create this atmosphere in chat. I understand that not everyone can appear here in Riyadh.
This entire event has like fucked my sleep schedule. I'm assuming that it's a lot less harsh on you.
We are gonna be seeing the final game between two brothers at this point. You know, I don't have any siblings.
I literally sleep like I live in North America. I don't know.
To prove to them why I'm the superior child.
So
even if you're the young
waking up 11 a.m. for this tournament, because it's 11 a.m. in Ukraine when it starts, is a fucking misery to me. So I'm happy this is the last day of this tournament.
Individual pride to be able to stand up at the end of the game, across the stage and just
I've been waking up at 8 p.m. at night because of this.
I feel like these
8 p.m.
We're just like,
yeah.
It's not so bad. I mean,
hey man, if they do end up going to Japan,
I mean, when I have responsibilities, it's bad. I have a lot of teams to look after, and I gotta tell them that I can't do it because I'm fucking around too much with MSC.
Already proved that they are the best.
Probably, yeah.
They went to top 4. I mean, it's 2-2. Yeah. And
Sunset Lover, yeah, he fucked up. He fucked up a lot of times when he was playing.
For me personally, they showed us really good.
Like, of course, he's not the only reason of loss, but he's his biggest, like.
Dino Planet. It's our all-star event. Roar. Roar. We got dinosaurs. Put up the Roar song in your main menu.
So good.
It's the best song we have right now in game.
Magnus won Chess World Cup yesterday.
We promise you that.
Nice, GG's.
August 5th, the event.
Who's that in Discord? Professional coach. He will analyze games for you. When I'll be pooping or peeing or whatever I'll be doing, he will analyze drafts. He will talk with you.
There's like way too many good ones. So if you're
oh yeah, did you confirm that you're gonna do that Red Uncle cosplay?
I asked what the fuck is that even?
Just one that's completely.
You never heard of Red Uncle?
No, it's some North America joke probably. I don't know.
So this guy, he's a gay guy, and he dressed up on women and tricked, I think, over 200 men into having sex with him, and then they didn't know he was a guy, which I highly doubt.
I feel like at one point in my career, that's what I said every single week of my life.
Yep.
And okay, even if it's like that, like how should I cosplay him? Like,
just, you know, powder your face and do the lipstick and have the hair. That's pretty much it.
Yes, absolutely.
and where is his photo?
Basically, you know, they could ban it.
So take like wig like that,
when I see,
and the
for
lipstick,
example, funny ban,
maybe some specific
question mark,
clothes.
a big question mark. A huge question mark.
He usually wore like a robe. Wait, hold on. There's like a gif of it.
I guess you
It's
just
something
call it
like
respect, just like this, you know. Yeah.
What robe? What?
Final. Oh wait. Oh, Onyx Indonesia first pick. Whoa.
Like a judge robe or what?
The whole time that him
I don't know. It's like
faces at each other, it's because of the sign.
do something like that's traditionally Chinese. I don't know.
Traditionally
I'd be
Chinese.
scared of that.
I'd be terrified. All right, your turn, Luffy.
Okay, I can do that for $200. I mean,
He's got nothing.
He's cool, it's cool.
So returning back to the ground.
You also gotta hire someone from outside to like knock on your door,
You love to see
right?
the vibe.
Pretend that they're
so
visiting you,
out.
that you plan to meet up with them, you
I
know?
think we might be seeing a utility jungle battle. Fredrin
What?
might be the first option here for Onyx ID even.
Fredrin, that's all. Just
Yeah.
Oh man.
yeah, Fredrin, others.
Oh wait, the draft
imagine
is
if we
starting.
just, throw it back to game.
yeah, you can
five.
analyze the
Just
draft. I'll go
Fredrin
wash my
Boxer.
hands and clean my phone so I can play after the game ends.
They banned out the Lancelot, they banned out the Fanny. YSS is gone.
Hayabusa ban. Let's go till the end.
They banned out the Hayabusa.
They started banning junglers. Let's
Just
go.
tell each other no more assassins. Let's just go back to utility junglers.
The brutal fight for the like utility jungler.
Yeah, just like big meaty men slapping meat.
Yeah, something like that. On the middle, like boxing ring in the middle of the map from the downtown. So, and the Drusin ban and the first pick for Onyx Indonesia.
Oh, it's not the Fredrin, it's the Baksha.
Baksha. So there has to be a Fredrin over on the side of Monocopians.
I mean, they don't need to rush it.
They don't need to rush it. But so they grab the CC. Do they grab the Farce?
I like CC Farsa. CC Farsa or CC Moskov.
Oh, right, Moscow.
And but they took the juice, and yeah, they most likely will pick up the Farsa. Then Onyx can go. Excuse me. I'm
Onyx Philippines, go Fredrin.
Onyx Philippines, yeah. They'll probably pick Fredrin as like their third pick.
Yeah.
They'll pick up their mid or gold laner now.
Doesn't matter. You can exchange. So I mean, if you want. Okay, never mind.
Kalea.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kalea.
Okay. Oh yeah, that would have been terrifying to go up against if you had like a Kalea roam and then a jungle Baksha. Your jungle is not safe.
And there is a composition again. So we see the CC and Kalea again.
Okay. They have a strong combo. Onyx. How are you gonna flip the script here? Because I think they've already settled this is gonna be a jungle Baksha. They pick up a Sans hero now or Severo hero. Oh, I think
Gatot Kacha. And
Gatot.
Gatot. Wait. Paquito.
Shout out to Ranger Emmas who completely whooped me in lane as a Paquito EXP laner last night. I was playing CC and it is not a fun trade.
So would you say that this is a winning trade?
Yes.
Or is it just in that instance?
We saw it several times.
Yeah, so I know Ranger Emmas is here, so shout out to you and your Paquito.
You know, we saw it several times, and this matchup, yes, 1 versus 1, it's better to be Paquito.
Yeah.
But there is a reason. You are playing 5 versus 5. And Paquito, it's kind of hard to position yourself in good. And Fredrin, wow. I like it, actually. I like it. So, finishing with the Paquito. Yeah, it's really hard to make your hero work as you plan.
Yeah.
You're trying to skip, but you can get caught.
Yeah, especially now with the Fredrin and the Kalea on board. Laning-wise, Paquito should be very happy.
Yeah.
Bigger team fight-wise, that's when Lutpi really needs to find his timing.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Like, the window for Lutpi is paramount on the Paquito, but I guess that's just in general is what we usually see from Paquitos, and you know, the XP lane is going to be played a little bit differently, where he's going to be looking for those targets from Onyx Philippines, especially depending on what the gold lane options are going to be. We're going to see if Onyx Indonesia continues to narrow some of those choices down. You can see that Kimmy's taken out, so I don't know. The Harith being up, I guess you ban them, just ban the Moscow at least one of these bans, or?
Yeah. I think Onyx would want to actually consider banning out both.
I think ID is like losing the draft hard right now. I don't understand the
Dazai, what
Paquito.
are you talking earlier?
Fuck.
I don't hear. My coach is telling something. You were talking because I didn't hear.
Try to end this quickly.
Yeah, for whatever reason, they went blocks, yeah. Then Paquito and a fucking Harith into CC Kalea Fredrin. That's disgusting. They're at a -6 score right now.
I mean, yeah, that's disgusting for real. But they still have mage and marksman pick. They can find some CC. Like maybe Kadita and just try to explode Fredrin there.
Which is why Onyx Indonesia
we were talking about cosplay of one guy that he was pretending to be a woman, yeah, and tricked more than 200 women into sex, right? I just that's how I understood it. So he's some Chinese legend. So and then this coach guy asked me to make a cosplay of this guy
Fritz isn't careful here, he could get burst
for $200.
So that might be the job. It might be like
You make it sound like it's like a sexual favor, the way you just talked about it.
Yes, you're right. He has to be very
I mean, no,
careful.
it's not like sexual, it's more like a meme, just that's all.
You can fight around the feathered airstrike now. That's also a threat in itself. And then lastly, they're going to go for, what do they put in the Rome? I think it's in Angela.
And, yo, they're trolling. This is actually troll.
Combo.
Yes, but
Yeah, nothing sexual.
struggles a lot. So, for example, Onyx Philippines.
I mean, I can't explain further, Mice. It's just how it is.
To show
That's the point.
Would be just insane for Onyx Philippines. But even without the show, it's still.
Wait a minute. This Angela pick is like, unironically, actually really strong.
Oh man, I think Onyx PH will still end up with a Claude for Kellera most likely. Moskov is an option, of course. Yeah, there we go. It
I mean,
is
yeah.
Moskov that gets
If you
locked
cannot
in.
sustain enemy, if you cannot stun enemy, just sustain enemy stuns
He was
then.
able to pull it off as an Estes yesterday, but an Angela today, we don't know. How do you feel about it, Nice? Real quick.
I like it.
This somehow turned into an even
You
draft.
got to make it work.
Surprising.
I don't like Angela Romer. It's like one of the worst options for now, and I think that trio of Onyx Philippines is gonna win.
Let's see. It
Who was that
demands a
early
lot
game,
of
though?
mechanical
Pretty sure-
precision to make this Angela
Man.
the center of the map alongside the fire side, alongside the black
Harith
shell
early game
work
sucks
out.
ass now.
But they could
Barca
potentially
good.
snowball out of this.
Paquito,
As Onyx PH just
good.
shows why their lineup is easier to pull off. LaFell and Leo take
But
us into
can that
game
CC just
5.
basically out-sustain Paquito though in lane? I don't like that matchup.
Oh, Paquito can 1v1 with CC, so it's okay. But mid lane Farsa and Kalia will be stronger, of course. Lui and Kalia.
To prep for our grand finals, then to get two of the best teams in all of MLB esports right now.
So I'm still for Onyx Philippines in this. It's just easier to win game if you are Onyx Philippines draft than Onyx ID.
That's one of the issues with like. So you have Moskov, Loi, Leia. You have a lot of complicated mechanics that need to go really well together to make that shit work. And it's really hard to pull that shit off in the pro scene.
I
Because not
believe in their
everything goes
skill.
to plan.
So there's so many ways that Onyx PH can get to Onyx ID. But it's not like Onyx ID are throwing blanks, you know what I mean? They have
Like those SRG matches where they had Clay and shit, right? They were winning the draft by a lot with Clay. But they could not make her work. And any team who drafted her were just losing.
Then they're gonna try to do stuff on the map.
I gotta say, for Onyx ID, they have a second winning condition, which is waiting for that Flash of the Oasis. And I'll be going up against Kirk. looks like both are really heavily trading against each other. So now we're seeing the roamers coming down to rotate. They're taking quite a lot of damage, but should be fine here.
Yep. These early engagements from
I wonder why they didn't go Joy or Hayabusa.
Attention.
I would say Joy is like super strong.
The other parts of the map.
Yeah.
And again, how does this happen, Lafel?
Who, Onyx ID?
First 5 minutes, first 10
Who's on
minutes
the
of
left?
every single
Yeah,
game in the
Onyx
best of
ID.
5, the gold laners get a gold lane experience. That just seems to be an Onyx versus Onyx
Going
At this
Joy
point,
gonna
it's
be a
a
bad
gentleman's
idea
green
because
light
they have
play.
like
Can we all
Kalia and
agree that only
Fredrin and he's just
four of
not
us
gonna
gonna play
engage,
for the
but
first 5-10 minutes, and
Hayabusa
then,
probably will, but
afterwards,
then
if
not
they feel like it,
Paquito.
hey, they can join in. Speaking of, right now Turtle has pawn. Onyx Philippines looks like they're in control.
Brusco overshooting quite a bit, forcing a flicker now from Super Prince as Ludwig gets to the back line.
Oh,
Kyrie
okay,
secures
still
the
got-
first turtle. Brusco goes down, gets punished for his odd positioning. Now the hard guard, Ludwig, he's in. That's 4 members of Onyx ID pushing forward.
I'm not even watching the match. I'm too addicted to like analyzing shit, man. I'm still going through shit.
Up. The SOD by Kelra won't be pressing the button. They let off too much pressure, too much of a risk if things go sideways. Onyx gets it. And that's a steal! Grand Theft Purple in the worst possible
Alright, let me watch the
way.
match now.
Sans, Gila Sans gets it.
The moment you think it's safe, it's really not. Now Kirk having to use the bench, just trying to get out of this predicament. Looks like he's able to get out of it. Onyx ID, they basically won everything in the first 3 minutes.
Brusco, quick slam here. The flicker, the tsunami slam. Not enough damage from Prince just yet. Keyboy survives. Kyrie helps with a puissance. It's
I don't know
all
what Brusco
going
just did.
Onyx ID's way.
Yep, even Severo getting that gold crab, earning just a little bit more for himself. Now that Severo has level 4, might be a little bit more aggressive going up against this Moskov. Now looks like the Louis.
All right, here comes a diversion as well. The rest of Onyx PH come through. Ludwig gets taken down. That's the first on the board for the Super Fam.
Yep, but still, I think in terms of punish, that was actually a very good punish because the minion waves were coming through. So there's a lot of EXP that Lupi is going to be missing out on. And he won't feel the pressure now, but he will definitely feel in the second turtle. To the point where I have to think, even Lupi is thinking whether he should join the fight or just push the lane. Trying to play the side lanes going up against Onyx Philippines, especially with this Louis on the map.
And now suddenly, the gentleman's agreement between Kelra and Severo have to be disrupted. The turtle will be spawning on that half of the map. Brusco first to the scene, unless Kyrie has something to say about it. Kyrie and Severo first to the pull. Sans holding that fence brush. Now the diversion. Turtle at about 10th of its health. Sans helping burst it down. Onyx PH couldn't even react.
And the decision coming in from Onyx ID, making it so that it's not a dance, it's just a straight up take. Now Onyx ID with roughly around 2,000 gold ahead going up against Onyx Philippines. But again, I feel like for both teams, the gold lead doesn't really impact that much because both composition doesn't really have a big snowball with back in the gold.
Kyrie jumps Kirk, forcing that vengeance.
No, Onyx
In the
Philippines
protection of
have
tier
good drops
2,
right
Kirk
now.
will survive. Kelra throwing out that SOD in case his XP later needs a little bit of help.
Oh,
Onyx ID,
man,
huge rotation.
Aiming would have
Not
been
leading to
really
much,
good
and they
here,
chunked a bit of
but
that
I was
energy
thinking,
shield down
that was
bottom, but
scratching my head forever.
That's a good save for
What
Onyx
assassin would be
PH.
best here?
And
Aiming.
this is what a Farsa can really afford you. A lot of pressure down in the early game. And Alcara getting that turret. So honestly, a very good trade coming in for both teams. The goalie doesn't really change much.
I'm just
and now
scared
the
to play
diversion
Assassins
just to
versus
give more farm over to Kelra.
CC
At this point,
heroes.
they're just hyper farming Kelra, making it so that he gets all the minions.
That's right. Double laning on a Moskov with very low effort with the help of the diversion. Kyrie and Severo holding this brush. I think Kelra's aware.
Yeah, but at this point, Keyboy having the Flash of the Oasis, that's a big power spike for the entire team of Onyx Indonesia because it makes it so that the next turtle, if they choose to go for a fight, they're at a very big advantage because at this point, I feel like Onyx
Alright,
Philippines,
I'm gonna
they don't
send
really
you
have
what I
any
would've dropped.
anti-heal.
Yep, not a single turtle yet going over to Onyx PH. They're doing their darndest to protect this tier 1 up top. But Onyx ID will go ahead and shrink the real estate Onyx PH is allowed to play in. They've taken this XP lane fight to the mid lane because again, this is a lot of pressure coming from Onyx. They're now building up to a 3K gold lead up to this last turtle.
The saving grace here is both Kirk as well as Kara is having a relatively good time, still able to farm up. No deaths yet for both Kara as well as Kirk. Super Prince as well, not involved so much, but again, not punished. So this is a situation where Onyx Philippines, they're losing, but honestly not by much. This is still a comebackable game coming in from Onyx Philippines.
Yep, this is a controlled amount of losses that Onyx PH are giving. Call it a margin of error that they're working with in the early game. 100% turtle take rate for the Sky Kings. Yet Onyx PH, they don't look so sweated. They don't look so troubled. And now in comes Brusco, looking for one here with a Tsunami Slam Zaman forced out of Savero. Curtain call. He's not able to dash on through forward. Brusco flickers back. King Kong holding the line. Ooh, that is an Appraiser's Wrath, forcing.
You played Amon all this season?
In comes one from the side.
Even if I played Amon this season?
Yeah. I mean, he's...
The Super Fam are crumbling. They put in so much effort, and all they got out of that was the top lane. They traded 2 bodies for the top lane tier 2.
So during our run in Blink Respawn 2025, we used Amon about 5 times, making our way to finals, and we won all 5 games with him because there's like this abundant obsession with Wing in Dominican Republic for whatever reason.
That was an amazing move coming in from Lupi, but yeah, Onyx Philippines, they tried to use that bush to their advantage to get them, but again, this is one of the strengths of having an Angela. The moment you feel like you're out of the match, she brings you back in. And all this while, again, this is a very scrappy team fight, but the fact that Onyx ID, they have heal, Onyx Philippines, they have heal as well. It became very extended and eventually giving enough time for Lupi to get that flank angle on
Dazai shots on Angela pick.
May have overestimated their margin of
I mean,
error.
in this draft, it's good.
Save him here. Lupi gets another kill. In comes the rest of Onyx PH, but it might be too little, too late. This Angela Baksha is capable of so much more than just brute forcing its way into team fights. Again, concrete example is that last engage in mid. They feigned the Kumar bush and said, no,
oh, yeah.
It's not us who's in trouble, it's you.
This is what my mom always says. Behind every successful fight, there's an Angela behind there. Heck, sometimes she takes the kill.
I need the stats on how good Angela is in MSC. It's interesting that she did not get banned here. Now the dance begins. Onyx ID, definitely the favored one. Onyx PH, I don't know what they're thinking, trying to contest. King Kong taking this long brush down bottom. Federer strike already. Lord at a 10th of himself, a 16th, a 20th. Ooh. King Kong with a steal! He's happy with what he got. He's just gonna waste Onyx ID's time crossing the long way, forcing a response. Onyx ID will definitely punish him here. But at the cost of a Lord from out of their nose, I'd say it's worth it.
It was 100% worth it. This feels like an AOT moment where they just ask King Kong's like, go and die, but get that Lord from us. A bit of a mistake coming in from Kyrie, using the Retribution a little bit too early. You saw
You're just watching this match, and you're just going over your head. When can I play Hanzo? I need to play Hanzo. I've been thinking about Hanzo all day.
Mistakes that differentiates $100,000.
If I'm not mistaken, Kyrie just used, King Kong just used the first skill, didn't even Retribution.
No.
He was waiting for the threshold and instead made that nanosecond call to go, I will not Retribution, I will just use my first skill, and he got away with it.
About Angela?
That does help the map equalize. It did enhance this initial wave that will coming out.
You told already that Angela is a good pick here.
Yeah, Angela's the strongest pick in that draft.
Feigning a diversion there keeps the gold lead at a manageable.
Actually, it's kind of carrying their entire score.
Has the Trinity build here, diversion. Trying to figure out whether they want to go for it or not. Kyrie going into the bush. Here we are. Diversion is going to be used. Oh, they're bringing him in!
Whoa, I have to watch his stream because it's on delay.
That's dirty! Very well orchestrated. A freak of MLBB nature. You see the smile on Kirk's face.
They're asking what they think about Lutfi, if he's a good explainer, like, if he's the best explainer.
From what could only be called
I think Kirk just sucks ass. Probably making Lefty look a lot better.
We can now make a compilation of every
Kirk has been underperforming the entire MSC.
Goes inside a bush, and then just escalates to become worse and worse and worse and worse. I don't think we'll see anything more dirty than that one.
Just because he got a girlfriend.
Knowing the MLBB community, they'll figure something out.
Yeah. Once you get in a relationship as a pro player, it's all kind of just fucking downhill for your career.
Kyrie's backshot M5. This is just but a flesh wound. It's hilarious.
Oh wait, now I know why you're not going pro.
Coming up until it happened, but now we know it's possible. Now you know you can do it.
Hey, that's a TikTok reel.
It's waiting to happen. How many remixes?
I think that will stay all the way to M10, but either ways right now, Onyx Philippines, it's like, yes, they only got 2 kills, but I feel like they won. Right, I feel like in this situation, Onyx ID, they're in full control, but Onyx PH, they kind of won. Now, looking at items as well, having the Garden Helmet for King Kong, making it easier for him to move around the Lord, which is spawning around their side of the map. Kelra at this point is just waiting for that Malefic gun, and at that point, we gotta wait for Kelra to make a play. He's farming up, trying to get that level 15, making sure that he hits every single power spike available, but something to keep in mind as well, Savero is on the way for... Forget the item's name, but more Spellvamp, man. And now the
concentrated energy.
Thank you very much, Leo.
Yeah, this is just a fight waiting to happen. Not even breaking out into full-on dance. Kyrie forced to use the poisons already. Kelra pushing down bottom. Zaman force here on Savero plus a hard guard from Keyboy. And they crash on to Kelra. Tsunami slam away. King Kong with the Appraiser draws retribution. No one hit by the SOD, so Kelra's gonna have to take the
Harith has like been doing no damage the entire match.
He pushed
just
all the
tickling
way
fuckers.
into that inhibitor down bottom. Onyx PH suddenly have the map on their side despite the 4K goal disadvantage.
Onyx PH got the cake and eat it too. They got the inhibitor, they got the Lord, they got the psychological damage onto Onyx Indonesia.
The super fam walked into Onyx ID's room and said, "Mom said I can have your bed," and laid in it for a month. Onyx ID is now wondering where it all went wrong because they had everything under control. They even sent Sans home to defend, but they still lost that turret, and now they're looking at a simultaneous wave push. All 3 coming in, a Lord down bottom. They're gonna lose everything here.
Game 5 is solid proof of why brothers always fight. And now, Onyx Philippines, if you look at the score, you would think they're behind, but look at this. They're almost inside the base of Onyx Indonesia. Brusco just fainting, not going in just yet. The Lord is going to be handled by Savero.
Oh, there's a conceal. Lutfi thrown out a few punches. Champion stance already used. The knockout punch not going to keep him alive, but the hard guard will. But for how long? He's down. Super Prince takes him. So does the inhibitor. It goes down. The next stop, the base, maybe the top lane inhibitor. Kyrie eating a lot of damage from Onyx PH. It's a bare base for the Sky Kings. They have to defend.
And now, one minion, they're able to deal with that.
Where's he gonna end right
but
now?
Now the other minion wave is coming in. It's coming down mid.
4v5, feathered airstrike plus a Zaman force. The isolation from Brusco. Use the purify. Savero is down. Kyrie and Sans. Keyboy 2 left to defend. Kyrie eating a lot. Hard guard keeping him alive, but it's over. The super fam prove to be the supreme Onyx. They are the 3rd placers of MSC.
2 of their damage dealers were just absolutely useless. I mean, Paquito, pretty damn strong early, right? But can't really do shit late. And Harith has like what? Negative 2.79 counter rating on him?
The Sky Kings have been flying very high. The internet could have sworn that this was their time to take home another title, but they fell, and they're facing their brothers. They fell again.
Being in each other's heads, we saw on the Philippines being at a disadvantage, but that one cheesy play got back that momentum.
Yo, why are they zooming up on Coach Yeb twerking?
For you to be the best, you have to have fun with what you're doing. And I kind of
He's
feel like
taking
that
back
play
shots.
gave them that fun for them to find a way to come back.
And it's 2 versus 1 stone. LaFell Onyx PH found a way to have fun. and show us something we've never seen with a hero like this, a combo like this. Plus, possibly, I don't know if you'll agree with me, they got into Onyx ID's heads.
Oh, dude, I agree. It got into my head. Now, I don't want to be using Boxia, man. That's a lot. And the fact that King Kong, one of the kings of the jungle, getting the crucial picks.
I'm covering like that because it's really smelly right now in my house. Because it's really hard to explain, but there is a lot of spoiled food in my fridge, and right now my brother is throwing it all out. So.
Of the top plays. Kadia, take notes.
I would argue maybe even
I thought you had your shit over your face because you were just feeling shy today.
Yeah, of course, shy.
This is how you show you play together as a team.
I will just die from all these toxic fumes if I don't cover my face.
And now we are ready here. Congratulations to Onyx Philippines, and now we're throwing it over to the stage where we're going to be having an interview with King Kong.
Yes, indeed, gentlemen. King Kong joins us. Our third place here at Onyx Philippines. First of all, King Kong, can we get a flex? Come on.
Crazy flex.
God damn, god damn, god damn. All right, all right, all right. See, you got the good vibes. They were going on. Kelra immediately slid onto the stage to really celebrate. Did you take that positive energy into the third place game with you?
Coach Wynat told us that no matter what, we will just enjoy the game, and even though
when the finals start, do I have to wait like 2 hours?
Still do our best.
They'll start like in 30 minutes.
So that's a healthy mentality going into it, doing your best.
Right.
We got to a game
you can
5,
like
that's fun.
lose
However,
like 3 matches in that time. So
Philippines and Indonesia, you guys boot camp together for a couple weeks.
You can leave Discord if you want and join when the Grandfinals gonna start.
Friendly ties between you. How was the practice like?
yeah, I'll be
of
back
course,
then.
it built friendship for Philippines and Indo.
Okay.
I think we had a better practice because we could talk to the Indo players personally.
That's a good way. What do you think you learned from a more gameplay standpoint by practicing with really some of the best players out there?
All I can say is we learned a lot from them, and they learned a lot from us too.
Very good. A lot to learn from players that are at this level. And now if we're a bit serious about it, obviously third place at MSC, you're looking at even a higher position, but I want to reflect on that journey. What do you feel you've learned as a player and as a team from this journey, past 2 weeks?
First of all, I still feel happy and I still feel proud for the whole team, Onyx Philippines.
Yeah, it's like a dead corpse. Yes, like a dead corpse.
A lot. I think we still need to
Trust
improve
me, it's like
much more inside the game. What's important is we
it's like a
enjoyed this
chemical
journey
weapon.
and we learned a lot from it.
You were joking that we can kill people with
Of
this.
course, you had a huge Onyx crowd here, be it PH or Indo, that are also cheering for you. So anything you'd like to say to the Onyx fans that came all the way here to Riyadh to watch you play?
Did you guys saw King Kong's girlfriend? No. Is she beautiful?
Thank you very much, King Kong. Congratulations again on the third place matchup. Incredible performance from Team Onyx Philippines. An extra flex to top it off. This was our third place game. We still have more to go. It's the big one after the break.
Thank you so much, Miloj, and to King Kong. Man, what a series!
I thought you were going to say, what a flex.
And what a flex by Onyx, the world's longest tsunami slam that went from Riyadh back to Manila to ensure
I
that
don't have
Onyx
air
PH completes the
freshener.
turnaround.
And they took Kyrie.
Yeah, they took Kyrie, get back to the Philippines.
Actually, that was good. That was really good. By the way,
one more time.
I'm not King Kong, sorry.
It's fine.
There it is.
Oh wow!
Kairi soon gonna have Baxia PTSD because he's losing his important matches with Baxia always.
The lineup of Onyx Indonesia, if it goes well, very hard to stop. It's Angela, Baxia, Harriets together.
Coach left right now, Mohammed, so he will come when the grand final is gonna start. And then you can ask that question again.
Kyrie checks a bush as a Baksha. And you can't blame him, because that's his job. No way in hell would have anyone thought that there would be 5 members of Onyx Philippines ready to go. We're taking you back to the Philippines with us. 5-man teleport Tsunami Slam. That's it. That was insane.
I just can't even picture like how that actually works physics-wise. Like Kalea lifting up a Baksha and then through a portal. Like, I mean, it was brilliant. I don't know if we're gonna get to see something like that again.
Actually, it's super shocking because I saw a lot of efforts when people just trying like on purpose to create this composition.
Yeah.
It's not that easy as you think. Yeah. And they made it in the match for the 3rd place for like a decisive map, and they do it. It was like, whoa, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, it's the 250,000 Tsunami Slam plus teleport. You couldn't have written it any other way. Crazy. Crazy is all I could say. And this man was even crazier this entire series, who helped launch his team to victory. Kelra is our Sony match MVP. Of course, a little bit more muted this time around the Moskov, and a little bit more muted for Onyx PH in the previous game. But Kelra still stands to be one of the main conditions for Onyx victory.
Kelra's always going to be, I feel like, that guy, especially in this lineup for Onyx Philippines. And it was very apparent throughout the entire run for them in MSC. You know, a lot of the teams were trying to figure out how do we get to Kelra,
when you're gonna reveal your girlfriend?
And that's just a resemblance of what we've seen from him in the past year. He's mine.
She's my possession. I don't like to show my toys.
Game or making these plays, the team still plays around him, and again, that's always what enables these gold laners to do that. They have these conditions, they have this environment where they can go ahead, focus on farming up, do what they need to do, but the team allows them to do that from early to mid game, where then Kelra gets to really shine towards the late game of whoever they're playing against.
Actually, Kelra was shining like all the way around, and if we speak also about the semifinals, just like remember the situations when he carried solo versus Team Spirit.
I remember a post that Kelra made on social media.
Moment, that Tsunami Slam.
That's it. That was the moment. And he got the kill on the Kyrie there at the end. But yeah, there was a post that he made online. It was a photo with him with the MSC trophy, and he said, "You already know my name. Let me remind you what it is," considering that he is a former MSC champion in his own right. But what I like about that last series, it didn't feel like a Kelra show. It felt like an Onyx PH show. We got the show that we asked for. Yep. We didn't get the crazy picks. We got the crazy moments. That's it for the semifinals. How are you feeling? This is the end of our MSC journey. We're going to be fans now moving forward. But gentlemen, a final word from the both of you now.
For me, MSC, like I said, has been phenomenal. EWC is always a really special event now that we've got to do it twice, and it's always great to see how competitive the teams have gotten. I think that's one of the main things is so many other regions, so many other teams are catching up in power levels and everything else, and I think we had, again, the best MSC so far.
I would like to say thanks for all the players who performed so perfectly, maybe not perfectly sometimes, but well enough to enjoy this atmosphere, to enjoy this performance overall. Thanks for all the viewers, and it was a great honor to be with you here today and with Leo Lafell also. Thank you, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Just
fist bump from afar. The story of MLBB Esports is a tale that just keeps on going. But now we are about to witness another chapter added to its legacy, as the grand finals between Team Liquid Philippines and Selangor Red Giants OG Esports will be underway in just a bit. Redemption is the name of the game for these two teams. A lineup once hailed as world champions, desperately seeking that title yet again, to be able to tell the world we are the best. And for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports to be able to tell the world yet again why they became the giants of the game last year. We're gonna be going off on a break, but hopefully you join us and tell everyone you know. Come on in. The grand finals of MSC 2025 of the Esports World Cup is about to begin.
Who do you think is better, Innocent or Kelra? I probably think that Innocent is a little bit better right now. It can't be that bad. It can be that bad. What the fuck do you mean it cannot be? Dazai, show us? Show you what? I now know why you want me to pay you $200 to be a Chinese trainee. Why? I'll just need to buy all these wigs and other stuff. Of course I need money for that. But I literally don't care what to cosplay. I will not show you my girlfriend, I told you.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Donald Trump cosplay? Wait. No one, I can make it even more personal, but it would put your life at risk, maybe. Can we do Putin or no? No, Putin, no. Trump, yeah, Putin, no.
Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine.
Will start believing his girlfriend is ugly because why not show? Believe in that.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
I think SRG gonna win.
No remorse, half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend.
Station. Evergarden Station.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
I think the key of victory today is coaching staff. That's what you can help for the players, because players does not have the game to review, right? And it's easy for you to catch rest at rover and game vision if you know the habit of the players. And then Brusco really have this habit where he always position in certain ways. So once I inform them to Yums can already know what he need to do next. Yeah, he slowly from this, you guys told me they can only slowly walk out from the base to behind like that. Yeah, that's how it did. I think it feels good. It feels good. It definitely feels good to make it to the grand final again, because we have sacrificed so much, right? Like all these 2 years that we have been practicing non-stop, we have been sacrificing times. Then we put a lot into the games. Not only the locals that are like sacrificing their own holiday, like the Raya, stuff like that. We also have the imports that are like sacrificing their times, right? They've been in Malaysia for so long. They definitely miss their family a lot, but they still give not only their best, they give their all, sacrifice their all for this team, and then making it to the grand final. I feel happy for that, feel happy for this team, and then I hope that we can make the dream come true again, make another grand final win.
Giants are your new champions of the
Yo, where's the Hansa gameplay? Wait, I'm playing chess. When I end the game in chess, I'm gonna play Hansa. 2 seconds.
Sobrang saya ko na na-clash naman yung key ng Onic ID kasi nung MSC 2023 talagang kanirapan nila kami ng sobra, and sobrang sarap sa feeling na makabawi sa akin.
Oh, Boss Chris!
Hey, Boss Chris! Hi, Boss Chris!
No more curse! No more curse! Thank you, Boss Chris! Okay.
Coach Arcadia, I remember you left us after losing season 9, but I still love you. Let's fight tomorrow.
With the battle for third concluded, Onyx Philippines is able to become the third place team here, making Onyx ID the fourth place. And now, the moment everyone has been waiting for. This is going to be the grand finals between SRGOG Esports going up against Team Liquid. We're about to see, can SRGOG defend their title, or can finally Team Liquid secure this MSC title that has been eluding them for the longest time? And I gotta say, this is gonna be an interesting journey for both organizations, for all 10 players, including the coaches, where this has not been an easy year for anyone. And SRGOG, they're just one step away from putting their legacy here, making history to be the first team to have that back-to-back glory. Welcome to MSC here at Esports World Cup. This is the English broadcast. My name is LaFell. Alongside with me is Leo, Brigida, and Trex. We got a stacked roster here. So first of all, Trex, you're looking incredible. How are you feeling for the grand finals, man?
First of all, you're looking incredible. You've been looking
Thank you very much.
Full MSC. Couldn't get my eyes off of you. I'm excited. Grand finals, MSC, you know, TLPH, SRG returning to try to take the championship. What more could we ask for?
Yeah, personally, it's been such a ride for the entire MSC, beginning the group
Did you
stage,
program
now
my
and
bot
we
to
finally
call
made
me
it to the
and
grand
yeah.
finals. And so
But
many
it just
surprises
randomly
happened
does
this
it. Maybe
year,
next time it will
there's
not
one
call
thing
you, Nick.
I'm looking forward to see if whether or not we'll be replicating it compared to last year is that even when we made it to the grand finals, it was still a maxed out 7-game series.
That is something I might like to balance my expectations on. We've seen how Liquid performs, right? And we've seen how close SRG's matches go. I'm just saying, let's not ask for a 7-game series when we don't know if we're going to get a 7-game series.
But as we're on this topic, we got to look at the STC rankings here for the EWC Club Championship, because Team Liquid already won one championship in chess. And here's the thing, SRGOG is not the only organization that is here to make history as first organization back-to-back champions. But Team Liquid, if Team Liquid wins MSC here, they're going to be the first organization in history to win 2 titles in the same week. Never happened before, and they're so close to make it happen today.
And it's so surprising to see the sudden change in rankings, because like just yesterday when we checked it, overall, I believe it was still Team Falcons up top. But with that single win, it's now Team Liquid. And in the previous weeks, with how many weeks we have, it's Team Vitality who's been there too.
I mean, I gotta say, Team Liquid this year has been impressive, because not only do they have a chance to make record of winning 2 titles in the same week, they already broken a record with the most amount of points secured in 1 week, 1,950. That's a huge amount in just 1 week, from number 7 all the way to number 1. Team Liquid for this year looks like is the club to watch.
I'm not on a video call with my girlfriend. What the fuck? I'm playing chess.
Plays, they don't make it look close.
You clearly see.
SRGOG, your heart is pumping when you watch them play.
I can show you.
SRGOG are facing now possibly their biggest hurdle yet.
I'm in a very difficult
last
situation.
Year, they got the whole, oh, we're undefeated for 120 days. Oh, we're unbeatable in scrims. Everybody was looking up to SRGOG. But now, SRGOG, they even have to remind people that they're champions, that they're the defending MSC champions. All this while, Liquid's found a new way to play. Not just a Liquid Stampede, but a Stompede.
I would say, though, SRG does well in the face of adversity, right? Because even last year, though they were on that streak, there was still a lot of doubt on them. There was still a lot of, yeah, Malaysia gets hyped up all the time, they never make it. But in the face of that doubt, they still accomplished. Even after going all 5 games against Aurora last year, almost getting knocked out of knockout stage, they were still able to do their thing. And I think, you know, I have my eyes on them for this Grand Finals.
But now, while we're on the topic, we actually was able to catch the one man that can change Destroyer's mind when it comes to Arlit. We were able to talk to Sanford, so let's see how he's doing before we start our Grand Finals.
And we're now here with 40 Sanford from TLPH. Sanford, pulse check. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, and I'm really excited to play.
Really excited to play. This is the Grand Finals. You are one step closer to putting your key into the totem. How is everyone doing right now? Are they also as confident as you?
Yeah, they can't even sleep yesterday because they're really excited to play now. And yeah, that's it. We just play.
So they couldn't sleep
The
last night?
truth is he likes someone else in his friend circle.
It was really hard to sleep last night because they were all really excited coming into this match. Now, for you personally, Sanford, this is yet another MSC, an
And
opportunity
what is
to
the
get that
connection
trophy because
between
so
that
far
and me
it
not
has
wanting to
eluded
show my
you.
girlfriend?
MSC 2023, you weren't able to take it. MSC 2024, you were also unable to take it. What is different this time around for you?
Well, for me personally, I already broke the curse, so I'm really happy to break that. And also, we just want to enjoy the series. No pressure. Yeah.
What curse? What curse?
The semifinals curse. We always, because this is my 3rd time that being in the semifinals. Oh, yesterday being the semifinals. So, yeah, we already broke the curse. Yeah.
Okay, the
Oh, they
semifinals
really showed
curse.
Magnus.
If you could lift that trophy
Insane.
today, what would that
When I'm
victory
playing
mean to you?
chess.
Well, it would mean a lot since
Nice.
this is the only international title that we don't have, like 5 of us. So we really wanted to get this win for also like putting GOAT name in Carl Dizzy's name.
Gold into Carl Tizzy's name. It's going to be gold in your name as well, you know, Sanford?
I hope so, yeah.
Okay, so Arcadia wants to find revenge against SRG. What do you think is the key takeaway that you guys have over SRG today?
Well, I think it's all about the draft, and also like I also need to win my matchup against Cram because in this kind of meta, XP lane matchup is the
Who's
really
behind
important
me?
one.
Okay,
It's my
speaking
browser.
of Cram in the EXP lane, you're going head-to-head. People are calling you the Apex Predator, and it's not for zero reason. People are thinking that you are the #1 EXP laner right now. So what message do you have over Cram? And do you also agree that you're better in the EXP lane than Cram?
Well, let's see later, but I don't wanna hit things up. So yeah, may the best team wins and good luck. Have fun.
All right, good luck for the Grand Finals 40. We're throwing it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Eterna, as well as Sanford. And now, after that interview, this is the MSC 2025 final boss. Because all throughout their journey here, they only lost 2 games, no series drop, and both only to Onyx Indonesia. Now, I gotta ask you, Brigida, now that they have broken the curse, they got all the way to the Grand Finals. From your perspective, how does they mentally, how do they feel going to this Grand Finals?
I think even Carl already mentioned it previously in one of the interviews he had that they
Crazy, what the
feel
fuck I'm supposed to do
absolutely
here?
no pressure at all heading into the Grand Finals. And I feel like a huge part of that is the way that, especially in this year's MSC, I feel like they don't consider anyone to be particularly their quote-unquote rivals, because in the previous times that they again failed, especially in the semifinals last year, it was up against their rivals in the entire Titans of MLBB. So now that they've gotten the pressure out of their way and that they've been performing phenomenally in the previous games that they've played so far, although you could say they played the least games, or one of the teams who played the least games here in MSC. They just
Want me to coach you in chess too?
so much confidence.
No, thank you. It's just a relaxation for me in chess.
You know, strip away the fact that they're defending champions, strip away the fact that they've owned MPL MY for the better part of the past year and a half. And look at them as just, well, it's hard. Again, they have names, they have faces, they have stories, they're very talented. But what Liquid is doing is saying, you know what, you're just standing in the way of our MSC title, but also your SRG OG.
Yeah, now we're looking at Cram, Sky, Stormy, Yums, and Innocent. I want to talk about my boy Stormy, but since Sanford did say the EXP matchup is so important, I gotta ask you, Trex, looking at Cram's performance, do you feel like he has a chance going up against Sanford, where again, he makes the Arla look so good?
I win off
I
stream.
would say no one has a chance against 40 the
bad for
Kid.
his girlfriend.
But Cram,
What's
watching
wrong?
him play
What
the CC
Explain.
the other day,
Maybe
watching
I
the way
will
he's able
change.
to move with his team, I think Cram is definitely going to be able to match up against Sanford in that lane, and Cram could definitely be a problem.
You know what I'm afraid of? Cram's Ruby. I'm pretty sure Coach RC and Coach Tek have taken notes saying, that one right there, that might be a no-no.
Cram's Ruby, one out of the numerous XP laners he's already played. He's even brought out the Dairoth and the likes of that. So I think in terms of flexibility, it's definitely a given that Cram would also be definitely be able to deliver. And that's something we would probably expect from Team Liquid, because Sanford, he does have a lot of heroes to his name, but so far he's played 5.
Yep, Sanford, Carl, TZ, Sanji, JP, as well as Oheb. These are the players representing Team Liquid. I want to talk about the opposite lane here. Oheb, so far in this MSC, I would say he's been playing an amazing game with many different heroes. Strax, Oheb looks very unstoppable, but going up against Innocent, that's going to be a very tough matchup for both.
What's interesting about this matchup is both are aggressive gold laners. They're willing to get in the middle of the fights. They're willing to use those flicker forwards instead of flicker backwards. And it's going to be interesting, not as much in the laning phase, but I think in terms of the big 5v5s on how they react against each other.
Yeah, those are, I mean, these are 2 clutch gold laners. Like, their playstyle is very clutch, they're very last minute, and they literally do those singular plays which change the entire flow of the team fight and the game. So I think that's what we're gonna expect between the cold-blooded Filipino sniper and the half-man, half-beast.
Yeah, and honestly, while we're talking about this, we actually were able to talk to the half-man, half-beast, Innocent. So, again, Innocent, are you ready for this
Do I have time for 10-minute game before draft begins?
We're now backstage catching
Probably,
up with
yeah,
the half-man, half-beast, Innocent. Innocent, welcome. Pulse check, confidence check. How are you feeling
When
right
you talk
now?
about Dazai's girlfriend, you need to clarify which
Feeling
one you are
good.
talking
What
about.
about confidence level?
Yeah.
Just normal.
What?
Just normal? Not nervous, not confident too, just normal?
Just at the middle.
Just in the middle. Okay, you guys ate together today?
Yes. Breakfast and lunch.
Okay, so it's a good thing. They had breakfast and they also had lunch together. Now, a very similar story once again from last year. A lot of people were doubting SRG, and now you're finally here in the grand finals. What does this mean for you personally?
A huge
it can really boost our
blunder.
confidence because last year we
from
didn't face
this.
any PH teams, right? That's why other fans in PH are,
Whatever player,
they're always talking about like,
Indian player.
you guys are just lucky because there's no PH team in your bracket. So right now we already proved them wrong and we're happy about that.
Amazing stuff. I mean, technically that's true, right? You've beaten Onyx PH before, which you've never been able to do before. And now you're one step closer to taking down TLPH. How does this make you feel?
I think this is the more into like fun match for us because we're friends with TLPH. That's why it's more into chill side and just competitive.
Okay, I mean, Cypher does something very similar as well. Very competitive, but it's also very chill because you guys are friends. Speaking of them being your friends, they're still considered the final boss here at MSC. So what do you think makes them so strong?
For me, it's about their macro and the way they play and communicate with each other. And because they're using tank meta jungler, right? That's why their macro is really good and they know on how they will capitalize it.
But you have the secret to take them down today?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna see it today as well?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, for sure. I'm pretty sure Arcady also has something in mind here because he also shared that he has a little bit of a revenge story up against TLPH. Is this something that you share as well, personally?
Oh, because we lost against them at Snapdragon.
Yeah.
That's why. For me, yeah, same with them.
Okay, so also a revenge story here. But in the lane, in the grand finals, in your matchup, you are going head-to-head against OHEB. Are you nervous about that matchup? Are you confident against that matchup?
For me, it's normal because if you want to win the championship, you need to fight like the strongest one, right? So there's no choice, just enjoy the game and give your best.
I love this mentality coming from SRG as well as TLPH. Message for OHEB in the lane.
Good luck and have fun.
Good luck and have fun. All right, once again, thank you. Good luck, and we're going to throw it over back to the studio.
If you want to become champion, you have to go up against the best. Now, panel, I know we always hear good luck, have fun, but I kind of feel like after Carl TZ felt disrespected by Kyrie, I feel like no one really dares to say much. Now, we already had 5 games in our 3rd place match, so while we still have time, I just want to get
is this move a checkmate?
From you guys. Like, what do you guys think is going to happen in this best of 7
I guess
series?
it's a checkmate.
How many games? Who's
No.
going to win? The floor is yours. What do you guys think?
Yes, for quite a bit. I thought we were just
Oh,
gonna
he
keep
can
it
cover
brief.
with the queen.
Okay, I think we're gonna see at most 5 games. At most.
Wow. Okay.
And I think I can only speak for the team I've been watching for years now, Liquid Philippines. I think they're gonna go for a plan A and B type of situation where they know a plan of attack
I
and
took
then
the
they'll only
queen,
revert
though.
to B if that doesn't work, and they'll go from there.
Okay. I did bring up the entire idea about 7 games, but personally, I do feel also that we could just go 6. So I'd be 4-2 in favor of Team Liquid Philippines too. I mean, I'm a Liquid girly, so yeah.
That
Liquid
is.
girly.
It's a thing.
It's a thing. Yeah, sure. Move like water. Okay, go ahead.
I'm a liquid boy.
I think you just go with boy, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah,
7 games. 1 game, 2 games, 2 games.
Oh wow, that's specific.
What am I at?
Is this Trex math?
1 game, 2 games, 2 games, 1 game. Somebody's gonna win the final game.
not gonna lie, you lost me there.
It's
But
gonna
hey,
be epic. I'm guessing 7 games. I think everyone's counting down SRG, and I do think they can take TLPH to the limit.
I mean, like for me, I gotta trust my boys, you know, Slango Red Giants, OG Esport. Win or lose, I'm very proud that they made it all the way here. And honestly, when we're talking about how many games this really goes, I really feel like we gotta look at both styles because they play roughly the same way, which is basically guns blazing at the first 10 seconds of the game, which is very different that we saw Team Liquid going up against Sonic ID. So are you expecting a very fast series? Like it could go, it
This
could go
guy's
7,
like
but every game
drunk or
might be fast.
something, I don't know.
Only if it was liquid-sided. only if we're going to see a stampede or stampede, because if there is something I can say about SRGOG is when it comes down to the late game, they're second to none. If this goes past the 19-minute mark, 20-minute mark, we've seen that yesterday, Liquid is capable of overheating, and that's one of their main weaknesses. So if some way, somehow, SRGOG can put us into that kind of atmosphere wherein it's always down the wire, maybe that's how they get those 2, 3, maybe even go all the way against Liquid.
And that's been a problem for Team Liquid even for the past season. Like, teams have been observing that there are times wherein they tend to struggle when it comes to closing out the game, and that will be so frustrating for them if they're not able to manage that up against a team like SRGOG.
I don't know. I think it's hard to predict exactly, length, everything like that. I think SRG does have the ability to go to the distance. I think TLPH has some control factors. But right now in the current meta, we've seen teams get hyper aggressive, win in 10, 11 minutes. We've seen both of these teams go the distance against their opponents. I'm hoping we get some long games. I'm hoping we get some fast games. I think it's going to be a great grand finals either way.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen and Liquid Girly. Shout out to all of them. Looks like this is a very Liquid favorite panel. But now, this is something that everyone has been waiting for. The start of MSC here at the Esports World Cup. We have our grand finalists. And now between both teams, $500,000 US is going to be the difference between champion and runner-up. It's time to make history for both teams, Team Liquid as well as SRGOG. We'll see which one will make it. It's time to encounter the unknown.
I'm feeling really happy and proud with my team that we've come this far and we want to win MSC again.
Immortality down! Kelra against you! Another immortality down! And now it is just Kelra left to defend against 5!
Can I just push the bomb now?
Not just me, but all of us are like feeling out of this world because finally we have broken the semifinals curse and we just want to play again and again.
I'm feeling really confident because we won against Onyx Philippines.
With immortality down, you get a reaction from Stormy. Innocent gets a double, and you'll find another. That's a triple for Innocent. Make it a maniac. Tear Onyx Philippines down.
SRGOG is the defending champion, so it would be like easy game. So we need to do our study and preparation well. We're really looking forward, and I hope we have a good match.
Onyx are on their last legs. The curtain call comes in. Saji gets the triple. Team Liquid shatter the dreams of Onyx ID.
We're ready to face them in the grand final.
To SRGOG, my message is, since you guys have won, please give it to us, and may the best team wins.
I literally don't have time now.
months of preparation, 2 weeks of heated competition, a $3 million prize pool, and it all leads up to this, the MSC 2025 Grand Final. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to welcome you back to the Amazon Arena for the biggest event of the weekend. And as always, it's Milosh, your host, and by my side, my wonderful co-host, the ever so blossoming Rose. What a time! We made it to the final.
We have indeed made it to the finals over the past few weeks. Guys, we have
Let's check my mistakes.
so many things happening over here at the Amazon
Whoa,
Arena.
he did one brilliant move.
The Boulevard, we have seen hardships.
This guy did one brilliant move.
We have seen tears and drama, but all of that had led us to this momentous occasion.
There's a lot on the line. Club championship points at the Esports World Cup 2025 and $1 million for whoever gets to lift this trophy and the glory of it all in only a matter of a few hours. However, the final question before we introduce our teams. Riyadh, are you ready?
That was a bad
Let's
move.
bring them up. Our first team on the docket. It's none other than the
Oh
Cavalry
shit, why is this
Team
a better?
Liquid. In the XP lane, Senfer.
Achoo.
In the jungle, Carl Teasy. In the middle
I know this
Sanji.
move is bad.
On the Rome, it's JP. In the gold lane, it's Ohab. For so long, the glory of
They
being
want to push me
MSC
the fucking
champions
phone.
has eluded them. For 3 years, they've tried and were always so close, yet so far. And now, at MSC 25, and after dominating in both groups and knockouts, they are closer than ever to completing that trophy cabinet. Can they deny the Malaysian Giants their back-to-back glory? They will have to become the undisputed champions of MLBB.
And of course, our second grand finalist, the defending champions of MSC. Let us call on up Selangor Red Giants OG Sports. In the XP, we have Cram. In the jungle, Sakais. In the mid, Stormy. For Rome, Yumes. And in the
Blunder.
gold, Innocent. Despite a shaky performance to start their title defense bid,
And that is a brilliant
SRG
move.
was able to channel back their championship form showcased from their success last year. They survived the wildcard champions, Virtus Pro, denied both CFU and RRQ's of vengeance, and yesterday they have brought the reigning world champions to their feet. And now the Malaysian representative, it is looking to cement their legacy in the history of MLBB
Jenny,
by
hello.
being the first ever back-to-back champions.
Where did he fuck up?
Malaysia, Philippines in an MSC Grand Final. It cannot get any better than that. Please, gentlemen, SRG, please, Team Liquid, place your keys. It's the last time we get to do this here on stage. Take your seats, and I can't believe it. We made it. A best of 7, no second chances for Guts and Glory Rose.
It is going to be a wild and hot best of 7. Only one will be the champion today. And I'm pretty sure the audience from all around the globe is definitely ready. And with that, it is time to encounter the unknown.
Thank you very much. And yes, it's wild and hot all over here. The final match of MSC at the Esports World Cup
Oh, this move was a
25.
blunder, yeah.
And again, both teams have a lot on their shoulders. But here's the thing. This is not foreign land for them. They've been on the grand final slot plenty of time. And heck, they're even good friends.
You know, a little known tidbit about the grand finals. I'm not, folks, you can correct me in the chat, all right? Go into my socials if I'm wrong. Carl Teasy has a 100% win rate whenever he steps foot into a grand finals.
Oh.
Yep. Yep, and for you folks at home, make sure you guys redeem the code here. It is case sensitive, but hey, if you want to be safe, just scan the QR code to redeem the prize for yourself. Now, your thoughts here, Brigitte.
He did say 100% win rate in the Grand Finals.
I remember one now that where he lost.
But I mean, that's still very high. But for SRGOG, they also have a very high win rate whenever they're here in Riyadh.
They might be 100% actually.
Who?
SRG.
In Riyadh?
Just
so
as
far,
a team. No, just as a team. As long as they step foot in the Grand Finals, they won.
Yep, and now we're looking at both teams on stage here. Now, this is going to be very intense. Doesn't matter how long it goes. I really feel like game number one will set the tempo here. Track so far, Team Liquid, the way that they approach the match, pressure their opponent so much, they don't even have time to react. Do you think that's a good way to start the Grand Finals?
I think game one, you can definitely start like that. Most definitely. Game one is going to be a game about pace, who can get the first win, who can build the momentum.
And we saw it when it comes to the mental, both teams are very, very strong here. Is there anything that SRGOG can possibly exploit against Team Liquid here, Leo?
It
I already
happens.
talked about it. It's that overheat. It's that overshoot.
I did few mistakes and that guy even found one brilliant move.
That SRG could do to try and get Liquid. So maybe they can start slow game one.
But then he fucked up with the king moves and I won.
Go from there.
And I mean, that's how SRGOG does their typical early game. It's a slow build-up before they actually hit their spikes.
You know Faker? Yeah, I know. Siggy Bump, hello.
Before they eventually be the ones to really drive the entire flow of the game.
And now we have a code coming
Dazai,
in
when
from
you gonna
Sanford.
travel your
Our
girlfriend
chemistry is
back on
really
stream?
solid now.
What?
Fun
I will
because
not
they're
show
liquid.
anything.
It's not like before when we felt so much pressure to play for our last series. I don't think I have anything left to prove. If we win, we'll be avenging Onyx Philippines and claiming the only title we don't have. But if we lose, that's just the nature of the game. Spoken like a real champ.
Definitely
Increased
spoken like a
sound.
champ. This is a lineup for
That's
me,
maximum sound.
especially bringing Oheb into it. I do agree that TLPH just feels like a different beast right now. The aggression, everything
Baby, whom
feels
do you
synced up for them for this Grand
bait
Finals.
on?
And
You mean
this is the
bet on?
same vibe
SRG
they were
or Team
giving off
Spirit?
when they won
Because,
the M4 World Championships.
I mean,
They felt
Grand
like
Finals
just
are
kids
SRG and Team
out on a
Liquid.
mission,
But if you're
looking to
just
have
talking
fun, and if they lose, they
SRG
lose, but at
versus
least
Team
they had
Liquid, of course
fun
SRG.
with their friends doing so.
I kind of feel like this is why both teams can be very friendly with each other, because as much as a lot of stakes are here, even in the videos that we saw, they still joke around backstage. They understand.
I
as
see
much
more
as
Team
you need to be
Liquid
intense, you need
Philippines
to be
fans
calm too here, Brigitte.
than SRG fans.
And that was something too that's a result of them eventually or throughout the years finding each other in such
Yes,
huge
guys, Alina is his
stages
girlfriend.
too. Like this isn't the
No.
first time that they're gonna meet each other in such a big stage, international stage, and in the previous times that they did, one might even say
Oh my
that
God.
they don't look like the best of friends because
No,
there have
she's
been some
not my
heated
girlfriend.
face-offs too, but now it's completely different. For sure, they have such a great idea as to how the other plays, especially in this meta.
And now we're jumping straight into draft here. SRGOG, their first pick. Team Liquid is on the second pick, instantly batting out that Arlet. And Team Liquid batting out that 1-1. If we know Team Liquid, they won't change
I would
their
not
plan
get
that
Carl
much.
TZ Lancelot.
Again, this
They'll
is
probably
the
ban
plan
Lancelot
A.
and
If
these and
that's not
Sheen
working,
both.
plan B
Gonna start
type
with
of
tanky
approach, I
junglers.
think the cavalry will
That is
take.
indirect
How
kiss,
does
Dazai. I know
SRGOG
you
approach
blush, I
this?
saw you.
Looking
What?
at the setup, Lafel, something tells me a story you shared with me yesterday is happening here. SRGOG may have won the
She's
flip,
just my
and
friend,
have
it's
chosen to go
normal.
blue, and this spells quite a good ramp up into the series for the defending champions.
Everyone has their own superstitions, and SRGOG really likes first pick blue side here. So now, Brigitte
You
looking
fool
at the
yourself, Mai.
Arlet as well as
Stop
Lancelot
believing in
bans.
that,
This
because
look
if
like just
someone
going
tells
for
you
those
it's not true, it's not
comforts of
true.
Team Liquid.
Yeah, it does seem like it. This is an Arlet that's been spammed by Sanford
That's so
yesterday, and
fun.
everybody just kept saying, why does he make it look so easy to pull off the Arlet whenever he gets his hands on it? And more than this, I feel like this will open up so much of the options that we haven't been
You
seeing
think
as
SRG
much,
winner?
especially
Yeah.
in the mid lane, because in the
Think
previous
SRG
matches there has
winner.
been a huge emphasis and focus on the mid lane heroes in terms of the bans.
I do really want to point out this Granger blue side ban.
Interesting, yeah.
It is, right? And it's a great swing back.
Yeah, my brother has started playing MLB recently. He's only master right now.
Granger. My only worry for this is Innocent. Two of his major picks have been Moskov, Granger. And if the Moskov gets snatched up on that first snapback from red side,
he's Grandmaster now. He's on your level.
Big brain is this. They do take the CC, which overall has been a highlight pick for Cram.
Yep, and now we're jumping straight into draft here. CC pick immediately answered by the Jushin as well as the Fredrin. How do you feel about this?
You are too loud and stream is too quiet. Can you balance it out?
Are going down a very familiar route.
I mean, if you want, so.
Face off against the CC. They know how dangerous this weapon is.
Yeah, do as he's telling you to do, okay?
Zushin,
Take his orders.
SRG pick up the Farsa, a lethal weapon in the hands of
Yes, Daddy.
Stormy.
Do you like the stream sound now?
Oh, this is how they answered yesterday's Fredrin 2, a Nakai in the hands of Sekais.
Let's talk about how fast the drafts is going, but we got to mention Yuns has played a total of 37 unique heroes, the most among all players in MSC history, again in history. But yeah, Brigida looking at the three picks coming in for both teams. This is very fast.
They've been using CC in gold lane
yesterday.
So that's
CC, Akai,
technically
Farsa
a
going up
flex pick
against
in the
Jushin,
season right
Fredrin,
now.
and Lapu Lapu.
That was a kind.
I feel like a lot of, or
Those can go
especially after
anywhere.
what happened yesterday, teams have put a bit more
Akai's
respect
certainly
on the
gonna win
Akai,
objectives
and
with
we've
his
seen how
ultimate.
capable it
But
is of going head or toe-to-toe against the Fredrin, especially in objectives. And even despite the early CC pickup, which could already be a massive threat to TLPH, I also like how
you are
they
reaching
decided to respond with the
Grandmaster Jenny
Lapu
from the
Lapu,
other
because
way.
this is one of the best picks you could
From
go up
epic
against the
to
CC with
Grandmaster.
in terms of damage.
I mean, Fredrin has been Carl TZ's most picked hero so far in the knockout stages. He's done well with it. I do think
That's
the
a pretty
CC
good
plays well
ban.
against it, and I think SRG, I know these drafts are snappy, but I think it's going
They
more
already
to
have their
SRG's
mage. They
pace a
can't
little
go
bit,
Valentina
towards
versus
TLPH,
Exborg
it's
right
more
now.
comfortability. You
Exborg
get
is
Sanford on the
certainly a
Lapu,
strong
you have
pick for
Maltese on the
SRG
Fredrin.
right now.
Overall, though, I think in terms of counterplay, SRG is coming out on top right now.
Yep. Liquid have to consider the Cho, and a safe gold laner is still out there, given this is the combo SRG did yesterday to take down Onyx. So maybe watch out for the Cho. Maybe you can steal it right now in Red 4.
This Nava didn't
Can
know
I
I'm
just say,
already
Leo,
in epic.
besides the Jushin, TL's draft feels very M4.
That's insane, Mari. I'm happy for your development as an MLB player.
That just leaves the Gadot for Yums, because there seems to be so much pressure in terms of Yums and the heroes that he's been playing so far. They've taken a majority of the heroes that he's already picked.
If Alina is my girlfriend, then Sonya is my girlfriend, and then Katya is my girlfriend, and everyone is my girlfriend.
With a Gadot here.
So what about gold lane though, right? We have
One is your
Harris gone,
girlfriend.
Granger gone, Moskov still open. Does TLPH
No,
pick that up
not
to steal
even
it
one
from
of them.
Innocent immediately? Does SRG ban it here? You know, it's kind of, and I think that's what's taking them so long for this fifth ban.
I mean, it looks like the secret strat is just to go for that Bruno and just play very, very fast.
Yep, Bruno, still Iritel is out there. Beatrix,
what's your girlfriend?
Claude, yeah.
Claude has suddenly become a breakout gold laner in the span of 48 hours.
And they banned the Matilda again. I feel like even in the previous series, this has been a trend. Teams just ban out the Matilda entirely because, again, it amplifies the entire idea of a utility jungler. But do they go for gold lane here?
Alright, so
as mentioned, the
their
Moskov
strongest
is
picks for
still
left side right
open,
now,
or the
they
Bruno,
can get a carry,
or they can leave
an
it for
Exborg
later
or a
and
Hanzo.
instead
Hayabusa is also strong.
Gadot
Esmeralda.
So this,
If you wanted to go
this is
jungle
what they want, because
Esmeralda,
it's a good answer towards
the
the Barca.
Lapu.
And they get some counterplay in the gold lane because of the limitability of what
You
is
said
left.
Hanzo and
There
who?
is some counterplay out there.
Exborg, yeah.
Bruno,
Exborg,
Moskov,
carry,
you have a
Exborg,
couple options,
Hanzo,
and they get to see
and
as
Haya.
well,
They're
whatever
good.
SRG ends up picking for their roam position here, they can also pick a gold laner to kind of play around that.
Does the Gato change
As well as the
anything?
Harv as well as Granger, very lane heavy.
Nah,
very
actually the Gato would just make the
hero, so it
Exborg
looks
pick
like
even
they
stronger.
are looking for a comfortable lane for Innocent here.
Yeah, and Liquid are comfortable with playing with a lineup that has no burst. So SRG have to account for that. What are they going to put into the hands of the half-man, half-beast,
They can go like,
Innocent
Granger
beast?
ban.
They get the Bruno once again, all right. We saw that coming, but there's no Cho.
Bruno.
What does
Yeah, I mean,
Yums
literally
play?
their top
Do they
marksman
switch up?
picks is
No, they don't. It's
Harry,
a Grok.
Leslie,
We haven't seen
Iritha,
Grok.
Flint.
Hey,
Oh shit.
Good here.
They go
most
Bruno.
unique heroes.
And the Grog.
Bruno is a negative pick.
There it is.
Let's also point out that when SRG takes a new unique hero pick, a lot of the times they win. We saw it.
Grok is
a lot
actually
of times
decent.
they're able to win those games with
That was
those
the best
random
tank pick.
picks coming in. I like it here. I like it a lot. I think SRG looks very clean in their draft.
Yeah, I was considering the Claude before this even, since it's also one of the options that is left, but the Grok just answers that so well too. Even with a single blazing
like
duet
Team
coming
Liquid
in, you could just be cancelled by the knockup.
Anyway.
So Team Liquid Philippines might revert back to
Gotta see
the
what
next
they
event.
pick up for marksman.
You know what? Having an extra
Because
monkey
they can go
sometimes
carry
helps you
themselves
out
now.
tremendously. Track's final thoughts before we throw it over to the casters.
When TLPH played the Claude yesterday, that was the one game that they lost.
They go
Everything around that as
Claude.
well. Carl Teasy's going to have to be careful in these neutral objective pits.
Yeah,
the whole
so
draft of SRG is built around that.
SRG definitely won this
Any final
draft.
thoughts?
This is a very similar draft to what we saw from both teams yesterday,
That
with a little bit
Fredrin's
of
pretty damn
spicy
countered.
flavor. I'm
Got those
expecting
countered. The only decent pick is the
I think Liquid's
Lafu
got
and the
this stuff.
All
Yushin.
right, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And now, without further ado, we're going
Let's
to throw
see.
it over
I didn't
to the
like Claude's
casters for
pick
the
at all.
first game of the Grand Finals.
Thank you so much, Lavelle. It's
Yeah,
great
I
to
go
hear our
P.
panelists be so excited
Yeah,
for
back.
this game because it's our time. It's Gideon and Miracle here at the desk to keep you guys entertained for our very first match here in the Grand Finals.
And man, it is such a high-stakes matchup with two brutal competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the defending champions of MSC, those who lifted the trophy that you see on stage just last year, up against a team who's been waiting all these years to compete, to contend, and to find redemption for themselves.
Now, straight into the game, we're already seeing that the compositions are starting to come online, right? They want to make sure that this mid-prio is held within their grasp. And it's important, so important for both of these teams to maintain this momentum, to kick things off, to start off with a fresh impression in game number one.
SRG, we've been talking about mid-prio a whole lot on the group stages, just in this tournament, how important it is to get yourself prio, tempo around the map, and that's what the Grok does. We haven't seen this pick in a while, but it's so good at clearing waves, and you can see it here. JP and Sanji are always just shoved into their own turret.
Absolutely, and I think Gatot and as well as Grok kind of do the exact same thing, right? They want to make this mid lane 2-for-2 fight to be obsolete, but we were actually talking about this in the back, right? It's not just about them. The EXP has been such a large proponent of MSC so far, right? Based on the emblems that we're looking at so far, nothing too out of the ordinary, other than the Grok, of course, but he's taking Wilderness Blessing, allowing himself to rotate a little bit faster just in case JP is able to quickly jump into the fight with the AOG.
Yeah, this is also a pick, technically, that we've really seen Innocent pop off on. It's funny how we didn't really get to see the Bruno on Innocent at M6 when it was broken. Here, we finally see that it's actually kind of like a final piece of the puzzle for SRG. Beating Onyx Philippines and now securing the XP grab. This is a big fight for Turtle One. Both teams want to play with a snowball early, and it really starts here. Could be make or break for both.
Let's see how they skill check each other. I think this is the most important part for either side, right? This first turtle, we've seen a lot of teams snowball out of control when they make that first mistake, and it looks like so far for Stormy, he's shoved in. He's going to be a little bit late to the fight, but level 4 achieved at least.
Sanford level 4. Look at the damage from Yums already. No regen, it seems, for Sanford. He's going to have to hold it. Great reset. No, the turtle's still within the vicinity. Skies walks up with a heavy spin as well. Now it's going to dive over for Sanford. Silver flicker out though, and Stormy does the same. Heavy spin, put him in a great position, even with the Brave Smite. It'll be a kill over to SRG with the turtle take 2.
Beautiful fight coming in from SRG's side. The setup was interesting, right? He uses the Nature's Barrier. We thought that maybe he was looking for the reset. They don't find the reset, but it also works as a piece of terrains that Skies can use that heavy spin to guarantee some form of stuns. It's great that Yums also hit level 4 on time to get a wild charge to extend the lead because Sanford was already so far.
It was really
SRG has like a really
Sanford
balanced
was jumped
team.
in at the start, and you got to give credit to Yums, to Cram for doing that. He started the fight at half HP. The turtle was put in a tough spot, and he technically just had to dive on Stormy with a quarter of HP left by that time.
And that's exactly how SRG need to play this, right? They are looking not only for opportunities, but to shorten the trigger finger of Team Liquid because they've been so good. Liquid, when they stampede, it all starts with, hey, do we have tempo on our side? And that's been the largest problem we've seen from a lot of teams. Can we wrestle away that control? Can we get the timings on our side? Ooh, JP's got some vision though.
one. It's going to be a bit of poke over to Innocent, but it's actually going to lose out in the trade. Innocent, oh, doing a whole lot. Oh, locking him down as well. AOG forced out, but Carl is left all alone. Sacrifice to SRG, and a gold crab for Innocent.
A beautiful nature's barrier coming in from Yums. Admittedly, we haven't seen this Grok in a long time, and yes, it was shown during the wild cards, but played at the highest level, especially when the stakes are so high, it can be risky. For now, it's looking good for the side of SRG, but Team Liquid, they're not completely out of the water just yet. With Carl's very first death, it means that the rest of the team needs to compensate.
For SRG, everything is going to plan. Again, they've built a composition to really just secure these neutral objectives, and that's why it was paramount for them to get the first turtle. Now, it does seem like it's smooth sailing. Cram is in a comfortable spot. They have the crazy CC to deny Carl TZ of the crazy red tree steals we've seen from him throughout the tournament.
Speaking of crazy red tree steals, this might be one of those opportunities.
Ooh. Oh man, wild charge and the heavy spin coming down as well, but the curtain call locks him down, and the back line's gonna be Sanford looking for play, but Stormy is able to fly away. Carl locked in, has the AOG to help him out, and the egg does actually get away with OHEP dealing damage, gets one. Innocent still free, hitting in the back now as that's his Lantern Flare, bringing him back, but Sanji's left all alone, and Innocent claims the double.
Oh my goodness, what a close fight. And it's not over yet. Sanford's in trouble. Innocent's got him under the turret.
Sanford, kind of the tough spot, does not have the bravest spider, but with the help of OHEP, gets to clear the wave and gets to stop SRG at capitalizing with the lead that they have.
Okay, they can breathe for just a second. Honestly, Team Liquid, they've got a really good moment, right? Sanford was able to not only cancel out the Feather Airstrike really early, they get the Battle Spell out of Stormy, but more importantly, they shove him so far underneath the turret, they lost the majority of their damage.
What a fan of Team Liquid Philippines leading when her team loses.
No, Feather Airstrike again over to Sanji. Oh, Carl Solo finding an angle to take the turtle, but they'll still lose 2 on the board. So it ends up still being worth it. Yes, Team Liquid don't lose as much as you would expect.
Hello.
But SRG are capitalizing on this man advantage too, going straight for the tier 1 in the mid lane, and there is nothing Sanji can do.
And that's an instant response from the side of SRG. Despite Carl TZ's first death, he has evened out the score. Oh, please, do not die here.
Oh, Innocent cutting him off as well, but he does take a few turret shots. No BMI, that's going to be the Purify to get him a bit more movement speed. Innocent with a solo kill up top against the Filipino sniper.
That's a solo bolo there, and now dropping the ult to make sure that JP gets chunked out to half. Let's pull up the item list real quick here. I'm curious to see where is Innocent alongside his build. No, he goes straight away for the house call. He knows that he wants to be part of this fight. Sure,
open your
but
eyes
if they drag it
wide
longer and longer,
watch.
the sustain is so important. When he gets that Berserker's Fury, that's when he's got the gun in hand.
Dude, when SRG are behind, people are still saying, yo, Innocent, man, Innocent. So when they're ahead like this, half the lead for SRG, 2,700, half of that is on Innocent. The man you really want to have gold at any time. And the fact that Team Liquid, with this composition, technically don't really have an answer against them, makes it all the more scary.
The person in the comments is right.
Already dropped down.
They don't have a composition. Look at the results I sent you, and then look at the team synergy scoring.
Pinned down in the end, and Skies gets yet another kill to put SRG 8-1.
But what's Liquid's response here? They see everything that has happened on that bottom side. They saw the initial engagement. They know they don't have that heavy spin, so they push out that mid side. They're trying to get OHEP as quickly as possible to get into that Trinity as Carl TZ protects the structure down bottom. T1 mid is open, which is allowing SRG to have some very convenient rotations on their side. It doesn't mean that Team Liquid is completely out, because look at the lead. Despite everything that has happened, 8-1, only a 2.5 to 2.4k lead, which is not much.
Nope. Which is weird. With 8 kills and those crits landing. All right, now we feel that lead. It's Cram in bottom lane, brought back again. It should be a kill over. With a Vengeance, not much you can do, but just take damage. So it's a good start to the turtle fight for Team Liquid here. For the airstrike, though, might be a trade. Sanford able to dodge away. What? Flicker from Stormy to try to go for the chase, and now that's big info. Sky's walking up again. Carl TZ looking for an angle as Sanji jumps in deep. Heavy spin coming down as Sanford walks up, but it's still going to be Skies who wins it out. Innocent with the dive in the back. Sanford walking in.
Do you think Farce is going to receive a huge nerf anytime soon? Like, she's just been completely dominating MPO and MSC.
taken out
The
by
entire tournament.
Skies is right there.
Probably they're gonna fix their cooldown again, or then it
Skies walks away, dodges away from
Like, she only
a
became so
possible
meta because her ultimate cooldown
He
was
wanted to
lowered.
fight all the way to the end. He did, but he couldn't get a trade.
Okay, a moment to breathe. Sakai's utilizing the Akai very, very well. That passive shield is saving his life. Let's look at the replay one more time, because off of this, we noticed immediately, Stormy, no flicker, no feathered airstrike. This was such a winning scenario for the side of Team Liquid. And as they continue to press
When
their
there were
advantage,
3
it's just
picks,
target
when there were 3
prioritization from
picks, I
SRG.
told that I like
Despite
Team
all
Liquid,
of the chaos,
that I
can
like
you see
Team
JP
Liquid
get chunked
draft
down first
more.
and then turning
When
their
they
attention
picked
to
all 5
Oheb?
heroes, I told that I didn't like
Innocent in that fight, dude.
Team
He was
Liquid draft,
chasing
and I
CC.
like
You saw
SRG
Sanji
draft more,
straight
that's
up go
all.
for the Crimson Beacon, lifted him up. It was a combo with JP. But the flicker came in first up top. Live cam view. Oh, head ganked. Everything used, even the vengeance. Everything except the heavy spin and the worldie. But that's a whole lot.
It is a whole lot. The tempo is affected as Sakai
Kids
gets
did
another
not look
play.
happy.
That's the heavy spin. The AOG to cut him off there to try to stop Carl Teasy from getting picked off. Good taunt to get the reset on the second skill, dashing back to safety. And SRG 14-3. They're looking very healthy coming into Lord timers.
And now without the heavy spin, as well as the wild charge, they don't have much of a setup. Unless Team Liquid make a significant mistake, they would rather stay healthy, stay alive, to try and buy time for Oheb to get to the point where he can actually fight. And that's when he has that Trinity build, right? The big issue that he's facing right now is that every single time he walks up, there's a problem of, am I going to get hit by the heavy spin? Oh, wait.
Oh man, well, look at the peel there. JP with the conceal finds it. Oheb gets a blazing wet take. Now Carl Teasy brought back all the way. Curtain call.
Team Liquid's draft isn't just terrible. It's just like, I've never seen, well, at least it's rare to see a professional team draft a team that has 0 team synergy, which means that none of the heroes on that team work well together.
From Yums with the CC immunity as the Lantern Flare comes in again for Sanji, and they peel back.
Look at these low kick checks from both sides. Every single time a play is made, there must be an instant response. They will not get disrespected if they want to make sure that this 1.7k lead doesn't turn back into that 2.5.
Players don't really focus on synergy, it just comes naturally sometimes.
Despite the kill score, which again, very deceiving.
It really is. 15-4, we saw a glimpse of what that lead could do with Innocent doing this much. 52,000 damage dealt. Leading charge with Stormy and Cram, and then we start seeing Team Liquid. But Oheb is slowly but surely scaling. Carl on it already. Sanford with a dash back again. Sky's holding on to it. Carl Teasy doesn't want this to be a reset, but Cram's coming in again, shredding him down. Appraiser's Wrath coming down as well with a sustain, and it is going to be a kill back. Sky's with Retribution. With a Sanford going to be pinned down again. It's Innocent, just gets a free hit. But in the back line, the Blazing Duet is doing a whole lot of damage over towards Yums, who's so tanky and gets away in the end. Sanji forced to use the Crimson Beacon.
That's got to be heartbreaking. Team Liquid fans are looking in
In
disbelief.
real life, I took Ukrainian.
That? He flickers out of there at the very end. The fact that he held
Just on
on
stream,
with
I took
power of
English.
nature alone, could have chunked out more targets, just wasn't enough. But look at the Emperor's Eye, the zone from Team Liquid, and as well as SRG OG Esports, right? They know exactly what they're doing. First, secure the Lord. Next thing, you see Skies quickly jump onto Lapu's side to ensure that Stormy has a better time. All of this just using a small margin of their lead in terms of items to stay
Broke
alive.
is just fed as fuck, that's why I think it.
Walks up a bit too aggressively, wild charge, but JP gets away.
Is there a heavy spin angle here? No. Looks like Sakai's not going to take it this time. They're walking with the Lord at the very least. If they can take an inhibitor, that'd be great.
No wild charge, they still have the heavy spin, but they gotta be careful because they need to peel for Innocent and Stormy. So no base turrets taken down here for SRG. And I think it's a smart move. They lost Cram. There's no reason for them to push in forward. They still have a 4,000 gold lead. Yes, there's that risk of Oheb scaling up to becoming a monster. But it could be even worse if you just dove in there to give shutdown. So yeah, gold lead's still roughly the same between the gold laners. It's a 1,000 diff for Mr. Innocent. But we're getting close, closer and closer.
I don't think we're going to see Carl Teasy on Lancel at all
Got 3 items on
during the
top
finals.
of the winds of nature. He's in a phenomenal position. The same can be said about Innocent, if not better, with the Malefic gun.
No reason
but then we
to
start
open
looking at
him.
everybody else. The anti-heals are finally in for the side of Team Liquid. We got 2 Dom Ices that they can work with. Jushin also with the Sky Piercer, but Stormy going for the full
Dazai
damage
is
build.
Paquita
Genius
hero,
one into
I'm
glowing
hearing
wall,
game.
which is why they've been so
He's not
decisive
bad.
in these fights.
Explainer.
So no stacks
Just when
on
you
the
have enough
Snowpiercer
tankiness
yet.
in your team, you can go damage Paquito and X-Plane. If you play solo rank,
He just
duo
needs
or
more. He
trio,
wants to
yeah,
deal more
he's good
damage. He
X-Plane.
knows for Team Liquid right now, they have so much sustain. That's what they've been playing with, right? Even with Sanji, just playing around with the Brave Smite, coming around with the Blood Wings. It really comes down to TL wanting to go for a bit longer fights, waiting for the
professional coach.
cycle of abilities to be used up by SRG.
I would have imagined that if he wanted to
He
greed out,
wanted to
might
join
even go for
Discord to
Queen's Wings, or at
discuss
the very
games
least,
and drafts
maybe
with me
even take a
on
more
stream.
tankier approach to the scenario. I mean, considering that his role is to not only sustain but slowly poke out his opponents, right?
Guys are
He's
making me
already got
self-conscious
the
about
brute
my
force
voice.
breastplate. He's
Gotta
already got
stop
the
talking, huh?
Warhawks. He's got more than enough damage to kite against his opponents. But his
You
big
didn't
issue is
know
dealing with
that
Jushin specifically.
you have a deep
If
voice
his
or
yo-yos
what?
are hitting the wrong targets, well, guess what? Jushin can either peel him away or forcefully just wait for
I
him to
have
leap
one.
and
It's just
cancel it
like
out.
not a lot of people comment on it.
So it's back to a setup game. SRG doing a good job at manipulating the waves,
Girls
playing
like
for
deep
neutral
voice.
objectives. And Team Liquid, it really just seems like all of their fights have been brute forcing a way to maybe
I hope
gambling
it's
out
not Miracle.
of this massive win for
Who the fuck is
SRG. Because
Miracle?
again, it's so difficult. You kind of have to take the gamble every time you fight for a Lord. There's no way you get a proper 50-50. It's an Akai and a Grok to stop you from retreeing.
Yeah, I mean, Carteezy, despite everything, is still maintaining level 15 to
That
level
lineup
18,
is just
right?
too good.
It's a
They haven't been
50-50
able to
retry battle,
contest
more in
anything.
favor to
No
SRG.
turtles, no
But
lords.
let's see how Liquid plays this out, right? This 3.1k is actually not as big of a lead, especially since they've already
They
got
force
the
it here?
2k mark.
Good damage over the O-head there. Carteezy coming with the taunt. The heavy spin comes around with Sanford. Dies in the back with the Bravest Spider.
He still gets the fucking Retchie. Jesus Christ.
It's a blazing new weapon. Cram is able to stop it from happening. AOG defensively. Cram looking to chase Yums right there too. Sanji pop the Crimson Beacon. Stormy flies by, but SRG no. They've gotten the win already. They've gotten the Lord Cram. It's gotta be careful. They don't want a repeat of what happened earlier.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to sustain, there's a wave coming up top side, and now they're looking for mid inhibitors before that Lord even reaches, which is perfect for the side of SRG. Look at this siege as they apply more and more pressure to the crystal.
Able to find those crits. Oh my lord, the damage. Can they clear it out? JP walks up in time, but they have a whole other wave to play with. GG as Sky spins around to zone TL. SRG get game one.
What a fast game one as well. This is one of those moments where you're like, okay, what happened to us? And Team Liquid understood that they went straight for the joints. They broke their formations, and therefore these neutral setups were a lot
I agree.
harder to pull
Seki's
off. Something to
MVP.
think about.
I'm not even sure if I'm saying that guy's name right, but his Retchie was on point, especially the last one.
SRG versus Onyx Philippines, to just give you guys the bigger picture, was a
Just don't put that guy in Lance and you're good. His Lancelot sucks so much ass.
RQ Hoshi. So SRG, they really have just been leaning on that. They're like, you know what? If Blue Side keeps getting us wins, let's just play with it.
It's a best of 7, so we need to see
It's
what that
Akai
tempo breaker
versus
is going
Fredrin,
to be.
so
Whoever finds
it's not
their
really
first
that hard
red
to
side
retry
win
bot
might
to
just
this
change this entire game. But
Great
with that being said,
timings.
we're going to be throwing it back to our panelists. What do you think about the games?
Much Mirko and Gideon, and what I think is that when you put two teams that really wants to start the game off fast, it will end pretty fast. And honestly, this is an amazing game coming in from both teams, but SRG OG brought this roughly the same draft that they did against Onyx Philippines and won that one. And it looks like the same strategy works against Team Liquid. So this is the opener where SRG OG took first blood against Team Liquid, being the second team to get a game win against them. The previous one, it was only Onyx Indonesia. So now, looking in this situation, I believe a lot of people
I bet in games that there's
going
to be a seven games in this series.
To understand what
so
really
I hope SRG will
happened for
not win
this
4-0.
one. So I feel very honored for the grand finals. We're going to have a little bit of help here because welcome back to the English broadcast. You guys are watching the English panel. And alongside with us will be Kid Bomba all the way from Team Spirit to help us break down that match. So first thing I got to ask, CC first pick. Why is that so damn strong now?
I don't know. I've had like a lot of success with CC myself in scrims, and it's a super strong hero. In my opinion, it doesn't have any losing lanes. And as soon as you get the War X, if you play against a tank jungle and you have a tank jungler in your team, you're like one of the strongest heroes on side lane as well. So it's very, very hard for you to compete against the CC.
Yeah, because honestly, like the start of this month, everyone keeps questioning why do you want to first pick the CC? Are you trolling? There's so many other great picks, but as we saw for the past few days here in the knockout stage, it has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and even way back in MWI, if you guys would recall, this entire CC first pick trend started happening. I believe it was even Gaming Gladiators started at the time, but even me, I was a bit shocked to see that, oh, so this is the case now. It's a CC first pick, and it didn't happen immediately here in MSC, but now you see how effective it is actually.
But yeah, honestly, now looking at the game, I kind of feel like everyone was surprised by how SRG was able to have that commanding of a lead. Like, what do you think,
the
Drex?
start, I told
SRG
gonna
is
win
it all
this.
just because of the burst? Was it a draft? Like, what was it?
Well, I think they came into that game knowing TLPH likes to bring early game aggression, and they decided, you know what? We're going to take Grok and Concussive Blast. We're going to take Farza, have one of the quickest clear lanes on any combo you could pick in the mid lane. Quick rotations with Wings by Wings.
I know,
and,
but
I mean, even in the first minute or two, they were always on TLPH's side of the river. They were
I told
controlling
you
the
before,
map
MSC
from the
SRG
beginning.
is strong.
So now, Kid Bomba, looking at how the meta has been shaping up, do you feel like teams that get all these early leads, we need the first two turtles, did that give a lot of advantage for the team to eventually secure the W?
I think it's going to be really important for both teams to understand that they should make the rotation move more to the XP lane as the series goes on, because I saw that Stanford lost a lot of HP before the first circle started, and there was a big problem for TLPH.
Like
they had a hard time because of that, in my opinion.
Then probably Xborg
for
gonna
me, it's just
become
gonna
meta and
be
explain
the
versus
team that understands
Tempix,
first
because I don't
that
know what else.
everything goes to the XP. Because for me also, Cram versus Stanford is a key factor in this series. Is gonna have a very good time, and just leave the gold laners, let them battle it out 1v1.
That's terrifying though, because they did leave the gold laners.
Can
They
you
did
say
let them be.
Uwu?
But what
Yep,
happened to
I'm
Innocent?
almost done.
Innocent on the Bruno
Holy
was
shit.
just going crazy.
And maybe that's what SRG OG wants, because they understand that Innocent is pretty
What
good
did you
in
just say?
lane. Now,
I'm not even
honestly, I
watching
agree
your
with
stream.
point, the
Why did
EXP
you?
lane. Even
Why
in
did you say
interview
that?
Sanford,
What are
he
you
said
reading?
that the EXP matchup is so
Just reading
crucial. So
everything.
before I go to Trikes, personally for you, do you think it was a mistake for them to pick up the Lapu Lapu? Because we understand it's to fight against the Farsa, but let us know, how is the matchup between CC and Lapu Lapu? Is it favored or is it just a 50-50?
It is favored for the CC, and I think every lane is favored for the CC, because you can always decide to just push the wave. You don't have to fight. You can always just push the wave, and the enemy XP can only look at you. He cannot do anything versus you, because if he comes close, you hit him with your first skill. It's super hard.
They can
so
nerf CC
it's
and
always
buff
favored for the
Tamus.
CC, and
So
that's why he's
Tamus
such a
is
strong
like
hero.
CC
And
next
specifically,
meta.
the Lapu can win if he gets to level 4, but that's exactly why they have to make the rotation to the XP.
I think it's a really solid point. I think overall the CC is the power pick of EXP lane right now, and I think just in terms of total draft for TLPH, it was a lot of comfort. Sanford on Lapu, Carl Teasy on the Fredrin, just around the map. I think we said it when the draft was going. This feels like, all right, let's warm up. Let's get into comfort picks.
And I feel like even beyond the entire CC Lapu matchup, whenever Sanford does try to do what he has to do, which is to dive into the Farsa, there's a potential heavy spin. There are other sources of either crowd control or burst damage.
I would
that will
have
make
to
it
say
so much more difficult
the
for him.
rise of
So it was an
CC
overall
indirectly
hard
made
game
Eamon
for
meta
XP
as
lane
well.
Lapu in that situation,
Because
even though we did
Eamon,
say it was supposedly for the
Xborg,
Farsa.
CC,
Yeah,
even
honestly, a
Sun,
lot of disruption.
they're
So
all
now, Kid
very
Bomba,
big counters
looking at
for
the
CC.
first game of that match, what do you
So
think the
a
TLPH
lot of
really
strong
needs to
heroes
adjust
that happened this
to equalize
season
against SRG?
indirectly made other things meta as
I think
well
on
without
first
even
pick, they
receiving a
should
buff.
Really try to play with all the bans. Maybe give away the 1-1, try
Like
to do something with that, try to
Esmeralda's a
counterpick
big
and
example
just
of
try to play
that
around
with a
that,
lot of
'cause
buff.
as we just saw, the CC is really hard to counter if they don't get the correct XP later.
Yeah, like Yusenchin became meta not because even of
or is there
buffs
a
of
way for you to play
Yusenchin.
around that?
Like other heroes
In
were
my
just
opinion, the
nerfed
way
and
to play
that's all.
around it is to force the
Some
enemy to
heroes
pick
buffed,
something
some
different
nerfed,
first.
and Yusenchin is
and then
meta
you
now.
take it, you know?
So open something juicy up, like, I don't know,
Put the bait out.
Lancelot,
Yeah, you bait them, right?
something like that, yeah.
Fair enough, and we've seen a lot of teams take that strategy overall. SRG though, they favor. I think the best answer against SRG might be the ban, because Cram has done so phenomenally with the CC.
You see guys
that I
smoothly
don't know if
sleeping
they're gonna
there on the
fall
couch.
for the bait overall.
And now that we talk about the entire draft, the bans and the picks, this is actually, if I'm not mistaken, the first time Team Liquid lost on the red side. so far because they've been with.
I'm colorblind. I cannot.
Well,
they've lost in general, so we don't have too much statistical facts
so
on it.
that's aside the fact, but it just goes to show that Team Liquid are supposedly very comfortable with the red side, or the right side for the but SRG have found a way around it. So that's another thing. It seems like they're definitely well prepared heading into this matchup.
Because
what
honestly,
percentage
like,
of your audience is Indian?
That's
a nice question.
Say either SRGOG or Team Liquid to
it happened. I have
not pick it
nothing
up.
to do
Then
right
that
now,
becomes
so
the
I can
question.
check it.
What is so juicy that you would let go of that CC? Because at this point, what is it? The Yisushin? Is it the landslide? SRGOG,
I know
they
a
really
big percentage
like
of your
Korea,
opponents
so
on chess are Indian.
maybe that. What else? What's
yeah,
the
not really much. Just sometimes
illegal
happens.
YSS Open, maybe they go for it. I do think
Actually, they are from all over the world.
So the question on my mind is, does SRG ban
Indians
the CC,
are not dominating
or
there
do
or
they
something.
throw out the Kid Bomba bait tactic?
So the Kid Bomba bait tactic is again. Oh, that's what we're calling.
Is that the new? Is that the new name?
Hey, it's the Bomba bait. Bomba bait. Bomba bait. But now, honestly, like I just want to switch it up just a little bit because my boy Stormy performed really well on that Farsa. So just want to ask you, like, do you prefer just having more burst damage coming in for your mid or more control, something like a Jushin? Because we've seen success with both, but at least for SRGOG, it looks like this burst damage has been helping them out a lot.
Go advanced mod, I guess.
I think he did phenomenally on the Farsa, and it's a super good pick versus the Zushin, I feel like. Especially together with the Grok, the way Yums played this game. I really liked it. He did really well. For me, he's also a key player in SRG.
So quick question, Baba. I am totally on board that Farsa
15%
is the better pick against
of my
Jushin.
viewers.
Do you think it's the counter pick?
16% of my viewers are from India.
Superior mage in mid right now.
16 are from Indonesia, 9% from Philippines, 3% from Myanmar,
He was good.
3% from Russia, 2.5% from United States, then Malaysia, Germany, Uzbekistan, and only 2% are Ukrainian.
That's fair. I think the Jushin is good against the utility junglers. There's some use there.
I literally have almost all fucking countries here.
I kind of feel like this.
But yes, the most are from Indonesia, India, Philippines, Myanmar, and
Do you like to pick up your
Russia.
opponents, or do you just
Like
want to
top five.
smash them? First for me, I'm Farsa is a birdie baddie. I like that burst damage.
Okay.
But that's me. What about you?
Should I hop in this?
Yes. I mean, up to you. You're the analyst.
I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna have to go with Farsa.
Literally, I don't know why I have so much Philippine and Indonesian viewers.
Maybe.
Or you a Valentina girl?
No. I mean, if it were Sanji, yes. But I mean, because for the Jushin, I would be leaning into
Probably
more
Filipinos
if you
and
see it
Indonesians learning from my
alongside certain
gameplay.
heroes, similar to the Arlot, and if you get to pair it with those kinds of combos. But the Farsa overall, I mean, this conversation has been going ever since. Damage definitely is the way to go if you want to establish that momentum and that early lead or pressure up against your opponents in the game.
The fact that this can be a debate shows that this MSC at the Esports World Cup, the meta is quite wide open. Sure, there are S-tier picks all around, but there's multiple ways to play.
There is
with
also
this.
an Indian team in MSC. It was in wildcard. What was the name of the team? Because I was checking all teams, I didn't see an Indian team.
We'll touch on it, Trax. Now, going to this matchup.
Yeah, there was no Indian
feel like
team.
for Team Liquid, if they do pick up
I mean, there was an
first
Indian
pick,
sponsor, but
that
we
is
got
gonna be
fucking banned.
a major win condition for them. And just want to ask the opinion of Kid Bomba, why this first pick looks so strong now? Because before this, it looks like red side is pretty good, but now it looks like first pick is just superior.
You really don't want to give the 1-1. You don't want to give the YSS. It's hard to play versus the Kali. There's a CC. There's just too many picks that you go for, and as long as you ban the OP heroes, then it's really easy to just pick one
why it
hero,
got banned, by
and
the
you're
way?
confident. You know, you're good with it. You're fine.
Honestly, that kind of sucks being second pick because you don't have a ban.
Are you reading something or asking
You
me?
don't have a ban. You gotta take out the 1-1 and search
No,
up. It looks like SRG
I'm asking you because someone told, like you told me that Indian team got banned or something.
They're showing that they do have a ban. They're showing that they do have options, and maybe they're going to throw out the bait for the first pick.
We had an Indian sponsor.
The CC. So far, TLPH.
I don't know how to pronounce it. That was for the BTK team.
Some power picks on the field.
And SRG, so to answer our question, this is indeed respect from them. Whether they be on left or blue side or red side, they're gonna ban out that
there was
Arlott,
Indian sponsor, but because of BTK disqualified,
whether or not they're letting go of the
Indian
CC
sponsor
still
banned
remains to be one of the biggest mysteries heading into the first
I'm
pick.
pretty sure it wasn't just a normal sponsor. It was like one of the biggest organizations in India, and I'm pretty sure the owner of that org made a video crying about it and shit.
It looks like they're trying to take CC and Kalia right now, but Team Liquid did ban the CC, so I guess now they ban YSS, but the lands is also open, so they might trade those.
Same.
I'm not sure.
India got discriminated because Mobazane and Hoon played Honor of
I don't know if
Kings.
they want to see Carl Tizia on the Lancelot. I think whatever ends up happening, if the Kalea's open, Granger's also open from last time. Let's see what the last man is. Jushin. So either Lancelot YSS from TLPH, Kalea plus
Oh, by the way, I should have gotten new Hansa title right now,
I'm not gonna lie.
And are you gonna be comfortable with letting Yums get his hands on the Kalea too? Because that's gonna be another option that SRG can pick later on, since they have the next pick after
Lancelot nor Farsa were banned.
Personally, I think the YSS is the strongest hero in the meta currently, so they should pick it up. But I really see the vision that they don't want to give Yums the Kalia. So you either seal it, or you take the YSS and fight it with
I show you
YSS
my new
Gatot versus
Hansa title.
Yeah, it looks like they do pick up the YSS.
Where is my Hansa title?
Not gonna get risky with it, but it does look like SRGOG. This is part of their plan.
Oh, it's in
Kalea Farza. The Jushin's already gone. You get a powerhouse in the mid. You get the Kalea. You can
It's in
save your jungle
38
for
minutes.
third pick. You don't
Shit.
need it right now. I think that's the way we go here.
Okay, there you go.
Looks like we're reading the draft quite well here, gentlemen.
Yeah.
And,
Should be the Gatot.
And Lucky Lady.
So the Gatot mentioned by Kid Bomba here, I do feel like it's gonna be a great answer. And might they want to reveal or pick up their OHEB hero now? The Granger.
Like Zetian and Eve right here.
I was thinking along the lines of that, but then that'll reveal much of where the damage and much of where they're gonna play around for the draft if they do decide to go that route.
I mean, seeing as they have the YSS, they could maybe hold on to the marksman pick, because they already have so much damage. They don't need to heavily rely on burst from a Granger, but it's more about, do you want to give the Granger over to SRG on Innocent's hands?
And as expected, the Gatakacha got picked, and this time the Lapu as
I understand
well.
why
I don't know, what
choose
were
a
your
fighter
thoughts
with
on
a
this
flex
opener
pick.
coming in from TL?
The Lapu is still flex, believe it or not. Teams do play it in the goat lane.
Wait, what?
It is. I don't know if OHEB does it, but it is flex with the YSS. So we might see some XP laner bans coming in
No,
from
Kid Bomba's out of his
SRG,
fucking mind.
but
Why would you
I'm not
flex
sure. I don't
YSS
think
and go
OHEB plays
lane?
it.
It's
Yeah, I
not
just wanted to say
successful.
No, you know what? You're already giving people ideas after the grand finals. Be careful when you're in ranked games. Is this gonna be a Lancelot pick or an Akai pick? Because I kind of feel like both does work well with the draft. It looks like they go for that Lancelot. So it's gonna be carry in the jungle. Now, I don't know. Person for you, Kid Bomba, is there any hero that SRGOG really needs to ban out to make sure that they don't get punished?
For sure, the Selena, in my opinion, is going to be a super good pick for TLPH. It's going to help them be able to fight easier at the start of the
Right
game.
now,
and I think it's going to be very
I think
one of the strongest picks for the Team Liquid PH side is Matilda. Also, Zeti and Eve are really strong here.
Back in the M3 days, was known for playing non-marksman gold laners. We saw things like the Alice back then. We've seen those picks. It beat BTK way back in the day. So
good old days, man.
I'm just saying,
Good old days.
double fighter off lane, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yes,
well,
I don't think we completely count
throughout this season, Matilda has been used 3 times in the mid lane as well. That's just why it's giving me the option, because it's still deemed as a flex pick.
It makes me think about what Kid Bomba said, because the Rubies too can be considered like, yes, a flex, and we want to think of it as a gold lane ban, but if Kid Bomba presented the entire idea of the Lapu flex, then might as well. But yeah, so they go for the Luyi last ban too for Sanji, but then the Selena, that's open. The Valentina,
Why the low
that's
E
open.
ban, huh?
Yeah, so now looking at the Esmeralda as
Anderson
well as
Ruby.
banned out here, is there any more good EXP laners to deal with this Lapu Lapu?
The
Esmeralda ban is nice. That's for the
and I don't
Lapu.
think that OHEB is comfortable on the fight. I do think that he's gonna go for like a Purify Marksman versus the Kalia, something like a Harith, like a Claude. I am really waiting for that pick. And I actually don't know what experience he can take versus Lapu anymore, because the glue is a really good answer, the Esme is a really good answer, and 4 experiences are banned currently, if you guys didn't notice.
Yeah. We have seen things like what the Akai get picked up in EXP as like possible answers, just something that can work.
Hylos.
Is that a Hylos? Yeah.
Hylos? Okay, so at least, so
I don't think that's a good pick though.
You don't think that's a good pick?
Now that they have Hylos, it's almost
I do.
kind of fucking necessary to go Eve right here.
So it might work, we don't know.
Hey, anything can happen, because here's the thing, first pick is just overall superior. So now, Brigitte, we're looking at the final 2 picks here for Team Liquid. Looks like they do pick up the Harif, and they do pick up the Valentina. What do you think of the overall composition coming in from Team Liquid?
I feel like they're gonna be much more comfortable with this, aside the fact that Sanji did get his hands on the Valentina again, and there are just so many ultimates he can steal away from SRG, and despite the Granger still being open,
I don't really like Hylos
for Sanji, that's just another option. Like the Death Sonatas can just be picked up by the IMU, and they have ways to reach these heroes in the backline for SRG.
Well, that's the thing.
Now,
when they picked Hylos, that was a negative pick.
Or they don't.
But with
and
the fucking Harith,
yeah, I think you definitely just pick
that
up.
buffed him up
pick
a
up
bit.
what, just the Granger here.
It's a pretty damn even draft
Flicker,
so far.
Whatever you want to go, you could go for something.
It doesn't like Valentina and it doesn't like Harith. What it wanted right there, it wanted Eve
Yeah, so now Kiboma
and
looking at both drafts. Any
Moskov.
final thoughts before we go into game number 2?
I love the draft of Team Liquid. It's the YSS together with the Valentina and the Gatot. I feel like they're stronger on the mid lane, because Gatot is a super good pick against the Kalia.
Seems like SRG gonna destroy them again.
First turtle, and I have a feeling that the Lapu Lapu is gonna make the difference in this game. So let's see.
Yeah, very
Just
solid
because of
picks
that
here
Harry's
coming
pick.
in from Team Liquid. The SRGOG looks like they want to go for the all combo of the Kali as well as the Beatrix. So thank you very much, panel. But now we got to throw it over to the casters for game number 2 in this Grand Finals.
Thank you so much. Everybody on the panel is absolutely right. We love the words coming out from Kid Bomba. Me and Mirko definitely agree. It's going to come down to this Lapu here. The matchup is tough, but we've already seen what game 1 looks like. That tempo is important. These neutral fights are high stakes as we get right into the land of Dawn for our second game in this best of 7 here at the Grand Finals of the Midseason Cup 2025 here at EWC 25. Let's get this show on the road. TLPH on the blue side facing up against SRG OG on the red side.
So we've seen a composition where SRG basically said, nah, Carl, you're not going to win out those red tree battles. Now we're seeing more of a brawly composition. This is what I think we've come to expect from SRG, more so than game number 1, where it was an unorthodox SRG. We didn't expect that kind of strat. So let's see if they can actually do that. Again, Bomba mentioned this matchup going to be very good for Team Liquid. Turtle 1, very important for both these teams.
He's my slave.
He knows a whole lot about the game. I think he should go pro.
If he is here,
I think he should
he's my
also maybe
slave.
turn into a talent or something afterwards. But it's the way that we've seen this game play out. We could tell from the drafting phase alone that SRG have kind of doubled down on the strategy of the pick-off, right? Really utilize that Tsunami Slam. Whoever they pick off, they have to instantly kill. Because Team Liquid, they see this Beatrix and they're like, wait, she doesn't have the Purify. If we can get that battle spell out, that's a huge window for us to punish our opponents. If they went Granger with a Purify of his own, I think Oheb will be a lot more confident into taking on this fight, especially if the Granger makes a mistake. Based on Emblem so far, things are looking pretty normal. Nothing too unorthodox or out of the ordinary. Only notable thing is probably going to be not only the Weapon Master from Innocent, but the Wilderness Blessing coming up specifically from Cram. He wants to be part of these fights.
He does. A whole lot more mobility to already a very high mobile hero here with the Glorious Pathway. Again, also the firmness of the pull yourself together here coming from Yum. So he wants to go for those big ultimates, but also he wants to respect how much damage Team Liquid have, especially around the first turtles, where it's very important for them to secure it. It comes down to the snowball again in the mid lane. Stormy, feathered airstrike over to Sanji, taking him so low, and that's just so much more pride to play with. Sanford already there, but the Glorious Pathway is going to stop Carl Teasy in his tracks. It's going to be tough. Sanford diving with Raven's Fire. Onto Stormy he goes. Tries to predict the flicker move. The wings by wings was a bit too much for him. Carl with the move. Again, Mountain Shocker predicting the move from Skies. Sanford with the jump one more time over Stormy. Good peel from Yums. And Sanji now has the Glorious Pathway. With a Renner's Apathy to turn the tide around. Skies finds up execution. The taunt dodged away from. And it becomes another Renaissance!
He's playing out of his mind now. Another feathered airstrike. They're gonna get
The amount of range that they have.
JP, the next to fall. What a start coming in from SRG OG Esports. They're not done yet. Give them another one, might add it. Holy, a 3-0-1 start for Innocent.
And from all
Innocent on a Beatrix. This is a big gamble to play this in the Grand Finals, to be landing these shots.
Oh, you can even see Oheb. He sees Innocent move into position and he's like, no. Dashing in, trying to protect his teammates, taking at least a shot. Sacrifice my HP, sir. Unfortunately, too late. The angle is good, and you can see Krammy's happy about that very first fight. Now the tempo in control, as you can see by the live cam view. Sanford taking the brunt of that damage. Unlock Cram from his lane. Yums, chill out for a moment. Once we get Beatrix in position, we will be able to clear out these waves and not interact with them. Wait.
Nice. Oh. Dodge away again. Jumps in. Phantom execution. Dodge away from Oheb. Able to get the stun. Or the dash is here. Zaman Force coming in as well. Skies with the Thorn Rose. Unable to get it in time. But the sustain comes through. Sanji walks up. And it's Oheb who picks up the kill.
Told you Seki's Lance. His Lance sucks.
Lands a shot.
He missed his fucking dash and his ult.
Goodness gracious. Stop this man. Someone.
Okay. Innocent. He's still making plays of his own. But this time JP's like, no. Oheb already tried to die for our sins. And he already outplayed the bot side gank. Now he lifts his hands up saying, not this time. I'll protect you. Now Team Liquid have pulled this back. Despite the score being 2-4, Selangor Red Giants have a minor lead. It equals out on both sides, but let's look at where the advantages actually are. With all these fast rotations that we've been seeing from Cram's side, he did lose out on a little bit of EXP, which is why you're seeing Sanford at full level and more on his side on Lapu Lapu. He's also helping to pick up that mid wave to allow Sanji to alleviate his pains. Now Yums, wait, hold on. That's a genius one purchase coming in from Stormy's side. They want to snowball this game out of control off of this next fight.
Both junglers are level 7. Innocent walking up to the mid lane already. Carl TZ holding on to the bush. Gotta be careful. Walks over the damage again. Hume's gonna be caught under. And this is gonna be the red tree from Skies. AOG with JP walking to the
I'll
back.
take the trash out after stream. Shut the fuck up,
Will fall in the end. No, he actually survives for a bit longer. As Stormy walks up, gets counter the better airstrike over from Sanji, but he gets away in time. Turtle for Yomes and Sanford.
Not too bad for SRG, but it worked out. Team Liquid, they walk in, they get the turtle of their own. Where else can they find the punishment, right? They're looking for invade options, but I don't think that Carl TZ is comfortable enough to walk in just yet, knowing that Innocent is nearby. But so many resources have been already utilized. Now that they've spotted Sakai's down on the bot side, should this be a green light for Team Liquid to try and extend Carl's lead, to try and get something over Sakai's?
Could be, but it's just...
Yums is saying no. He's like, nah. He's checking it every single time. Don't invade. Don't try. This is our territory.
It's very, very difficult for Carl to invade here up against a landslide. And again, this is the reason why, yes, Yi Sun-shin is really good in the meta, but just in the third place match, we've been seeing how Lancelot could take over games. Cram with the glorious pathway against Sanford! Shows up the bravest fighter over to Stormy! Tsunami slam there, but it's not going to impact anything. Sanford gets a stun too, and that's a capitalization from Oheb into Cram now. It's Skies the puncture. Carl looking for the shot. Skies with the puncture one more time. Terrified in! Sanji gets away, gets the help of the revitalize. Oheb with the chase. Can he get the last shot onto Skies? He gets a turtle buff again. There's a few more minions. He buys some time.
He's gonna go down. Sky knows he's dead for sure. He's got no more mana to puncture or even Thorn Rose.
He missed the fucking dash. Wait, no. Is he actually living?
Happen. Now, 1.7k lead for the side of Team Liquid. They've even up the score and even found a lead of their own against SRG OG.
Yeah, just because of his Lancelot skills, they cannot like dominate really much.
The majority of this gold is
but
leading
still,
in
like,
as well as Oheb. But that fight was won
the way he plays Lancelot, it's like he almost has like a fighter mentality. Way too many risks. Uncalculated engagements.
3 kills at the start, it was over. But it just goes to show you how good Liquid are at recovering. That's Sanford who gets caught. He still had the flicker, has the bravest fighter, saves it. Good damage with the Demiru's passion over to Oheb, who's going to be at half. That's a big feather airstrike, not landing at all.
Do they want to actually go for this? It looks like they're going to try. Sanford, he's already in.
A little bit of damage, taunt over to Skies as well. That's a stun, dodged away. Oh, again, Sanford caught in the midst of it all. That's the Brenner's apathy landing on JP. AOG cancelled out of Skies. Jumps over to Thorn Road. Oheb with Zaman Force still jumping back and forth. Another shot from Carl.
Really, fighter
on the turtle.
Lancelot.
Young jumps in, but won't be able to find the range. Sanji kiting away now. It's a retreat.
Oh, he doesn't know how to retrieve his Lancelot.
Crazy 3v4, and Carl Teasy making it known he's
The
not going
guys
to
should
lose
watch
another
my
retribution
guide for
battle
Lancelot.
against the rising
There's a
star
section
of
about
Guys.
retreat.
War Axe already purchased by Carl Teasy, and that's great for him because now he's got true damage in his kit, and he's going to be able to sustain in his own jungle, even if he takes a bad trade against SRG. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Zaman Force there. Sky's luckily able to escape, but it will be a turret down below. They're looking for more. Sanji has it. Innocent force to flicker out. Sanji with a Tsunami Slam can use it. JP gets caught. Feathered Airstrike one more time on him. He's a bit too tanky.
Too tanky for now. All right, for now. There will be a time where JP is going to take more damage, but that Revitalize saves him so much. The execution was good from the side of SRG OG, but now that they don't have much of a lead, and technically they're playing on the back foot, Team Liquid are more than confident to make these plays. Yeah, sure, take JP of all people, as long as you're not taking Sanji, as long as you're not taking Oheb, we can make this work. And don't worry about Carl Teasy, he hasn't missed the trace list just yet.
Spin on point. Oheb too. Man, again, he had to lane against a 3-0 Innocent. Has been doing it really well up against a matchup that is still very skill reliant before level 4, right? So Innocent had a lot of that advantage, but now I would want to see the items again to see if Oheb is going for the Starlium build or the Enchanted Talisman build.
What do you mean
He's
always?
Starlium.
My younger brother just
very close to a Holy Crystal. That is going to be a massive power spike for Team Liquid to take control in these team fights.
If we're talking about punishes in terms of the item build,
because he's here, my mother called him and asked him to clean everything.
And now that they take that lead back, yeah, that Genius Wand can do only so much.
Purify out of Tsunami Slam. That's a Tsunami Slam over the skies as well. Zaman Force going to be popped in. JP holds the back line with the Sanford with the Raven Spider. But still, oh, Sanford gets the stun again. And it finds Innocent in the back line. He's still alive. Sanji walks up again. Might be overzealous. Now gets all of them. Pops in a Purify and gets taken out by the Thorn Rose. Sanford look for the kill. Oheb still on the purple buff. Gets it away as Yomes disengages. And it ends up being 2 for 2. But Sanford wants to go with the Raven Spider one more time. Over to Yomes. Oheb has Zaman Force, and they get Yomes.
10-10, 3.3k lead, and an important fight for TLPH to now take the Lord convincingly. Sanford has been so monumental for this squad. The Sansan duo still connected as ever. As SRG OG, they cannot have these extended fights against a team like this. 2 bravest fighters were used in that fight. 2 of them.
Goes to show you how balanced the cooldown is on that hero. I mean, hey, it is also Sanford, a signature pick from when we saw him at M4. He did wonders with that pick, and he is doing it here too. It really just seems like the KD isn't doing it justice, right? 3-4-3. He's not invincible on this pick. SRG have been able to punish it a lot of times, but they have to be very careful once those flickers have been spent. Stormy and Innocent are so vulnerable when they don't have those flickers, and it just makes it so hard for SRG to play the front to back that they want to.
That's why we keep reiterating that tempo is so important, especially with like these high execution style of compositions. You're playing a pickoff composition. You start falling behind, Team Liquid can just force resources
I'm so bad,
out
brother,
of you,
I know.
and it always feels like you're playing on the back foot. These leads are so big in terms of their 2, maybe even 4K swings, but look at them just zoning them out, right? Come on, throw something at this. Team Liquid is asking SRG to do something about them.
Yomes try to go up, and it will be the Holy Shield in the mid lane taken. Team Liquid, 6,000 gold lead. The scoreboard isn't looking as, crazy as it was in game number 1. It was SRG dominating. Here it's 10-10, but still, the gold lead up for Team Liquid. Take a look at Oheb now. He's building towards, I believe, a Divine Glaive. He's almost 2,000 gold ahead of Innocent. Again, something to remember is the fact that Innocent went for weapon mastery. So once he gets these big items, it will be a massive power spike.
I mean, the Blade of Despair is already pretty huge for him, which is why you're seeing him, try and get some really important damage. But just notice the item builds on the opposite end, right? We're seeing Blade Armors come on through. No Malefic Roar just yet. A Malefic Gun? Sure, but you got to walk into our range. And that's something that Innocent doesn't really want to do just yet.
Yeah,
we're seeing
right.
Carl Teasy's damage is through the roof. 3 items complete and a Winds of Nature. I'm expecting him to get a little more snowball-y. He's running the killing spree, right? So if he reduces SRG's health down to at least 50%, he might be able to start chaining kills one after the other.
Massive lead for a whole lot for Team Liquid. Again, those are some big power spikes that we were just talking about. What was going to be built up? See Halberd, Divine Glaive. Now what for Oheb? Does he go for CE? Does he go for Immortality? Maybe Winter Crown to just survive the burst that's going to be coming through from Innocent and Stormy is the big question. Because JP, he knows he's taking a lot of damage. He would much rather have the Immortality so that he can be back up when he gets taken out. Which is, by the way, the main quick condition of Selangor Red Giants.
There is a break of 5, 7, 10, 5, 10 minutes between games.
Going for the sun, finds Stormy in the back line, forces the flicker out, and now it's a collapse for Oheb. Sanji in the back, limited flash again, Tsunami Slam to bring Cram to give Oheb a mega kill.
Big plays being made by the side of Team Liquid ID, but their timings are immaculate. They're forcing these fights against SRG, knowing that they can get something out of them. As long as they don't trade 1-for-1, this is going to be an absolutely free Lord in their hands. 13 minutes into the game, Team Liquid are making a statement to SRG.
No,
Game 1,
there is
that's
no more
just a
than
one-off
5 minute
thing.
break now.
They're going to time it too. They don't want to take it right now.
It's full 7 series, best of 7
40,
series.
I guess? 40. Yeah, so they want to play with the next wave, not this one. They want to have time to build up those big waves because they know how good the wave clear is for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
And it's especially dangerous, right? Because if Team Liquid want to siege against SRG, JP has to commit the AOG, and that's not something that they want to do. They want SRG to launch feathered airstrikes, to use the Tsunami Slam first, so that Sanford and JP have an easier time to pinpoint the locations of the backline and where that battle is going to flow. Sanji, I think, probably has to take the brunt of the damage, right? He can't really get into these fights just yet, and I think stealing away Stormy's ult has been a big problem. When he does get it, it's a heavy win for Team Liquid. When he doesn't have it, he's just chilling, waiting. Maybe Cram runs a little too far forward, and he can slow that peel down. If he can terrify Sakai's, it's already a big win.
Gideon, they know the timers. They know Stormy and Innocent won't have the flicker ready by the time the Lord comes into base. So they're looking for the punish. Sanford with the Brave Spider over to Skies in a 1v1 situation. Good Thorn Rose. Oh, a battle here in the mid lane as well as the Lord is able to charge down and get the turret. But Skies is so far away, but he's paid it into time. He's already distracted Team Liquid. They couldn't punish Stormy and Innocent without the flicker, but they will find Skies. It'll be delayed. Skies is doing a good job at just buying time. Red 3 coming in and the Phantom execution too. But it is inevitable. Last shot. We get a display of those clean punctures before it happens. AOG! Flicker up, and it's down again.
So good. So very, very good. That's why, when we're talking about the Emperor's Eye, we're talking about just a full view of the map. You would imagine that with those phones, that they can only see so much, but Team Liquid, they see everything on the map, and the same goes for SRG. These punishes are huge, because now that somebody doesn't have that flicker, no huge plays are going to be made. Here we go.
Sanford again with the Brave Spider. Wants to go for it, but a Tsunami Slam locks him down, and JP goes over the taunt. Sanford with the flicker backwards again. Turret dealt with already as Carl shoots out the Mountain Shocker, but it doesn't land on anyone. Oh, that damage! The horse is down, and no, I'm not talking Liquid. I'm talking Cram on a Hylos.
Oh, Cram, he's not having much of a game right now, and Team Liquid are having the time of their life.
So guys,
13 to 10,
11K
11K goal lead. Most would say that this is, or what I would like to call it, the checkmate angle. However, SRG will hit 42K of their own, but Team Liquid have so many more resources, so many more options when it comes down to the fight. They can start swapping out their immortalities mid-fight if necessary. Winter Crowns might even come into play, but for the time
It should have just stuck with their game plan, you know?
Just need SRG to make that first move. Ooh,
maybe
Sanji gonna be
just
completely
ban Lancelot,
first.
force them to play some tank jungle.
Play of his own.
Yeah, it's gonna be the best.
I think it's just for survivability, right? He's been placed in very
or
tough
at least
situations.
some joy.
This Valentina has really just been mostly utility than it is damage. Yes, he is doing damage, but for the most part, you see the glorious pathway. You see the Tsunami Slam. It's not much of the feathered airstrike being stolen over by from Liquid, and I think it's for a good reason too. They know they have enough damage. They just need to peel and give space for Oheb and Carl TZ to dish out that damage. So now it's the Lord Dance. Bottom wave, good for Liquid.
Here's the conceal. They're gonna try. Cram takes it first.
There you go. That's a damage. Cram should be falling here. Goes over the sun. As Skies walks up to Cram. Actually survived with the glorious pathway. 1v1. The goat goes in and wins it out against the Prince.
Why is he there in the first place?
Are running back to base.
He got hit by the turtle boats. The guy's unable to outplay it. Dazai, he's probably laughing to himself. He's like, come on. Lancelot, I'm the Lancelot guy. I am the guy. I have a skin after me, sir. Please show me some respect. You can't 1v1.
Sanford, you're pretty good. Very good. Tsunami Slam coming out. Oheb. Zaman forwards. Karltzy in the jab. Oh, wow. That's actually a full dive over. Traceless to get away. Oheb still doing a bit too much damage. Jones will lose his immortality too. Carl handling the mini waves. That's 2 members down. Skies will be back up in 1. Innocent holding it down, but without Sanford, can they still look for the siege?
They could try. Innocent still has ults to work with. Oh, they've got Feather Airstrike, but they need a stall.
JP taking very low penetration. Oh, clips him. Innocent in the back trying to cut away. Oheb gets it, and with the godlike, Sanji freezes up, pops the Winter Crown, and the answer is yes, they can. Woo!
The Liquid Stampede
So sad.
is already
Just one
gearing
Lancelot
up.
destroyed
They're looking for that
everything.
momentum on their side. The gallop has begun. Let's see if it turns into the full run. Holy, that was a good game.
Oh my gosh. Hey, the Liquid fans in the building are brutal with it, man. They've just been emoting all around. You can see them here.
Wait,
and if you guys, who's that?
Does that guy have an NXPE?
He does. Hey, shout outs to Midnight. He was NXPE.
He was. This has been a fun game so far. And I mean, both sides have really shown their true colors in terms of, hey, you give us control over this game, you give us a little bit of lead, we're going to be running away with it.
Oh, man. It's just crazy to see the early game pan out the way it did. You know, we expected Turtle 1 to be massive, but maybe not that crazy. Innocent getting 2, 3 early kills was ridiculous, but then the recovery. We talk so much about the Stampede that we forget how clean they can be, even when they're behind.
I mean, their fights have been looking
I don't care
a lot
about
better
team
this time, and I think this
synergy.
draft
If I were a
definitely
Lancelot in that
allowed
game, I
Sanford
would have
to
fucked them
much
all.
better time. I mean, let's not forget, the one thing that I was a little concerned for is Innocent's item build. He decided to go for the Halberd as a 3rd item. I was thinking maybe a Haas Claw might have kept him alive in a lot of these fights. Considering that Sanford was like gutting out, he was looking to line
You
up
should build Malefic Roar for
Farsa alongside
Yisanchin
Beatrix
anyway.
in one line so he can knock him down like bowling pins.
Yeah, so we're going to throw it over back to Mr. Lefelion.
If enemies don't have a lot of defense, you can build
Thank you very much, Mr.
Blade of Despair.
Mercuian. It looks like without the Akai as well as the CC,
But then later in
Sanford
late game anyway,
can finally
Malefic
be
Roar.
comfortable in its own shoes because he had a performance of a lifetime. And I agree with the casters. Like, the KDA doesn't really do justice on the things that he did on the game just now.
Yeah, I can't help but agree, and I love the point that you made that it just felt like Karltzy could do whatever he wanted in so many of those fights, and even though it didn't seem as flashy as you would normally see on a YSS, it was still overall very dominant in that game.
Yeah, I mean, even the timings, after he does make use of the bravest fighter, I think that's another thing too. Because typically when someone goes in, you find an immediate punish through the Tsunami Slam, but the Lapu Lapu does not seem to be the best target to do that. And he gets to immune himself right after, land the Land Shakers with such well timings and precision towards the Farsa. Often it happened towards the Farsa against Stormy.
I kind of feel like we got to go back to what Kid Bomba has been saying throughout the draft. He feels like Yisanchin is too strong. You got to ban that out. And he really does not like that high loss going up against the Lapu Lapu. But to be fair, it looks like this was all planned because, again, you waited for Red 4 to get Cram's hero, and at that point, there's really no other options. They pick up the Hylos. They themselves ban out the Ruby, so even that option was not there. So, I don't know. Trex, looks like first pick blue side is still superior.
Definitely still superior blue side, just overall, I think from today to yesterday, it feels like the favored side, but TLPH just was able to control that draft so well.
And you know what? Coming back to us, now we have a series. We say thank you to Kid Bomba, but now welcome back, Mr. Leoman. How did you feel watching the second game?
I had so much fun not just watching the game but also leading up to it. My patron, my avatar, Kid Bomba, did so well. Again, repping the Bombanatics from Manila to Riyadh. He spoke of how these picks determine what these two teams are capable of doing. And watching game one, watching game two, I think there's one thing that SRG OG kind of leaned hard on despite some factors changing around the draft, and that's range. You look at their game two draft and they committed so much to range. They got the Farsa, they got the Beatrix. But after that, what do they have? They were forced to play passive in the XP lane, and that changed the dynamic of effective range. Because once you got in your face, once 40 got there, and once JP jumped the gun, and once Oheb is in your face, what do? What now? And that's what made game two so winnable for Liquid.
Yeah, honestly, it was an amazing game. Looking at both strengths, Liquid showed their strength, SRGOG showed their strength. By the way, while we're here, I just want to say, I think we're all in agreement. We love Kid Bomba as a player. But in case he wants to retire, I kind of feel like being on the panel, it's kind of good for Bomba.
He looks great. We got a seat ready and warm for you whenever you want it, Bomba. Several. Any region, just pick.
Just say so.
Imagine the entire idea about the Lapu flex.
Yeah. And honestly, I kind of feel like there's a lot to digest, even for us panel. So we're actually going over to the stage where I heard we're giving something away. So you know what, stage, I hope you're ready because we're throwing it over to you.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Amazon Arena. Now, what a series it has been so far. It is currently 1-1. It is very hot and everybody here can feel the intensity of the matches. But because everybody's so intense right now, we went around asking the audience if they want skins. Do you guys want skins? And because of that, we actually have 3 lucky audience with me here today for the Metro Zero skin giveaway. However, before that, I want you guys to take a moment to look at our beautiful cosplayer. Hey, so what hero are you cosplaying today?
Hello everyone, and I'm cosplaying Ixia and her Commander Invoker skin.
Ooh, very nice. I'm pretty sure everybody thinks it's very pretty, and you look so pretty today.
Thank you so much, Rose. Hello sa mga Pilipino dyan! Let's go!
As we can see, our cosplayer is rooting for Team Liquid. However, over here we have our 3 lucky audiences. Hello, what's your name?
Marte Cometa.
What should I call you?
Teng.
Teng. Okay, so are you ready for your first question?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. I will give you 4 options and you pick one, okay? Which of the following heroes is featured in the Metro Zero campaign? Is it A, Beatrix, B, X-Borg, C, Ling, or D, Martis?
X-Borg.
Are you gonna lock it in?
Locked it in.
It is correct! Congratulations, Kuya!
That's pretty good. You know, we got apparently
He
2
doesn't
Liquid
see our
fans and an
messages.
SRG fan here, so you know things go
He will
as
not
they
respond.
do. But I have a question for you. First of all, what is your name?
My name is Alejandro.
Alejandro. Well, let's see if you can wow us today, Alejandro. Our question is: the Metro Zero set is set on which mode of transportation? 4 options: A, airplane, bus, train, or spaceship?
It's a train.
No, don't bully me. Nice English. Motherfucker.
There you go. A second win with us here. There's still one more key.
Yes. For our final audience, we have over there, he is wearing an SRG OG jersey.
This is Ixia? I thought it's Ayman or Hanabi.
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Silas.
Okay, Malaysian.
Yep, Malaysian.
Hello, Abang. How are you?
Good, alhamdulillah.
All right, Abang is very, very good. So, Abang, your question is, which of the following heroes is featured in the Metro Zero campaign? Is it A, Cho, B, Kimmy, C, CC, or D, Roger?
Roger.
Is it correct? It is correct! Congratulations! Now all 3 of them will be walking home with a Metro Zero skin.
That's a cool time. That's a fun time. All three people got their skins. We have wonderful cosplay on here. And our grand final, best of 7, is tied 1-1. Riyadh, are you ready for more? I can't hear you. I'm sure you can get louder. Are you ready for more? Then let's send it back to our panel.
Thank you very much. We're ready for more, and now we already have 2 games.
Why do you even need to play Rising Jenny?
5 more.
You will anyway not win it. Who cares?
We're gonna be jumping into draft very, very soon here. So again, we
Put up
have to
Dazai. You
assume
can't even
that
read Starlium.
SRGOG will be
Side.
picking up blue side again. Now the question is, will we see an adjustment? Because
I'm
in
learning.
game number 1,
I'm a robot.
CLPH did ban out the Kalia. Will they change that out with banning out the CC?
I think there's definitely the possibility. I don't think they let the CC through again, at least first pick for SRG. If they do, then they might not pick up Fredrin. I don't know. I think we're going to see a lot of different ways this draft's approached because for the first time in the meta, it's so open that you can take so many different avenues.
The question is, if they do open the CC, because since the meta's so open, you might as well find solutions rather than avoid the problem entirely. Does Sanford have a Paquito in this current metagame? Can he do that, or are they willing to roll the dice and say, do Lapu, wait till level 4, then get out of there?
Yeah, because even Onic, even teams yesterday, they've been trying to pull off the entire Paquito into the CC matchup because it does do well. And even Kid Bomba, like,
I read all
behind
comments.
while the game was going on. We did ask that to him too, and he did say that Paquito, yeah, is such a good pick against the CC, but it hasn't been as effective yet in terms of converting it into wins.
I don't know. Personally, for me, I tried to punch a yo-yo before.
Ew,
I
Saliva
lost.
flying
What about you,
like
Trix?
rockets.
What's your thoughts on this?
I think we might be
How
heading
humans
too
have
far into the
saliva.
CC. I don't think that was the only problem completely in game 1. Like I said, I think the Akai, the Grok, Carl TZ had no play in those turtle pits.
By the way, right now, looks like we have a quote coming in from Innocent.
No,
it's hard
honor
to
is
defend your
for
title
phone-
because every
phone
patch
model.
favors a different team.
Phone.
Even throughout the tournament, the meta changes. During the group stage, it was about
I mean,
team
not
fights,
model.
and it was about tank junglers
brand.
in the knockouts. So we're lucky to make it to the grand finals again. We shows, even in a span of 2 to 3 weeks, with nothing really changed in terms of patches, the meta can shift.
Even in 48 hours, the innocent beast could have added one more line to that, and now in the grand finals, in the last day, it's about the EXP lane, because that alone might be what dictates the team that gets the win in game 3. I would like to think if that's solved, the next problem is indeed, yeah, we were on the way to this anyways, the jungle, because the Akai is so good against the Fredrin. If the US station is not open and Carl TZ defaults to the Fredrin, do they ban the Akai? Is there room in the draft to do that?
I mean, teams, or at least based on what we've seen, don't necessarily bring out the Akai in the first phase. I think it happens once. Yeah, it did happen once.
In game 1,
in
it
game
happened.
1.
I feel like SRG is the only one that picks it early, yeah.
So SRG is a team who might be confident enough to introduce this entire idea of the Akai countering the Fredrin whenever they do like. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for Team Liquid if they want to stick with the entire Fredrin jungler for Carl TZ.
What if from Red, they ban everything and only allow the Fredrin for SRG and do Red 3 Akai? Because Carl TZ plays a mean Akai, we know that.
Yeah, we'll see, because personally for me, I'm actually in a different angle. I agree with what you're saying, but instead of the Akai fighting against the Fredrin, I kind of feel like it's fighting Sanford. I feel like that's the one that we're really looking at here. SRGOG betting out the Arlet, and now TLPH betting out the 1-1. Looks like the Lancelot getting banned still, so at least for SRGOG, they want to go back to what worked.
It is quite crazy how we're in a meta right now where you have to literally think about multiple lanes and how you're going to counter them. From mid, with the Farza Jushin, with the CC and EXP, with the Kai Fredrin, I mean, all around the board, these teams and coaches have to think multiple steps ahead for this.
I like it because this shows that this is indeed the best of the best.
Yep. The Lapu will be banned out too by SRG.
Talk about EXP dominance.
So much adjustments in the draft. So this just means that the
They want
YSS
Yushin, yeah.
will be open for SRG.
Not just even the Kalia, even the Farsa, the Fredrin, Akai, Baksha. Like these heroes are all out in the wild now, and Liquid denies it. Coach RC wagging the finger. Nah, no can do, Coach Arc. So they do get at least that comfort on Yums.
So do we think we see the Basha pick up from TLPH +1? Kalea's the comfort pick. With Lapu already gone, what's next on the prowl list for EXP? Honestly, CC Lapu gone, I feel like it's a much more open pool now, a safer pool at that.
At this point, we might even see a Terizla.
I mean, the Phobius has been one of the considerations too previously, but it hasn't been that high in priority.
How long he
considering the
didn't
other
shower, be
XP
honest.
laners which came into play recently. So now they just go with the Baksha and Jusin.
I would
4
like for this
days,
Baksha to be
5
flexed.
days.
We know that it's most likely going to be in the jungle, but I like Red 3 as that stopper for Sekais. Because, again, the Akai is such a game changer. If they go and leave Red 3 here and don't attack the rest of SRG's first 3, then I think they're missing out.
I don't know, I think they could just
Final is
pick
a
up the
Ben
Akai
Lancelot.
maybe again. I think it can also do okay against the Basha. Heavy spin, dominate in the turtle pit, put a Farza behind it right here.
Once again,
I think overall
Xborg is
solid.
really
You get the
strong,
counterplay against
but
Zushin. I think it's
people do
comfortable.
not like picking
Might even
Xborg for some
consider it
reason.
early glue, perhaps, because that is one of his signatures. But looks like they go for the
Farsa's good.
Joy as well as the Farsa here. So SRG OG,
Joy
they still
was
wanna go for that
second best.
assassin.
Hayabusa was
I like the idea
very strong
simply
as well.
because it helps the Kalea be able to perform a bit more. The Joy can be the one to potentially dive in first, force out the Purifies, especially from key targets like the Jushin. I mean, that's the only one revealed for now for Team Liquid. And then the Kalea would feel a bit more encouraged to land those skills, those crowd controls.
So last pick on the side of TLPH. They got a jungler in, possible flex to roam. Mid laner. Do they lock in gold lane here to at least have advantage there? The Granger's been getting tossed to the side, but I still think it's very solid.
I can feel like Moskov is a consideration.
Against the Joy, yeah.
Unless they're planning for another Harith. So they save their gold laner for later and pick up a Hayabusa.
Oh, such a great counter, the Joy.
Don't need to rush the gold laner, because again, you're in Red 4. You get Red 4 immediately after the bans.
So now it looks like it is going to be Assassin going up against Assassin. Again, this is two teams that really like to rush the tempo here. So, Trex, looking at the composition, what is Team Liquid missing at this point?
I think I'm still so the Hayabusa pick was so clean, man. I think SRG either didn't expect it, they pick up the Joy, and maybe the Joy was too early. At this point, TLPH just has such an advantage, I think, coming into second phase.
In the first
Farsa
phase
gonna win again.
alone,
It's not
Liquid
that
are playing
simple.
off of the axis of effective
Especially
range
when
once
your
more.
enemy is
Sure, you
Hayabusa.
have a Farsa, you have the Wombo combo with the Kalia, but what do you do when Liquid is in your face? Like, that's the thing that Liquid is missing right now. They need a hero on Sanford that punishes that short gap, that within your face kind of range that SRG just haven't found the answer to just yet.
So if it's just in terms of that, then the likes of the Glue, as mentioned previously, are also still open.
Yep, Glue and Harrod, like these are the two heroes that I think SRG should take out.
Yeah. So that's going to be a problem for Team Liquid if both of them are
Liking
banned out. But even
SRG's
for
draft more,
Cram, I feel,
just
because
mainly
they're
because of how
slowly
countered
running out
that
of XP
Boxy
lane
is.
options.
Cram still has a Ruby, by the way.
They're drafting really well around him.
And untouched. Now the question,
Right now
what
it
if that's the
almost
only thing
doesn't
left
matter,
and at Red
because
4 suddenly?
if Hayabusa can still
Sanford
get to
steals it.
Farsa and to Joy,
We haven't really seen much crazy picks from
Draft gonna
Liquid,
be
save for the
equal.
Alpha and the Hylos yesterday.
Mid
But
lane
what if here they start
rotations
to
are
do
also
that
fine.
in pursuit of the trophy?
If they steal the Ruby here, it's a very clean pickup.
Yeah,
because
it is.
honestly, the pick would work for either side in
I'm
multiple
more worried for
positions.
Joy because it's really hard to do something with
I
Joy
like
here.
it. I think if SRG
Hard to
gets it,
get to
it's
succeed.
a saving grace possibly for themselves. Badang ban on the blue side, finally on to Red 4.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's a pretty good ban as well, because you don't want that disruption going for SRGOG. So now Team Liquid, this box is still a question mark. If they want to keep it flexible, they can choose their gold laner here, but again, that's going to expose them to SRGOG. So instead, they're going to take away that glue instantly. And again, this is a good pick for them, but also a very good deny.
Yeah, and the Ruby still looks like a good option. Like,
They
especially
went
in terms
glue,
of just
but
sustaining yourself
Moskov is still on the board.
considering that the glue can split up into a lot of mini glues.
But the beauty of this is when SRG picks the Ruby, if they do pick the Ruby, Liquid has last dibs. Oheb can protect himself. He can pick a hero that doesn't care about said Ruby in Cram's hands.
I mean, I think at this point, SRG
I would go
something like the Ruby. Hilda got banned
Ruby.
out, so
Ruby or
that's
Yuzong
where the
here.
guitar? No. Yeah, I mean Ruby Granger. I think you pick up the Granger maybe here for a little
Maybe
bit of range.
Ruby,
and just try to play
then
it safe to stay out
Moskov.
of the range of
That
the,
just fucks them.
the Lantern and the Hayabusa.
Not unless it's Innocent who wants to play it. So we
Oh,
hear
what
they
the
pick
fuck are
up the
these picks?
Phobius instead
I don't
and the
understand.
Granger. Okay, we're going back to the Phobius for SRG. I feel like it's still gonna be a decent matchup going up against the glue.
I would still say it's a bit glue favorite here, but now seeing
What
the
do you want
Granger,
to hear? It was my grandpa.
Moskov, Iritel, basically everything except Harv is open now.
The world is Oheb's oyster. SRG played on the defense while in blue. That, I think, is the genius of this draft. Liquid have found that hero that lives in your face, rent-free. It's that glue. Now they can pick any of these heroes. I don't think they need to really go out of the box.
If they want a bit more dive, the backline, the Claude's there. Although they have to really consider the Joy and a Purify hero. So they go for the Moskov, I think.
Moskov is a good pick going up against this Granger as
he
well.
actually
Joy.
called my brother.
So Trex, final
Just
thoughts
wanted
looking
to
at the
talk to
draft
me.
here.
I think the Hayabusa pick completely threw a wrench in SRG's plans, and at this point, TLPH definitely from macro to team fight control. I like the draft.
Well, thank you very much, panel. You guys have been amazing.
SRG really
Now,
fucked
we're
up.
about to
After
start
that
game
glue
number
pick,
3 in
they
this
could
grand
have
final. So we're gonna
went
join over
Ruby
back
Moskov,
to Gideon
and now they
and
just
Virgil.
gave the Moskov, and now the fucking Joy is fucked because of it.
1-1, the current score between SRG and TLPH. Nobody has broken the curse of red side just yet as blue side reigns supreme. We go into match number 3 hoping something will change. If not, it might just be another blue side victory. Welcome everybody. The Grand Finals continues here today at Mid-Season Cup 2025.
You are
the
too far
Esports
away
World Cup
from my.
live in
I am too
Riyadh
far away
is
from my. I'm
showing
right
us
here.
everything we've wanted so far. Let's bring it back. It's going to be SRG on the blue side facing off against Team Liquid on the red for anybody just tuning in. Let the battle begin.
Take a
Sakai
shower after
starting on his
stream, Dazai.
orange, Carl
Okay.
Teasy on his purple.
So next
you can
stream
really
I'll
see
come
both
clean.
teams starting to respect each other in the drafts here, coming together and really just forming a composition that definitely we wouldn't see in like game 1. Right? Like they're letting go of a lot more picks, they're opening up so much more, but they're also denying so much more that we've seen in game 1, game 2. So at this point, yeah, I agree with Blofeld. I really like the glue into the Phobius. Thing is though, all Phobius needs to do is just win out the early game and set SRG up for a good early game to just weather the storm. Because like again, TL want to snowball with this composition with the Hayabusa, Juice. Everyone on their composition really wants to just snowball and take control over after Turtle 1.
Yeah, I mean that's why we're seeing a lot of that
He
struggle
doesn't
come down
shower
from the
because
EXP
it's
side.
his
Like, Cram,
girlfriend's
if you look at the
fetish.
emblems, he's decided to take Concussive Blast because he doesn't want to interact
Nah, she'll
with
break up with me
Samford,
if
right?
I
And
don't
Samford,
shower.
he's like, okay, sure, you clear decently fast, but I'm going to try and freeze underneath my lane, and I'm also calling JP to my side of the map just to make sure that if you are going to hit level 4 in time, there's going to be a brass tax on your HP. He's hoping to chunk him out at least 50% of it.
Okay, taking a look at the emblems here. Nothing too crazy. Tenacity, vitality for Sanford, so he wants to be very, very tanky. Just knowing that this has been a pattern. When you're on the glue 2, you're very vulnerable. You have to go for the flicker, and Kaleas usually punish that very early. So having a little bit more sustain will be great, and Team Liquid are already on route to that first turtle. Pryo over for Sanford, Pryo for Sanji in the mid lane too.
I'm trying to break up with my
also took the
girlfriend.
Wilderness Blessing on his side. He's not going for the tenacity. He's not going for pull yourself together, right? It's all about rotating fast across the map as soon as possible. First turtle, now contested.
Yeah, Sanford putting the stacks down on Yums and Kram. It's fully loaded on Kram. He will lose it now on Yums. Puts the stacks down. And Carl is still taking it slow. Meanwhile, Sky's over there. That's gonna be the jump forward. Sanford able to play again. Has it fully stacked up. Mount, and he will be able to go for it onto the Phobias. All alone, has Dark Wave, able to go back and forth. So Oheb lands the SOD and comes into the fight. But Innocent does the same as he walks by. Kram still going in with the infinite pursuit. Sanford still in the midst of it all now. Sanji picks up the kill, and that's the retry from Carl Teasy.
A long, long rotation. Oh. The shadows are close. The shadows are very, very close, but it's so clear. Well, no, he's not going to kill him here, right? He's used the quad shadow. Sanji's nearby. Oh my God!
Skies just ran him down. Knew
Carl
there was no
Teasy
quad
mistake.
shadow. Carl went a bit too ham, and he pays for it with his life.
I'm surprised that Sanji didn't immediately show himself. Even he was questioning like whether or not this was going to happen, but it's not over. Stormy gets picked off in the mid, and now they find a trade back into JP.
It's not the best of trades, though. It's still great for Liquid, just because, again, Stormy was taken out. They only got the roamer here. Roam for mid, Liquid still with Pryo, but SRG, they have the kill lead in this game, and Skies should have a bit more to say now as he was able to take Carl TZ down, so more space to farm to get that lead for Turtle.
At least I can see Skies is a good
argument.
jury.
It's time to rehash the Farsa ult, or are we going with the Jushin ult? Because right now this 2v2 is heavily in favor in Sanji.
He's going to be sitting
Foxia is part of this equation.
comfortably in the early game, but once Moskov gets off his lane,
nothing too
it's going to be really
crazy, at
difficult
least
to deal with that
according to
shit.
expectations, but I want to see whether or not Carl TZ is going
Depends
to be
on
able to
skills
develop
though,
a
but
lead of
it's
his
still
own,
gonna be
right?
hard.
With that turtle on his
Harder
hand,
than
and
playing
also
Fable
picking up an
Secure.
EXP crab, good sacrifice coming in from Sanford's side, it allows that full level lead from Carl.
And then we're back to just setting up again. The old game of just waiting for neutral objectives here. Ram is going for it again. Skies walks up, but there's no kill threat here. At least there shouldn't be. Sanford can just walk away with the longs back to turret.
It's just big chunks, looking for anybody to make a mistake in lane. And there we go. I mean, SOD as well as JP, the fact that they're pressuring so much. Wait, did they spot Stormy out?
They just really want to deny that. Oheb blinks away. JP popped the revitalize, and Innocent is able to get his hands on the cannon minion. Now it's the invade down below, as they've seen a lot of those members from SRG rotate up top. Turtle.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Stormy was willing to sacrifice his mid wave for this. Oh, okay.
Kram's out of the fight.
He's done for us.
Walks up. Sanji still has Crimson Beacon. Will decide to pop it in now. Skies gonna get away. Oh, Sanford with the lockdown of the Flicker already. Now pops a long Tsunami. Time with the Shadow Kill coming down too. And it will be the backline targeted down. Skies still able to survive. Good peel from Kram as Innocent goes for the shots. One last one. But that's Sonata finding it there. Sanji unable to get the kill back. And it is Innocent with a double.
And
Look
the
at the
block is
instant
the guys.
response. They knew TLPH understood. Hey, it's too late for us. Innocent's already here. They're not going to be able to run away. They quickly steal over that purple buff to enable Carl TZ to maybe snowball out of control for the next fight, while Oheb helps him out and even gets a free push on top side. So take the turtle, take a couple of our members. We're not falling too far behind.
But now it's getting real dangerous for TL. Innocent has secured Skypiercer. We know what he's done in the past when he gets a Skypiercer early. Oheb walks up, stunned up. Purify comes down. He dodges away from the feathered airstrike, but he can from the Death Sonata. It's JP brought back by the Dark Wave. Just as I mentioned it, it's 2 on the Skypiercer. Make it 3. It's Sanford who buys a little bit more time. What Maniac as well? Oh my lord, Innocent!
Tell me that this man can do no wrong. It's in his name. Maniac this time. Oh, wait, hold on. Carl's trying, though. He clears the wave with the help of the SOD as well. Oheb is able to recover a little. Luckily, nobody dies just yet. Oh, I was ready to eat my words. I was ready for Kram to go down just randomly.
Oh my lord. Oheb, yeah. Way too aggressive. The snipe from Innocent. And then what happened next? It was JP all alone, but the rest of the team wanted to follow up. They knew Oheb was down, but they just wanted to stick together, and it ended up being so brutal, dude. I mean, the timing could not have been more perfect for me to say, hey, Skypiercer innocent, and then that Yums goes in, Tsunami Slam, locking it, go down, and it's another for Stormy.
Ilusa cannot
Innocent, who picks up his 5th stack now. It's Stormy.
Okay, it's Stormy. It's 11-3. Okay, we're getting a little bit of game 1 here, but the gold lead, again, the gold lead doesn't seem to be like slipping away from Team Liquid. It's 1.8k. It's not that big of a deal. We've seen them turn this around. We need to see if SRG can close out the game and maintain this lead. I think a lot of that really depends on whether or not Yums gets his fleeting time at an early pace, because once he does, that engine is ready to go. All it just needs is gasoline.
Thing is, Innocent is massive right now.
He's 6-0-2.
6-0-2. 4 kills on the Skypiercer, you gotta remember. So he's at 40 stacks here at the 7th minute mark. And it's going to be tough because TL kind of want to prolong the fights. But how can you prolong the fights when Innocent always has an execute threat ready? Like, you get low enough and you just have to back away.
You just have to back away. He's also got the Malefic Roar as well, so JP's got to be careful.
JP pops a shield unity. Dark Wave landing. Skies now looking for the stacks again. Able to get full stacks on the electrifying beats. SOD landing too, but it will be a turnover. Sanford already in there. Carl winning the retreat battle, but Tsunami Slam locks him down, but he still has the Quad Shadow back. Innocent unable to get the executes down as Cram walks it forward. It's what? Cancelled by Oheb. Shadow kill and Sanford with a jump in the back from out of nowhere. And the game is turned on its head.
Woo! What did I tell you? Nothing to worry about. Kill score in favor of SRG. There's not enough gold in the bank to turn it around. Samford, what a play. 2 for 2. His flickers have been immaculate. As you see, TL slowly cover the map and turn it red. Let's look at this fight one more time, right? Because everything looked like it was going well. They even found the Tsunami Slam on the correct target, which was called Teasy. However, when you're clumped up this much, and especially since Innocent was looking for an angle with no energy whatsoever, Carl Teasy does amazing here by baiting himself, absorbing the shots, and then going in quickly with his Oki Shadow kill. Samford saw the angle, and it was perfect.
That was... oh my lord. What a flank. I mean, he literally saved the fight. That was looking real bad for Liquid. It was looking like Innocent was about to get 4 more stacks, you know? Everybody was so low. They were within the threshold of getting executed, but now they've recovered again. Liquid out of nowhere from sheer team fighting mechanics have gotten themselves back into okay zone. Yes, there's still a lead on Innocent, but the 40 stacks is now, it's down. I don't know how much he's standing on now, but it's not, again, that snowball number that you were expecting.
Yeah, I think he should be down to at least 15 to 20 stacks at this point.
There you go.
Look, 28, perfect. Now, looking at where the gold leads are actually being developed, Cartesi and as well as Oheb already has his 3rd item. He's finished that Trinity build, right? He is so prepared for these upcoming fights. And with that reset on Innocent, he's less scared to get involved in these fights. Obviously, he's going to come in last, of course, but that's not the only thing you should be worried about. Carl Teasy having a solid 2-level lead over Sakai's. These neutral fights are not easy anymore, and the worst part is like you don't know where Carl is half the time. He comes into the fights super late.
And he's not even the executor here. He's like, yes, he's an assassin, but for the most part in this game, he's just been dealing damage. It's Sanji, I think, who will be the guy to execute members. I believe he will go for the Skypiercer, just like he has done in the past. And that's the winning angle for Team Liquid. If they can go, there you go, Skypiercer already. I don't know if he's actually gotten any stacks on it, or if he's still sitting at 0, but that's the winning condition. Again, if Team Liquid can dish out enough damage for Sanji to be doing what Innocent's doing, picking up those stacks and executing members, it now becomes tough for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Yeah, I think the worst part is the fact that Sanford, he's already got 2 tank items. JP's going to open things up, though.
Cram walking up again, the Dark Wave not landing. JP in the back line is called. TC secures the neutral objective. That's a Tsunami Slam to Sanford, but he's able to flicker out. Now goes for the Meltdown, and Breeze goes back to the team. It's so much damage, the piercing damage. Oheb still there. Skies doing all that he can, but Carl jumps in with the Quad Shadow, and he gets Innocent. Now it's just Stormy.
It's too clean, Team Liquid. It looks like they might just be able to break the red side curse. They're going to get one more into Stormy as well. Wings by wings. This, and Carl just taking his time, playing with the food.
Holy Shield threw Oheb back. That could have been real bad if he was able to cut Stormy down. It's not an end angle just yet, but it's massive for Team Liquid. They get everything on the map. This tier 2 will surely fall to, yes, Oheb will get it. And now it opens up so much more space for a composition that was already deadly without all this tempo. Now with this tempo, brother, JP on the Hylos against Onyx, he came from the side to kill Sans. Now, he can come from any angle.
It's crazy. It's crazy how Team Liquid are playing these fights so perfectly. And I think the worst part is that Sanford is making it tough. I think a lot of this fight boiled down to whether or not Crack can get some effective abilities down. And I think that his positioning, more importantly, his tap on the Infernal Suit into the middle of the floor of Team Liquid definitely cost its Langor Red Giants the fight. He should have taken his time, and if he was looking to jump on somebody, it was probably Sanford first, which he didn't use his ult just yet at that point of time. He knows he's going to get pulled out of position. You might as well start peeling for that front line.
1,200 gold lead for Sanji. Up against Stormy, and Skypiercer should already be... I don't think he got a single kill actually that fight. But still, they got proper shutdowns, kills over. Now Carl Teezy's very, very good amount ahead of Skies. 2,000 gold lead already with Endless Battle, and he's looking for his last item this game, which isn't going to be defensive.
Yep, he's very, very strong. If he catches anybody by themselves, he
of course,
probably
Michael
one-shot them
around
without
the
much of an issue. You can see that they're slowly opening up the map with JP, and I think that's the biggest problem right now for the side of SRG OG Esports, right? Coming for a flank angle is pretty tough overall. Ooh, the Shurikens did not connect to reveal Sakai's and cancel out his recall. But even so, JP and as well as Sanford are the two biggest problems that SRG are facing right now. Sanford, way more deadly, but also it just doesn't feel good to commit too hard onto JP.
Yeah. Oheb just farming up. It's very hard to commit on any of these members, like you said. Damage to ranking is all Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. It's Innocent, Cram, Stormy, and Skies before we see a single member from TLPH. Oheb? Oh, lands the SOD, goes for the Spear of Misery. Oh, didn't quite get the angle. But even when you're so far away, the fact that you're able to push in and put in the threat down and now utilize that to take purple buff is good. For Liquid, Conceal. Sky's walking up over to JP. Oheb, no SOD, goes in, Spear of Misery as well. The Defender Airstrike coming down with the Revitalize is right there to provide the peel. And now, Liquid have an angle. Kyle with the Quad Shadow jumping in. Cram lifted up, thrown back to the ground now. It's asking the mount down again. Sanji with the Crimson Beak and Sanford jumps into the back, finding them as Oheb tears them apart. Carl with the Shadow kill. Oh, Innocent cancels it out. But in the end, it's still Sanford mounting him. He will find the kill. It's Cram against Oheb and JP. Now it's Tsunami's time over. Sanford,
oh my God,
it's ridiculous.
He's crazy. Oh my goodness, Sanford straddling them. It is over for game number 3. Red Cycler's broken wide open by Team Liquid. They are going to make sure that this is going to be one hard-fought battle of SRG OG Esports are even going to try and climb up this mountain.
What the hell, Sanford?
God. How many resets was that? 2 resets? 2 full resets?
Like, yeah, Oheb, amazing plays. He got the triple. But how the hell
Liquid
did
won the
Sanford
game?
just do all that, dude? They just facilitated everything.
They gave him glue, they gave him flicker, and that was the end of it. That's all he needed. Just the battle spell and glue's kit.
He turned the game around. He was able to get the 2 in the back. He's assassinated Innocent. We were expecting Hayabusa to be the man. Glue's the man.
Glue is the man. All right, we're going to be throwing it back to our panel to break it down for us. What do you guys think?
Is it too early to say if Team Liquid becomes the
let me
champion,
check
Sanford
that
should be
last
the
fight
MVP?
again.
I mean, like, what a performance coming in from the EXP. I mean, like, to be the MVP.
My God, get the tear down. Liquid is good for Liquid. Conceal. Sky's walking up over to JP. Oheb, no SOD, goes in, Spear of Misery as well. The Defender Airstrike coming down with the Revitalize is right there to provide the peel. And now, Liquid have an angle. Kyle with the Quad Shadow jumping in. Cram lifted up, thrown back to the ground now. It's asking the mount down again. Sanji with the Crimson Beak and Sanford jumps into the back, finding them as Oheb tears them apart. Carl with the Shadow kill. Oh, Innocent cancels it out. But in the end, it's still Sanford mounting him. He will find the kill. It's Cram against Oheb and JP. Now it's Tsunami's time over.
Oh my God!
It's ridiculous!
He's crazy! Oh my goodness, Sanford straddling them. It is over.
The game goes, and it favored their team suddenly just after those 1 or 2 plays that Sanford did, coming in from the back lines and just surprising them with the flickers.
I mean, even with the fact that SRG started strong that game, Innocent started strong that game, and TLPH, all it takes is one big play to flip the table. Like, I love what Gideon said, 2,000, 3,000 gold is not enough gold in the bank to topple TLPH in a game.
Either ways, right now, whenever you're thinking about a draft, you always have to think about that EXP matchup, because at this point, I feel like you're in the grand finals, you just have to be honest. Cram, can you deal with him? And if you can't, someone needs to help. Because even Kid Bomba said, looking at all the rotations, you gotta focus going on to the EXP. So this is two big organizations. CL, they're just a few wins away to become the first organization to have 2 straight title wins here at the EWC.
In the span of 24 hours. Last night, Magnus Carlsen took it home. We are, what, 2 games away from Carl Teasy taking it home. Big 4 here for game number 3. Oheb.
Who doesn't like this?
Big money, big pockets. Innocent, though, still dealing a lot of damage. So it's not like Innocent can't do his job. It's just, what does the rest of SRGOG do with what he's bringing out?
I would argue he couldn't. Dude, that's Sanford was too much.
No, he will do a job, but he'll die, and the rest of them will die too. So it's not enough.
Because like it's not just Sanford that goes in; it's also JP. And that happened one time. I think it was in the objective which spawned in the upper portion of the map, where it felt like SRG OG were the ones ahead. Well, they were ahead, but just because of that single play done by JP and Sanford, they could not position themselves at all.
Yeah, half the time.
Is the kid okay? Sleeping all day?
Sanji is the one who's willing to
die.
Is
that
That's
what kids do?
Beautiful in how well Liquid understands their dynamics. Half the time, Sanji will be willing to go, all right, Crimson Beacon forward. 40, you got the stacks. 40, you got stacks. All right, let's go. That is what makes the whole 3K, 4K is not enough to make Liquid stop. That's literally putting a pillow between you and a stamping cavalry.
It's tough. At this point after game 1, it feels like TLPH has kind of found the way to win that EXP lane, have found a way to conquer not just that, but in multiple lanes. You know, we saw it as well in the jungle. I feel like overall, TLPH has grabbed the wheel of the draft once again.
I can't believe the ban on the CC changes the entire flow of the game this much.
I mean, like, to be fair, I would say the entire draft changed as well, because the other thing that happened in game number 1 was that Akai, and even Kid Bomba said, there's no way for the Lapu Lapu to play here because there's so many peel, making it so that if you're being obvious that you want to chase after the Farsa, you're gonna get punished. So maybe that's something that SRGOG just has to respect. As strong as everyone from TL, Sanford is just leading the charge.
And it's not like they banned the Akai. They just created an atmosphere in the draft wherein the Akai would not flourish. And they gave Sekais, they gave SRGOG an ultimatum in saying, you pick Akai here now, and we punish you. That's how powerful Red 3 is for Liquid. How does SRGOG get out of this maneuver, this trap, this chokehold?
I think most importantly, I think the big whiff on that last one was picking the Joy that early. I don't think the Joy would have ever got banned. I think they could have saved that for second phase. And they immediately opened themselves up to the counterplay of the Hayabusa. The Joy essentially could do nothing in some of those matches. It was completely on the shoulders of Innocent there.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's why Ivan brought up they should have picked Glue as well as Farsa, because it was still open. And at that point, there's not a lot of good counter matchups against the Glue, because we saw even Cram had to choose the Phoveus, strong hero, sure.
The score is 2-1 right now, Team Liquid winning.
I hate to say it, but slowly here in the latter half of the knockout stage, Phoveus is slowly becoming the fall guy. Teams that have nothing to pick for EXP, which has suddenly become maybe the lane to draft for, pick Phoveus and then suffer the consequences. Like, that is the discourse online. That is what people are saying. Like, oh, it's a Phoveus. Bad. Blame the Phoveus.
So first he didn't get a skin for years, and now he's the fall guy. And now even the team is like, you know what? We need an excuse. Someone pick the Phoveus. At least people can say Phoveus is like the new Eve on the international stage.
Yeah, I think one of the things we've really learned is you can't whereas in the past, 5th pick EXP lane was completely okay. It was the meta of drafting, right? Save the XP lane for counterplay. Now it's like, you better get it in the first phase or you're going to be left with Phoveus.
Yeah, because even in the second phase bans, like they went for all other options. Even the Hilda was taken out there, of course, because they already picked up the Hayabusa, so they needed to make sure that he would have a great time in terms of jungling. But the Phoveus was the only one that was left
Hey coach,
there.
are you here?
Usually, it was even the immediate response once you're in red side, but that's not what we're seeing anymore.
Honestly, yeah, that's what I want to touch on. Remember back in group stage, everyone bans out the Phoveus, everyone bans out the Arlet, but everyone's like, no, you take it, you take it.
No,
Coach
even Liquid bans
right
out the Phoveus. They did this to be able to set up for the Arlet Gambit, but now that SRGOG is on that too, they're like, okay, we're not gonna Arlet. You ban the Arlet, you can have the Phoveus. So it's a chicken and the egg situation now. I wonder how Coach Vecchi and Coach Arcadia are solving that.
At least can I say, I appreciate that now we're in a meta where EXP is so important. Because I feel like it's been so long where EXP is important, but it's never the highlight. It's always the jungle. It's always the gold. Now finally, it looks like EXP is having its time.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I don't completely blame the EXP there. I think you can have one counter on the enemy team, but when your EXP loses, your Joy can't win against the Hayabusa head up. I think there's multiple kind of cracks starting to show on the line of SRG. And it was the same thing in game number 1 when SRG won. They had multiple winning lanes. You know, if you're just losing one, that's okay, but you can't lose all around the board.
Yeah, and that's why they have to be very careful about their picks still. Even though the XP lane has opened up so much, during instances wherein we saw teams previously, even in the group stage or wildcard, pick up the likes of the Benedetta, it still hasn't been going too well for those kinds of picks. And
maximum.
You would essentially think that maybe it is damage XP and it is their era right now, but there still has to be, you need to be a little more particular. It's not just pure damage XP laners that matter.
And this isn't just assumption or perception kind of thing because CC and Lapu-Lapu are such big picks, even Glue now after game 3. Armchair analysts watching at home, you guys can check the stats. Even heroes like Ruby get banned because of the side lane, the EXP lane prio. Heroes like Uranus, who have always been, ever since that patch 1.9.90 has been a big pick, can still somehow rear its ugly head in the ban. So already there's half a dozen heroes you have to consider. Half a dozen heroes that are dictating what you can do. I'm not even mentioning the Esmeralda, which got banned last game.
So do we think, here's a question, we saw the Lapu and the CC both get banned in first phase last time. Do we think that if the CC's banned, SRG could leave the Lapu open and first pick it on blue side? If the CC's that good, is Lapu-Lapu have enough value of first picking up front?
I kind of feel like if SRG picks up the Lapu, might be a bit dangerous because I kind of feel like that is Sanford's hero. I'm pretty sure he's played that, I don't know, at least 4,000, 5,000 times. So, so he would know what
how many
he
of you could
likes
make
to
that
use
work?
against the Lapu.
He's even gotten into a scuffle with his very beloved coach, Tic Tac, because there was this video going online wherein Tic Tac was asked by
people were asking, what do you think about Kaja EXP?
Which player comes to mind? He goes, Edward. And then Sanford took that personally.
Kaja EXP?
For a good couple of months, he was like,
It's been used before.
He felt betrayed.
He did.
You can only
Actually, they drafted Kaja XP in Franco, Rome versus Arlene in a tournament. They got absolutely destroyed by it. Because they also had Theramis. They took away our Theramis, so we could even counter their suppression.
Yeah, I mean, you threw him. We all knew what the answer was.
You don't underestimate a Kaja with damage. I would just say that.
Even yesterday, Carl was like, so do you think RC's the better coach?
Excuse me, sir. Which child do you love more? Dude,
that other family's kid over there. Coach Dick, come on!
Either ways, right now. Looking
Man,
at
I don't think I can make it work in that draft.
Team Liquid
it looks
has
really
the advantage
bullshit.
here. SRGOG, even though they got first pick, they were defeated in the previous matchup. We'll see which pick they decide on this time. But folks, looks like the big question
let me change it up a
is
bit.
on that EXP. Cram versus Sanford. This is going to be the biggest conversation we're going to have all throughout the Grand Finals.
So at this point, if it's a tough spot, my question is, now that TLPH has won blue side and red side, it's a huge advantage, right? We know that blue side has essentially, I think, been the stronger side for a lot of teams, but TLPH has shown that we can outdraft you either way. So SRG really has to think of something big here.
But it's always what? Because I kind of feel like Yisun Shin, CC, and 1-1 should not be let through. And so far, their priority has been Kalia all the time. Will the priority change after this?
Herbert, Trex, they already opened up the series with a surprise. They showed us the Grok, and that was a game changer. They brought back the Akai, answered the Fred, and answered Sanford. That was big. Is there a way for them to go back to that? That's what I'm looking at.
I think there is. I think the Akai could be clean again. I think Grok, things like that, show that they work very well. Again, for me,
I'm assuming that you like to work with tanks, right?
Okay. If they're
More than supports.
plan to go to that same draft or something similar to that
Just
draft, then this is likely going to be the Lancelot ban next for
any
SRG,
CCs that
because I
can
believe that was the
CC
same pattern
enemy,
that they
like,
had in game number
that's
1.
all.
Is this better? I'm pretty sure you can make this work. There would be no reason why you
things up a
couldn't.
bit too, because they could also
It's just that the first draft offer you some more synergy. In the second one, you're more vulnerable.
So SRG
But you're surrounded by a good composition.
Them switching it up. This is a
better,
surprise deal, a surprise to many, and this is what Trex was asking for.
Here I can
a
find
different
something
approach
play
to the
with my
draft.
team.
Some way, somehow,
make it
make
work.
Liquid second guess themselves. And in the spirit of the Grok in game 1, in the hands of Humes,
Yeah, when I start working with you, I gotta figure out how to put a Hanzo in every fucking composition.
That's
You know?
one way to stop them. Make them slow down. Make them play at a
Hanzo,
pace they're not comfortable with.
Well, I think what's huge
It's
about this
really
Kalea ban is
hard to play
we're
Hanzo
telegraphing
when
we
there
don't
is
want
no
Kalea
CC
first
in
pick.
team.
We want to
I mean,
switch
if you
things
play
up.
versus some Angela Florin, okay, it doesn't matter.
Wapu still
Because you
banned
still
out.
can
Somebody's getting a
fuck
YSS
them
or
even
lags.
without CC in your team. But when there is Moscow, Hayabusa, Baxia, Blue is his actual counter because he can sit on his body.
If you don't want that Akai.
So,
because I feel like that's the big
Hanzo needs
conversation.
some
Do you
help
want
from
a
his team,
carry,
at least
or
something.
you want a utility? Because carry
Not
Lancelot's
much,
best.
but at least something.
But if they want to play utility,
And,
the Akai is the best. But
this will
then
work well.
something else is going to be first pick. Is there any priority EXP right now?
I think they'll
Go Lance, yeah. You have to take the Lance.
Because I
You
was
can dash through the glue still if
Yeah.
it gets picked up.
It's a lot of glue dashing, man.
It's such a weird strategy they're doing. So, whenever Lance is open, they know that Team Liquid is the better Lance players. So they're just taking it before they even get it. And but the thing is, I just hate Sakai's Lance. It's so bad.
I'm not even discounting the fact that
Maybe he'll learn something, maybe he'll play better.
Humes does have the largest pocket here.
Yeah.
Instant glue pick against the Jushin. SRGOG, they only had minutes to think about how to deal with Team Liquid. If they have an answer for the glue, it has to come out soon.
So do you Faramis in first phase?
I was going to say, do you Faramis first phase? Or,
honestly, with the changes in glue, I don't think that's counted, because you guys saw the very last moment how quickly Sanford got off of Innocent and then immediately got onto Stormy. As a Faramis player, it's so hard to deal with that.
It seems like he always gets to mount on a certain member in that.
They went glue so early. Why not just pick up Faramis right here? They go Arsa.
From side to side.
Like, some of these drafts that I'm seeing, like with pure cut, obvious answers, they don't ever do it. It's baffling.
A Uranus. So this is your XP lane matchup. The glue versus the Uranus.
I wonder how Kid Bomba's gonna feel about the Uranus.
Let's call him.
Because like he disliked the Hylos. He disliked the Hylos earlier.
I like this better than the Hylos.
Yeah, but that's true. So
because Hylos has 4 legs, Uranus has none.
Yeah, he just floats around. He can float right to the back lane and harass people.
Oh, but the thing is, like, Cram did it once in the group stage. I hope it doesn't happen again here, where he just cuts the lane too far in and.
There's no way he's gonna, die first blood again.
There's a Uranus specialist in the crowd. The General Dilar is watching.
Oh.
So he would have a...
Come here. Let us know.
Very strong opinion about this matchup.
So what's his opinion?
I'll check in with you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Shoot a text. Figure it out.
Or I'll check your phone.
So ban's coming in, red 4 after that.
Honestly, this is a good time to flex any EXP friends you guys know.
Yeah.
And just bring them onto the panel. Banning up the Harif here. Yeah, I kind of feel like they got to slow TL down a little bit.
What was that, the Bruno?
I'm playing chess again, guys.
Yeah, and that's one of the, I mean, the Bruno. I think, so what, SRG, you ban the Granger at this point, right? With the Bruno ban, you're kind of showing that that's what TLPH wants. Then you just have Moskov left, Erthel, the pool gets small. We saw Innocent on the Beatrix. It looked good, even though they lost, it looked good overall.
I mean, like, to be fair, Innocent has been making everything look good.
I mean,
that's fair.
But here, though, there's no Kalea. I feel like they've been pairing the Beatrix always with a kind of hero who could make it easier to land the ultimates, the Bennett's Rage. I mean, not including the Renner's Apathy, though, because Innocent feels too independent when he tries to snipe down heroes from Team Liquid Philippines. And they banned the Granger instead, so... Yeah, it's either the Moskov.
Moskov up front.
Yes, Moskov. The commentators are saying something right.
TLPH's Claude win rate
Punish the glue pick. Get
right
the
now.
Moskov.
Because the Lancelot makes things so weird for heroes like the Irithel too. I'm wondering if they're...
So they do get a Hilda here. And this is it. Oh, wait, that's a roam Hilda?
Wait. Oh!
Roam Hilda. It's an in-your-face fighting lineup from Liquid.
I mean, I kind of feel like when you have a Jushin, you need someone like that, right? That's your best friend. So now SRG, after seeing the Hilda, how do they respond?
They need heavy crowd control, I think, at this point. They need something that can either slow down the Hilda, something that can... I mean, they have zero crowd control currently other than Farza. We've been talking about the Ruby for a while. Could be a possibility in the hands of Yumes.
Ruby, Gato. Oh, no. Yeah, the Gato's still there.
Oof.
The Badang's the only one that's banned so far. So... Oh! Is this Kimmy Gold?
I'll be damned, it's a gold lane Kimmy. What's interesting here is they blind picked this gold lane Kimmy. Because Oheb can do anything, but I don't
Does
think
SRG not play Moskov?
Because he'd be dead.
Is that what's
half
happening?
dead by the time he's in effective
they play
range.
Moskov, of course.
Kimmy has been looking good at mid, but this is new. Being in gold, I wonder how it's gonna turn out.
Yeah. So
I'm not crazy about it. I don't know. I like the Claude here. I think at this point it's like, hey, Oheb, what do you want? You know, just pick whatever.
So, Briggs, final thoughts on the draft?
TLPH does seem like they're gonna be able to keep themselves safe enough. I mean, the Hilda definitely gonna be leading the charge, always gonna make sure where SRG is gonna be planted, and especially Oheb, we've seen several plays with the BMI.
Got a word from Dilar. He says the Uranus should be at the advantage.
All right, so now we got to see, does that translate in game? Thank you very much, panelists. In fact, thank you very much, Dilar. But now we got to throw it back to Mirko as well as Gideon for this game.
Thank you so much, LaFell, as well as our panelists. Once again, we're going back at it one more time. Match number 4 in this best-of-7 series. SRG unable to win on blue side. Have TLPH figured it all out? Is this it as we go into the land of dawn one more time? Looking at the compositions, I mean, me and Mirko, we already called it. We were like, okay, Oheb, he can go onto his Claude. He has reason to. Yep. But that Kimmy, is that necessary? That Hilda as well. What? And there we have it.
That was under 30 seconds first blood. I missed it.
Gideon, I know we want to talk about that matchup in the gold lane, but we have to talk about the Uranus. Like, all right, we got info from Mr. Dilar, General Man, who's watching probably right now in the venue. But the pattern for Crown, every time he goes Uranus, seems to just be the same. It's a template. Cut level 1, and TL just read into that. This is what Mythic Seal also did to SRG in the group stage. They saw the Uranus, they bullied him in the lane, stopped that level 1 cut. And I hope it's not even the same story.
I'm actually starting to realize
It was a stop from Mythic Seal's side, but SRG,
they drafted towards countering Farsa here.
Go towards where Kimmy is, and JP right now opening up the map perfectly, knowing exactly where to go, forcing out a very early flicker as well. Innocent unable to land the Starlium just in time. At the very least, for Sakai's, he's not going to lose. He's not going to walk away from his jungle with that brass tax that we know that Hilda likes to apply on assassin-style junglers.
Quad Shadow not landing. That will give Yums a bit more space to play with. We'll recall back again. And yeah, the Uranus is going to win out of this matchup. But that early kill will definitely set him back quite a bit, and it's, again, quite important for Team Liquid to get the early turtle. That's gonna be Oheb walking. I'm actually dodging away from the skills. JP, oh, this could be a flicker. Burns out. Innocent has the flicker. We'll save it. The quad shadow comes in, and he's not even given the chance to go and flick out.
He was done, so he knew it. They knew that the jungle rotation was down. Was going to be finishing his clear down on the bottom side of the map. They should have been a little bit more aware here, but now the guy's looking for something back here. Oh, okay.
JP
still finds the resets.
Yep. That Sanford has a flank already. Oh, it's gonna be the all-in over to Sanford. Cram picks up the kill. JP in the backline as well. Skies found some execution backwards to defend Stormy. As Sanji pops in a Crimson Beacon to get away. Now pops in Lantern Flare as well. It will be the kite back here as JP continues to bully Stormy. Unbreakable cancel call. Teasy walks up, shadow kill, and the Retribution securing the turtle now. As that's the Lantern Flare again. Oh, hell! With a blazing duet, finding Stormy. He bounces back to the BMI, and it is a win for Team Liquid. Has the AOG. Can he get out in time? No cancel out. He gets out with the AOG.
He gets to walk away for free. A great rotation coming in from Oheb's side to participate right at the very end of that. And honestly, catching out Stormy, great communication between Oheb alongside JP. JP already mentioned, hey, Stormy, he's already flickered. He's already used Wings by Wings. If you see him, you can jump on him for free. And Oheb said, say less. Flickers right on top of him.
Now Team Liquid, like, their win condition is on, like very early on. It almost felt like they kind of knew the Kimmy was coming, because we were here talking about the Hill to Roam. We were like, all right, I'm not a fan of the Hill to Roam. Feather airstrike, that's a taunt. Sanji just gets away with the Crimson Beacon. But then you see the Kimmy after the Hilda, and you're like, whoa, wait a second. Did they just read through that?
I mean, maybe. I mean, but why? Especially when Moskov was available.
Exactly.
So it's a little strange.
Oh no. A big bomb to start things off. The quad shadow lands, so he's basically as good as dead. Shadow, oh, Innocent, good timing again. He just doesn't miss on the flicker. AOG, but Sanji has another blink.
They have to communicate here. SRGOG cannot let this lead spiral out of control. This is what Liquid did to them so many times already, and with Oheb already
I
purchasing
think someone saw what I posted in the general chat in the server.
Especially when he has to rely on his passive so often. And you can see that Oheb is just double waving at this point.
Yeah, really wants to get Oheb ahead, and it makes sense. If he does get ahead even further than he is already right now, it's going to be really tough for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, because they want to play a clean front to back. And how do you do that against a composition that can dive you? And it's not just pure dive, it's a dive that's so random. Oheb pops in, the blazing duet has the BMI, won't be at any threat to die here, but Innocent is actually going to go for the traction pulse. But it won't quite land. The mobilization landing there. Oheb with a BMI backwards again will give the turret over. It'll be a trade up top as Carl gets his hands on the turtle. It doesn't seem like Skies can even contest for it. Lantern Flare almost fully stacked up. Cram just given a bit more space. And Carl's actually not interested in the purple buff. They're just trying to delay Skies as much as they can.
Yeah, that's a very good idea here. They can do this for basically forever with JP well for being so unkillable, right? Like, come on, use your retributions, guys. We'll force you to do it.
Oh, my lord. The mount down too. They baited out a few of those skills. All right, it should just be Sanford backing away. JP still in the bush. Oh man, Skies not giving any space. JP wants to make him walk back to base. And it is Skies having to walk back to base. Innocent in the bottom lane, caught by the shadow kill. This time, no flicker.
Smoke and mirrors once.
Do you feel about
they knew it. They knew
replacing Farsa and Gato with Aramis Minotaur here?
Once again, after having full information,
I sent you the draft.
JP on this Hilda so far has been disgusting. The amount of pressure he has applied, the pure vision they are getting off of this is more than enough.
And all in again, fully stacked up. He can go for the mount out, but Skies gets away just barely. And Sanford didn't actually have the ultimate up. Oheb in the bottom lane, continuing this push. Look at Sanford.
The only problem was that drop gonna be Zed.
Innocent has flicker. He wants to take it away from
gonna
him.
Be a little bit weak early
this time,
game.
SRG have 2 bodyguards to guard him in the bottom lane.
And Sanford's like, I don't even need my top wave anymore. We've already unlocked the bottom side. Let's just let the split pushers do what they do best and start split pushing. Get neutral objectives, get structures.
Watch how to land it. He's going to hold on to it now. Oh, last one there. Good move by Skies. Evades from a possible kill over. But he just walks into his jungle to recall again.
He's not finding any gold. He's already fallen behind. Man, 3 levels behind. Such a whopping lead 6 minutes into the game, especially for Carl Teasy of all people.
Hey, it's good traction, Pulse. Skies with walk up again, has the puncture, but their composition built to withstand assassins.
They're very thick, and they can keep on fighting for as long as they want to. Now that Oheb has the golden staff, he doesn't mind these long fights. Oh no!
Flank again, the Mountdown comes in, and JP has already split them up. Sanji in front has a Crimson Beacon still. Toro's coming down as Oheb jumps in with a Blazing Duet, the Shadow Kill as well. Yo's with the AOG back, but now he gets immobilized by Sanford. And mounted on, brought back again. Skies gets killed by Oheb.
Yeah, this is disgusting. They clearly lost draft. I hate their picks.
This game's already done for, right? You can see how much of a lead that TL.
They have obvious answers and they never do it. Pisses me off.
Unless we see a major mistake, but they don't even have the goal to press that advantage. The 4-level lead from Carl Teasy says it all. The fact that Oheb full level ahead of Innocent with 2-0 and 3 as well.
Oh, no.
What are they gonna do about this?
No way, not Crown, that's a tag! Uranus able to flicker out in time. Sanji caught in the feather airstrike, but he does still have the flicker. Will hold on to it. Skies walking up. Sanji flicker is out, and he survives, baiting Skies. Now it's Carl and Oheb going in as Sanford brings them back. A complete wipeout for Team Liquid.
This might just be the fastest
They're
game
gonna-
here. There's still the Holy Shield that they have to get rid of, but they will get
8
at least
minutes?
1 inhibitor off of this. 3 minions all still alive, and they crush it just in time. The lead
I want to
is
be the
just
coach
too
of SRG.
big.
I
Team
can
Liquid
fix this.
Stampede. You can feel the ground shake beneath them with a 9.4k lead 8 minutes into the game.
Get in, we've seen
For one,
stampedes.
I will never let
This game right
Sakai's
here,
use Lancelot.
This is a stampede. We got a glimpse of that against Aurora, Turkey. We get to see it again in the grand finals. JP, oh, he's healing up with the damage from Skies.
He has more EXP than Sakai's at this point. They are just that far ahead. Look at the player level ranking here. 14, 11, 11, and 10. Nobody on the side from SRG OG are breaking into the double digits other than Cram.
And if you ask Skies to explain how he's so behind, he just goes and says it's JP's fault, because it really is. He keeps on going in. This is the classic Hilda matchup against the assassin, dude. You can see Sanji flexing.
Oh yeah.
He does not care. Oh, Sanford's joining in. Yums as well.
They know.
They know how far ahead they are.
This is a checkmate angle. It's 11k lead, and there's no contention for this upcoming Lord. They'll let Carl Teasy do the work. They're allowing Oheb to already not only finish the Trinity. Oh, wait, hold on.
Crimson Beacon, that's an all-in over to Sanford, but he's a bit too. What happened? Up top.
It's 11k farm bit
Skies again,
in 9
JP.
minutes.
Zoning them, and Yums brought back by Sanford. Oh, the clutch down! With a dive, getting 2 of the carries. No Edison, no Stormy. Liquid want to end it right here, right now.
Oh, Oheb, he's making this look easy. The Filipino sniper does it once more, and they completely wipe them out. They're gonna, you can seal and close this game. I mean, you can try, but it won't even be remotely close. Team Liquid Philippines bring it all the way. They are currently at match point.
The dominance that we've seen
It's insane.
just earlier can be explained, but in the game, as Liquid's opponents like Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, could they even explain how dominant that game was? They didn't know what hit them until they lost in that moment. They were just wiped. They had no answers.
They really didn't. They lost as soon as that first blood came through, and just the raw dominance from JP's side melts down from EXP all the way to the gold, and you can see that compounding interest in Oheb alone. Every smoke and mirror that was thrown up by the side of TLPH, they took advantage of him every single time Innocent used that flicker.
Beautifully done by Team Liquid Philippines. And Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, they gotta go back to the drawing board. They gotta pull off a crazy comeback here to stay in the grand finals.
Maybe our analysts have an idea. Let's throw it back to the panel. How do they break out of this?
That is going to be the question, because they only have one more opportunity to survive in this grand finals, because as of now, Team Liquid has match point.
And like our
can't Claude
casters
items,
talking, the game just keeps on going faster and faster and faster.
Probably some
At this point,
Horizon
SRGOG,
size,
what else do they have?
Demon Hunter, Sword,
It
Golden
seems
stuff.
like Liquid have reached maximum velocity, and this is the cleanest we've ever seen them. Even though I'm saying that's absolute cinema, that's what we want. But there is a weird part of the script that I don't think any of us expected. The gold lane Kimmy, what was that?
Yeah.
I have 0 words for it. It threw me off, and you know, we saw in game 1 they were willing to throw out some picks that caught us off guard, but they were for a reason. They had a job to do, and the gold lane Kimmy just didn't feel good for me. It made my insides hurt.
Yeah, I kind of feel like because Kimmy, you don't actually auto aim, you gotta target. And going up against a Claude, it's pretty fast.
And overall, the lineup, usually where we see the Kimmies come in, even for the mid
time
lane
for me to
Kimmies,
find a-
have to have people who could literally
Hanzo
guard
lineup for that
the
shit.
Kimmy or
For you.
stand in the front lines. And I feel like it doesn't just matter for
Go
SRG
ahead.
just because of the Kimmy, but also because they needed something to stop TLPH and the speed that they were going at, the way they just kept pushing in towards SRG, and based on their lineup, they had absolutely nothing to do that. Maybe at most Yumes, but that's just the Unbreakable or the AOG, which you still have to channel before you get to land, and he had to use it several times to get away from the stampede of Team Liquid.
For the last hurrah here, this SRGOG has to consider just go back to utility.
Why you cut your hair?
I think that's definitely a possibility.
Wanted
If they're going to
shorter
pick a
hair.
Kimmy, they need utility in the front line. I think they need to go back to having a hard crowd control setup against a team like TLPH that wants to be all around you and attack. Crowd control's going to win games right now. Look at TLPH. They're focusing heavy on being in your face. You need something to stop that and put them in their place.
And as of right now, so far, the most successful is with that Akai. We're going to see if they're going to be changing it up because, again, this is their final opportunity for them to defend their MSC championship. And Team Liquid is just one win away from making a lot of history, a lot of records, completing their own trophy cabinet, making Team Liquid the first organization to win 2 different titles in the same week. I gotta say, right now, if I'm, you know, the bosses of Team Liquid, I'll be smiling.
I didn't have a lunch.
You would be more than just smiling. I think the energy in the arena is palpable. And I'm wondering, how is Liquid keeping their energies managed? Because that's one of their problems, right? Overheating. They have to also watch out for that.
And right now, since we're talking about breaking records, the GOAT Carl, he broke a record as well, a personal record for himself, where I believe this is his 100th turtle on MSC. Talk about breaking records.
Carl has been in 3 MSCs, the 3 past MSCs, and that's where they fell in the semifinals each. That's what Sanford was referring to as the semifinals curse. So imagine the consistency and the skill involved in doing that 100 turtles across 3 years of competition.
As of right now, everything is looking good for Team Liquid. SRGOG again, final chance here. We're going for a short break, giving opportunity for both teams to really think about their own strategy before possibly going to the final game. So don't go anywhere. After this, we're going to resume the Grand Finals.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, Team Liquid is at match point. SRGOG only has 1 point for their team. 3-1 is the score. 4 is needed to become the champions here. Team Liquid 1 step away. This is the English panel here. Leo, you were the one predicting that it doesn't go more than 5 games. At this point, looks like you're on the money here.
That's a lot of pressure to put on me, but that is nothing compared to the pressure that the defending champions are under.
Did you make Hanzo draft?
Now, yes, they get to pick their sides. Yes, likely they're going to
Yeah, and then I also stated what SRG needs to do because they had a great game plan. Their first match, just respect ban the Lancelot and force a utility jungle matchup.
Sports film to now a horror thriller where it's Liquid chasing you down and there's nowhere to go.
I mean, for the past few games where SRG has been winning, I think the plan was to work
I see no
around
problem playing here.
a
Gonna be a
favorable
bit
matchup
hard,
for Innocent, and that was something we
but
did not necessarily
overall,
see
I
in the
can do
previous
that.
game. The Kimi clearly struggled to a certain extent, and they weren't able to
I was
really
it a bit
play
hard
around
when their
their
Hild
goal
is
lane. So I feel
countered,
like that might
the
be one of
Cloud
the
is
options they
countered,
can
Lucian is
consider.
countered,
But
and
Team
Glue is
Liquid 2
countered.
just feels like they've already solved this entire idea that
Hanzo
SRG OG
counters
might be
everything.
wanting to play.
And I really feel like that's the idea. Stormy and Nissan can do damage.
Did you
but
have
if Sanford's
lunch?
on
No.
them, then it's like, well, good luck
I
dealing
will
that
have
damage.
it after
like,
a
maybe
stream.
Sanford will die, maybe. But then, so
you
is all the
should-
damage
you should
along
deserve
with everyone
food.
else.
Yeah, I just feel there's tons of problems that seem to be mounting up around the draft. You add that up with just the pure raw skill that TLPH brings to the table, and again, I came into this thinking SRG are no slouches. As long as they can get a nice, even draft, they can put up a great fight. If they get a better draft, they can win a match. So I think that's where we're seeing most of the problems arise here.
And that's the issue.
And that will sleep
For
too.
the past maybe 2 games, they've gotten subpar drafts. There have always been 1 or 2 picks where we're like, but why? This is that game where
Yeah, but this shit finishes up.
every single pick,
I'm
1
going
to
to sleep.
5 should be yes. That works against what Liquid wants to do.
I will
And now
eat
we're
and
jumping
sleep too.
straight to the draft here.
Fuck everyone,
Possibly
yeah.
final draft of the game. SRGOG first pick, betting out the Lancelot. Team Liquid betting out the 1-1. At this point, TL should not adjust anything here.
But here's the adjustment coming from SRG here. The Arlot has not been banned yet. The Lancelot, the Lapu, we are sticking a little bit to script here for them at least and what they've been doing, but are we maybe looking for a possible Arlot pick up front, blue side first?
And if they go for that plan,
Are they doing my
then
plan?
SRG, OG, we might see another situation where they bring out the likes of the Akai, because the
Maybe.
Akai and the Arlot, they do well together once you put them in a single draft.
But if they don't ban the Arla here, I see Coach RC leaving the Kalea open, most likely.
Does 1-1 have like 100% ban rate in MSC?
Honestly,
I don't think I've seen it yet.
because honestly, they are setting up for the
Certainly
Arlet,
not,
but if you
because
first
Team
pick
Spirit
Arlet,
lost
what's
with
stopping
1-1.
TL from picking up Akai?
Yeah.
So you're telling me Team Spirit was the only one not to ban 1-1 and they lost to it?
Taking the reins, hey,
Ah.
coach.
They didn't lose to it, they lose with it. They picked 1-1.
Oh, they lost to with it. Okay, that's even worse.
The Fredrin, if that's going to be the case, if Arlot is going to be prioritized here by SRG, just to limit the combinations that we can see from them. Oh,
it's got to be an Arlot up front.
Yeah, that's dangerous. I don't think
super dangerous.
First, who knows?
I think the team I was most impressed with, based on like, in terms of like growing in strength, was probably that Turkish team. They look way better than me. Yeah.
Should be Jushin Akai here.
Jushin Akai or Jushin something
They still
else.
fucked up all
I don't know if I
drafts.
see TLPH picking up the Akai immediately. I just don't know if it's like in their repertoire to first.
But they're still going toe to toe with PH teams, which is fun to
I just
see.
don't know if it's coming.
But do they have answers to the Akai if it comes out
I
again?
wanted to
'Cause
sleep now. Go sleep,
It's not
man.
just the Akai, it's the Arlot too.
It's probably
That
anyway
gets-
last game.
Or that can potentially set up for Team Liquid. So I think they're really digging hard into what they want to pick up next for these upcoming 2 picks.
I think we're in agreement with Jushin, right? Jushin
Yes,
something.
yeah, the Zushin. Flexa!
Still flex.
Yeah, still very much flex. So SRG, they should go for the Akai here, and then plus something. The only thing is, what is that something? So far, they've been
DAP,
prioritizing the Farsa.
Oh my god.
I don't know if they want to
Hola,
change it up by
amigo.
picking up something like a Granger.
Farsha Akai sounds good.
Yeah.
And then suddenly,
great.
Yeah, suddenly the question swings back to the Cavalry saying, have you solved the Akai problem? Do you have a response?
Fredrin! Oh my goodness, wait.
Or we can see an old flame from Carl Teasy. He's going to bring it back.
The Akai.
They are doing what I told them to do,
I'd be so
without me
surprised
telling them what to do.
Is that overkill?
Shit.
I mean, they went Akai Grok last time. They go for the glue, make sure they lock in Sanford against the Arlot. Still, things are. This is the most.
All right, so far SRG is winning the draft pretty comfortably. That Boxy is
Again, 1 to 3.
decently
So far for
countered.
SRG OG, check. It's a
But
equal draft.
if they
Liquid
spend
even, throw it out
a lot of
few
the
curveballs,
resources
you can prioritize
countering the
boxes early.
Boxia, I
Where do we go
feel
for
like they will just
ban-wise? There's the
put that
Bruno.
thing on
That's
a
what even
roam
Liquid
and
is so comfortable
go.
with this round. They're just saying, okay, let's just take out comfort picks for Innocent.
Kai is still open.
And
I'm not sure if that Kai is good.
Situation where Innocent is just forced
They have to force him to go tank jungle
pick a hero
somehow.
he's not entirely comfortable with, or that doesn't entirely fit
But if they
well
counter that
into the
Boxy
lineup.
too
But
much, I don't
there
see it going
are
jungle.
many gold laners you can play around, because this is a Fredrin jungler.
Yeah, championship point ain't where you bring out the gold Kimmy, man.
I think still SRG,
Think
if
Liquid
they're
can
going to
go
ban
something
Bruno,
like
you got to
Akai
ban maybe
Granger.
Granger here. They banned it last time on first, and at least it doesn't open up. If you immediately respond
It's
to
gonna
their
be
ban,
fine.
then at least you have another possible response ban after. You're not banning something random and then have to come back to the Granger after.
Angela ban.
Oh.
That's a good read. Again, I think in addition to the principle of 1 to 5, everything
Actually,
has a
Angela
counter
would
leaving
probably
your
be
hand,
really
so
strong
no
there.
cheese. Block it out.
2 decent front lines.
Even the
I almost forgot Kalea was still out there.
Does Yums have an Arlet? I'm sure he does.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does.
But is there a possibility? What are the odds?
Is that a
Who has the pick after the
last
banning
match hurrah
phase?
kind of thing?
Right?
Right? Because unless you have an answer for the glue that is not the
It's
Arlet,
their second
I
pick,
don't see
right?
this
They
Arlet
are?
going wrong.
Yeah, I think Arlotti XP
Think
is clean. And then you
so.
you pick up. I mean, honestly, once again, they could go for something like the Grok here in the roam. It worked really well with the Farza. You get the concussive blast, you get quick wave clear, and if this Basha ends up,
Why would they ban Minotaur?
It sticks with a utility
I mean,
jungler.
Minotaur is not strong for Team Liquid. It was strong for SRG. I don't like
Did
that
we hear
ban.
that right? Why is it not showing just yet? We heard
ban.
They banned them.
They ban Minotaur.
That is the hero that Liquid used to take down Onyx
Yeah.
yesterday. So they're convinced that we haven't seen the roamer yet. SRGOG are on Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac.
Or could they be setting up for the likes of a Claude or a Harith? Because you do not want that knock-up to cancel you out once you do go in with either Dazai.
Alright, so you gotta keep in mind. Arlok can be flexed into roam, and they can just simply go like Esmeralda right here to counter the Matilda.
The Matilda pick. And all they need now is a gold laner. So SRG has a good read at least how they can pick these last two picks.
Kind of feel like if they don't pick up the Claude, Team Liquid will probably pick it up, because again, what's stopping them from picking the Claude again?
Yeah,
is that your
once
coach
you do the
speaking?
double
It's
laning
not
again,
my
you
coach,
also have
but
an
it is a
immediate
coach.
answer to shredding down the tanky heroes if you do go in for the Claude. But they pick up the Cho, so could they consider another Beatrix?
Who's the Cho for, buddy? Who is it for?
I have
World
no
is
idea.
Innocent's oyster, because again, there's a lot of gold laners left, but consider that Oheb will be able to answer to it. There's the Moskov.
Yes. Oh my god, they went Moskov to counter the glue finally. Holy fuck. It took them like what? Almost the entire fucking series?
Harith is open, but you're lacking physical, so this is 99% sure of physical.
How do we like the Cho here?
It's one of those when all else fails, you pick up the Cho. Because
does it win when all else fails, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, that's Yum's signature, but again, there's a time and place. This is gonna be a hard game for the Cho, but sometimes
they forced a utility match finally,
like, this
and
is my best hero. If I win, I win. If I lose,
I feel like SRG won this.
Honestly,
I can't even begin to tell you how strong Moskov is this match. The only pick I don't like is the Cho. I don't know what the Cho's purpose is here.
This is their last possible chance to extend the series. So thank you very much, the panelists. And now I'm going to be throwing it over to Mirko as well as Gideon to call this game.
Thank you, panelists. Match point for TLPH. They figured it out. Red side is now their side. Despite having hearts of blue, they challenge once again the defending MSC champs. They're not going to let them take it that easily. They're looking to stampede. They're looking to roar. They're looking to charge into this next game. Good luck to both of these teams. Whatever happens will happen. SRG, Slango Red Giants, OG Esports playing from the blue side. Team Liquid Philippines on the red side. Such a dominant force.
And it's now or never for SRG. They gotta show what they've got here. But the composition, yes, it's a strong composition. They have now played into the Arlet pick that they went for very early on. But is it really SRG OG? We saw a weird one with Onyx ID yesterday against TLPH when they were put on in a corner. And now it does seem like we're seeing the same. Skies on the utility jungle. A whole lot of the picks that we wouldn't really categorize as comfort.
Yep. I mean, it's an interesting composition to play, right? Especially when we look down to the gold side. But now Yumzin as well as Stormy, thanks to this Cho pick, they don't have to interact as much, right? They know that JP is relatively nearby. They want to make sure that Cram has a better time in lane. Unlock him out. Worst comes to worst, if Innocent has to play on that weak side, that is why the Moskov makes a little more sense. Because we were thinking carry. So many tanks on the side of Team Liquid. You just need a little bit more burst. Maybe even a Beatrix would have worked as well.
They needed something to go through these tanky boys, and you can see for Team Liquid, they're playing into it. They know they've got so much tankiness, so they build on it. Tenacity for Sanji, tenacity, vitality for Sanford, firmness for Carl TZ2. Oh man, it's going to be rough, especially if Team Liquid are able to win out Turtle 1, because that basically guarantees second Turtle again, because they're too tanky. There's too much to deal with.
Yeah, they're just too many boys. Cram is going to safely hit level 4 on time. Now they have to quickly get Stormy into that level 4 position as well. This entire time, Oheb trying to punish Innocent as hard as he can. But let's see how they play out, because Carl, he's about to hit level 5.
Yum's going to go for the Jikundo. Sanford goes in for the final slash, already used up by Cram, but it's going to be the bounce back up again on towards Cram, who's brought back, and it's Sanji with a lantern flare to throw him back. First blood to Team Liquid.
Just way too tanky at this point. Skies is gonna get pulled back for now, but Team Liquid can out-sustain. They can keep on doing this. That's why Carl Teasy went for the instant invade, and they want more.
And all in again, the Meltdown ready for Sanford, but he decides against it, takes the guiding win.
Black Cho is a little
Deals
bit
with the
useless here.
damage on the G Kundo, but this will be a free neutral
he's not
objective.
entirely useless. Like, he actually has the worst synergy score on the team.
Didn't get an effective final
Oh, I
slash.
forgot
That's
to
where you
send you
call
the
it
fucking
quits.
draft.
If not,
What am I
look
talking
for a
about?
disengage. But it's tough. You're playing against Glue on top of the Zushin. It's like trekking through mud. You aren't going to walk away with clean shoes. Oh, okay. That was just, all right, I guess it just takes it, you know? It just eats it.
Hey, man. Stormy needs to dish out damage. I guess that's what they were doing. Innocent in the bush. It's going to be zoned away. Oh, Spirit Misery actually getting a bit of damage back onto Oheb. And if we are talking about miracles, comebacks, Innocent has done that at M6 against CFU on the Moscow. So he's going to have to channel the M6 Innocent. Try to get the comeback here. Sanji has a Purify, has a Crimson Beacon as well. Yomes with the Weighted Dragon, but Sanji doesn't even use the Purify.
There's like 3 Purifies, and like
Nicely played,
you have
nicely played by
the
Sanji,
annoyance of
making sure that
Matilda.
most of his resources aren't
I don't like
wasted.
the Cho.
Yomes didn't use that flicker as well. Innocent now getting attacked.
No way the Dragon, so there's no risk of JP actually getting picked off. G Kundo, Spirit Misery. Still,
But they did win the draft by a lot.
In the gold minion cannon.
That Moscow pick is
it's
huge.
just a slow build up for the next neutral objective.
It was a good initiation from the side of SRG OG. They understand that, hey, we forced 2 people to actually go for an early recall. We know that Oheb is too low to go back into the lane, so maybe we'll use this timing to take away JP, and JP knew, you have no way to lock me down. I still have the Purify, worst comes to worst. I still have a Circling Eagle. If necessary, I can just take the damage. For now, SRG, they're looking for scraps. They're looking for anything right now.
But what can they get? They look for picks, but there's a Purify everywhere. There's a guiding wind. If Carl TZ does get taken low, he just gets saved by JP. And then there's multiple peel angles too. By Sanji throwing people back, by a re-engage from Sanford, Oheb shooting them down. Again, Hume's trying to go for the pick, but it's difficult knowing the Purify is still intact. Carl. Oh, the Shield Unity. Sky's already dashing in forward, and the Turtle Pryo moves over. Shield Unity over to Humes. That's Sonata. On him too. That's with the circle. Eagle Sanford with a jump on Innocent. Gets the full stacks on him. Will be pinned down to the wall, but is going to zone him in the back. Carl kicked out with Weighted Dragon. Sky's able to get a kill. And the Turtle. Crab walking back and forth, but it's Sanji who pushes him back in towards Oheb. Innocent gets the kill on Sanford. And all of a sudden, hope is in the air for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Okay,
around the mid to late game, that glue is gonna be completely useless. It's gonna almost feel like a 5v4.
He's a little hesitant to just rip his abilities right off the cuff, especially when this EXP laner is missing on the map. So guys held
Basically, he's just gonna turn into a bullet sponge.
He was able to make the play.
But
Now they make another.
that's all he's really useful.
Even go for it though. Taunt on Carl. He just takes it. The guiding wind gets him back to safety. So it's back to even on the board. Innocent needs to scale up, and SRG know it. They need to play for it. Sanford, a bit overzealous in that team fight on the glue. Went in, did an amazing job zoning Innocent, but then dove it with the mount.
Yeah, almost immediately as well. Cram, he's just trying to control this lane. It's been stacking up. He lost no, he didn't lose too much, not a substantial amount of minions, just 1. But at the very least, he's recovered after those 2 happy kills before going down. In terms of the gold lead we've seen, it's really just between Stormy and as well as Cram's side. Innocent is going toe-to-toe, but he's 370 gold down against Oheb at this stage of the game. We need to see Team Liquid quickly try and convert, right? Because SRG, their power spikes, it's coming on the horizon, but it will come in 2 phases. Stormy's first, second item, depending on whether he goes for the Genius Wand into the Glowing Wand or just straight into the Glowing Wand. Cram, honestly, you don't really have to worry about him for the most part. But if he's a little too tanky, then it becomes a bit of an issue. Oh.
Again, it's going to be the initiation on Carl. More of just poke, actually. See, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports have the advantage when it comes to making it to the late game because they have so many more damage dealers. Meanwhile, Team Liquid are really just overly reliant on OHEB for the late game to deal damage, for Sanji to maybe also get executes down if he goes Sky Piercer, but seeing the Granger, don't really think it's going to be a double Sky Piercer angle here. Way to drag it over to Carl TZ for the airstrike as well. Everything used with the guy to win gets him the safety. Sanford gets a 3-man immobilization as Sky gets thrown back by the Crimson Beacon and Lantern Flare, and OHEB is right there for the taking. It's going to be Sanji with the kill. Cram mounted up. Sanji still with the Lantern Flare again, and Sanford jumps in again, but OHEB gets the Death Sonata in. Sanford immobilization, and the chain CC keeps on coming. It's Cram dashing back and forth, but in the end will be lifted up. Carl jumps with the shield unity. JP wants to go for it. It's a 3-man dive, and it's OHEB, the Filipino sniper, with a triple kill.
What am I telling you, man? It's about that conversion, and OHEB finally finds it. He's already got a Malefic Roar in the bag at this point. Sky Piercers going perfectly fine, but the worst part about it all is the fact that Sanford, these initiations, these long fights work out in his favor. You can see that Innocent, he can't just auto-attack him for free, especially when Sanford is on top of a crucial team member. He doesn't want to hurt his own team, but Sanford doesn't mind, and this is costing Innocent free auto-attacks for him to eventually reset his own dashes, which he can't do, which is why OHEB gunned him down.
Look at the gold lead already for the Granger. For OHEB on the Granger. It's building up so much and everywhere. It's a lead for Team Liquid. Even for the lane, maybe you would expect it's also an odd build, but it's a desperate build, and they kind of need it right now. Cram's going full damage. Fury Hammer into the Sea Halberd.
He's going to have to try his best because at the end of the day, it really boils down to, can you kill Sanji? Can you kill OHEB? Everybody else is
why the fuck did Farsa burn her out there?
Oh no. He's going to try for it at the very least. Oh, went a bit far.
Look at that, Yums. Oh my lord, not even given the chance to do anything. Carl walks in
the chill pick is like
the Stampede
that's hurting.
Is looking good for Liquid, and for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, hope is all on Innocent. Can he save SRG?
The Team Liquid Riders right now are just holding strong. If they play, if they keep up this momentum, this 4.4K is eventually going to 2x very quickly after this mid-tier 1, and they know it. For their airstrike to clear up that wave, and a genius one finally purchased, but it's 9 minutes into the game. They're so far behind.
They really are. Sanford again with a jump on Skies, and with it fully stacked, you can't really walk up because that's what's going to happen. Mount down, Sanford flickering in again. Yums cannot go for the way the dragon gets lifted up again by the juice hit of Sanji, and will fall for the 4th time this game. Team Liquid, this could be a free lord again. Sanford just taking every shot, and he gets the guiding wind back to safety. Carl gets the Lord. An SOD landing, but there's no way he takes it. Sanji! Again, give it OHEB! All the space for now another Cram falling to the bullet.
SRG is disappointing me.
They deathballed, and Team Liquid are bringing it back. Triple kill, making this game fall out of control. Yums cannot find an initiation. They're too closely knit together. 2 turrets off of the take, and now even the Holy Shield cracking under the pressure 10 minutes into the game before the Lord even spawns.
We knew coming into this tournament, Team Liquid were the favorites. We knew that the meta really looked to be molded to their strengths.
Yeah,
but
from
what
competitors, this match is in show.
Here, losing game 1, we thought, hey,
yeah, I mean, the show it doesn't benefit anything for that composition.
If TL make a mistake,
I don't even know, like, what were they thinking? What's the thought process there with that pick?
He's just shooting fish in a barrel, right? They're so close to that checkmate angle. 9,000. They crack 1 inhibitor open, and that second wave might just end it for them. Innocent down to 50%.
I mean, Moscow didn't even get his items yet, so.
Going back to base now. Feathered airstrike in the mid
Still
lane,
not
but look
power
at how
spike
Team
for
Liquid are
Moscow.
managing the waves. They've dealt with most of the holy shields. They'll finally have the Lord charging up top, but they'll go into the bottom lane instead. Sanford looking for the play again. That's going to call TZ walking up. Skies taken very low. That's a base turret. Very low to bottom lane. Final start from Cram. Last ditch effort as Innocent goes in for the damage, but Sanford still surviving, and Oheb gets the kill on Cram.
Cram was willing to sacrifice himself, but that second wave, that was the big problem here. They could look to siege one more time. Oheb, he's got the resources. Sanford, he's pretty tanky, but the Feathered Airstrike looking to clear up these next waves. Alongside with Innocent with a full Trinity build, they might have just bought themselves just a little bit of time. A missing inhibitor, but at least it's on the bottom side. It's not on the far lane. 52 more seconds until it happens, and Oheb is going to look to seal the deal. That Winds of Nature 10, 0, and 2. Max stack 690 for his passive. He is undeniably the Terminator. He is destructive.
Full items at 12. Fully stacked at 12. What do
If they are picking
You gotta start questioning
Joe
yourself right
for
now.
pickoffs, why not just get Kaja?
How do you deal with him?
They got to catch him off somehow. And even then, the Purify is such good insurance policy. And if not that, they've got JP, right? He's paying premiums on this insurance to make sure that he survives. He's got so much peel on his side. Sanford refusing to
I'll
make
show you
too many
how
mistakes
strong
and even
Kaja is right here.
initiating for the sake of buying space. Look at that damage dealt. Oheb right at the top. Stormy is trying his best, but that Genie's one came up so late.
Lethal Wanderer take 2. They want to get everything on the map, not giving any space for SRG OG. Yums with the Shunfu. Sanford just chasing him now as Carl goes with the wheels. Yums circling Eagle. That's Gajiku no over. Damage from Innocent now as Oheb gets engaged. But he has the win in nature. And Cram will fall to Oheb, who is legendary.
He's having the time of his life. Headshot after headshot after headshot for the Filipino sniper once again. He's going to try and end this game with a perfect score. Unbelievable performance coming in from Team Liquid. And now Selangor Red Giants, they have to deal with the upcoming wave to push into him. Cram,
oh no.
Again, it may be a last-ditch effort, but he's got to make something happen. These Purifies need to come out. We know that Oheb doesn't have a Winds of Nature. Can Innocent pull it off?
Sanford walking up again. Good feathered airstrike. Team Liquid still have the Lord. That'll be spawning right now. So this is yet another siege for TL, where SRG could defy the odds one more time. Feathered airstrike should be back up. They have a Moss stop. They have wave clear. Cram, he's gonna need to do some crazy stuff on that Arlet damage.
The insurmountable wave, the pressure. You can feel Team Liquid building up like a tsunami, and the charge begins. They're going to continue their siege, and they've got the Lord on their side.
Lord of the bottom lane looking for it. Sanji with the Crimson Beacon as Carl jumps into Stormy. That's Sanji with Lancer Flare again. Calling him into it all. Sanford jumps in, and it will be 3 members immobilized. Forcing away to Dragon. Oheb very low, still able to go for it. That's SOD landing. That's going to be Crow. Looking for the play. Oheb losing immortality. Has it with a nature. And he turns it around now with a Detonata. But he falls to Cram. Sanford still alive. Cram in the midst of it all there. A base turret falling up top. And Sanford still zones in the back. Innocent fighting for his team's life. The circling eagle takes him down.
And there you have it.
SRG blows Kag.
Taking all 4 members down with Stormy the last to fall. And you can see that they know it. The fans, they see it. Team Liquid crack open the base.
Forged in heartbreak. Fueled by hunger. The cavalry charge shatters the throne.
Go get some food and get some sweepy sweeps, okay?
Now they ride into the glory of completing the crown.
Alright, man, I'll talk to you later.
At the Esports World Cup.
Every step of the way. Domination from the cavalry. They've only dropped 3 games in total this entire tournament.
Dreams fulfilled for SRG, making it to the Grandfinals against a team like this. They dared to dream again.
A phenomenal performance. The cherry on top. to complete the last missing piece in their trophy cabinet. The only one that they had been waiting for the longest time, that they had to go through. MSC 2023 losing to Onyx ID in the semifinals. MSC 2024 as the champions of the Philippines, coming in strong again, but falling short. Now they have done it. Now it all falls into
I wanna
place.
see the coronation too. I'm waiting.
One legend for
Come
another,
on.
and now it is complete.
It's interesting to
they
see.
have 100%ed this esport.
Ladies and gentlemen, watching from around the world, this is the crowning moment. Team Liquid have done it. They've made it to this moment, and now it just comes down to this final lift. Team Liquid are finally MSC champions!
In their journey to encounter the unknown, Team Liquid has proven that nothing is granted. Everything is earned. Once again, congratulations! Team Liquid is your MSC and EWC 2025 Grand Champions! Guys, an amazing journey. And with that, Carl Tizzy, come here, halika dito. How are you feeling right now? Finally, complete trophy cabinet. Kompleto na silang lahat.
Sobrang saya ko lang po talaga ngayon. Talagang hindi ko ma-explain yung feeling, pero kakaiba to sa mga past tournaments.
He said he honestly cannot fathom how he feels right now. He's insanely happy, and the feeling very much different from other tournaments that he has won. Carl, I have a question for you. At the beginning of your journey, you said that winning MSC this year will officially make you the face of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And now that you have won, are you now the face of Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
Yes!
And there you guys have it! The GOAT! It is Carl Tizzy! An amazing best-of-7 grand finals, but it will not be complete without another trophy. So let's call on my co-host, Milosh.
Hello, Rose.
Okay, guys.
Hello.
It's been a while.
It has.
I'll go clean my house now and go sleep to start stream at night. I lost all my bets in MLBB. I'm really happy. I'm just, it's stability of losing bets in MLBB, that's good.
Do you guys have any idea?
It's not end yet. What do you mean not end
The
yet?
decision's been made.
Something else gonna happen? Should happen?
It's Sanford! Sanford, congratulations! Our Sony Finals MVP. Here you go, you deserve it, my friend. Congratulations. A good flex. A question here, look, you used to be known as Baby 40 back in the day. You're not a baby anymore. It's been a while. What do you owe to that evolution over time?
Well,
Yeah,
owe
I
it
can
to my
see that's
teammates,
everything.
and thanks
That's
to them,
everything. Okay,
I've
bye
grown
guys.
a
See you at night
strong
today.
fighter. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much to everyone.
Thanks for watching
look,
with me.
Let's count together how
Yeah,
many
good
things
luck
you've
in your
won
game.
so
See
far.
you
You've won
later.
M Series, right? You've won MSC and MVP. You've won MPLPH. What is there still left for you to win? What's your next challenge?
Just
I go cry.
Repeat it again! One more time, your MVP, your Sony Finals MVP, Sanford. And again, please give it up for your MSC 25 champions, it's Team Liquid!
guys, the day is not quite over yet because as you all know that once you win over at EWC, you will have the honor of picking 3 keys to be placed in your trophy. So, I'm pretty sure an internal decision has been made amongst these bunch. Who wants to choose your 3 keys? Carl, come on up, come here. All right, so official decision, okay? Which are the 3 keys that you want to be placed in your MSC trophy? Let's go.
SRG, OG, Onyx ID, and Onyx Game.
And there you guys have it. SRG, OG, Onyx Indonesia, and Onyx Philippines. However, I had a special request from Coach RC just now that he said he wants to give a message to everybody before we wrap this up. Coach?
Sa lahat ng Pilipinong sumusuporta sa amin, salamat po sa lahat ng sumuporta. Ito na, iuwi na namin yung MSC sa Pilipinas.